Day. My humps, my lovely lady humps. What happened to the Black Eyed Peas?
Like so expensive. We wouldn't know.
They were like unavoidable in the early 2010s. No more Black Eyed Peas.
Remember
They just.
make engines. Remember that when they used to make engines in cars?
And here's another question: is Fergie short for Ferguson? So is her name Ferguson?
A motorized car.
Anyway, 5:10:20 Wednesday. We will be joined by another new co-host. Not calling tonight. He's a little busy. Shout out to CK Ice Poker. But Kyle Mahalik, tournament crusher. A lot of accolades under his belt. Really fun personality. Going to be joining the stream here in a little bit. Bomb pot to start out the night. Let me know if you are here in the chat. Smash the like button. Let's get it popping.
Whatever, dude.
Unnecessary.
You'll still think it's boring anyway. You're not getting such
Ching for jungle on the bottom board.
700.
already.
John bet 700.
John's got a boat on the top. If
Clip it.
I don't even know.
Turn it on.
They're going to get it all in and chop. I don't know if there's a queen left in the deck for George to hit on the top board. John's clearly got one in his hand. This would be horrendous if he somehow binks a queen if there's one even available.
Yeah. Pearl.
Right, yeah, exactly.
To get your money back.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
Yeah, right.
I'm determined to get better at it.
Yeah, it's because there's so much of it. There happens. Right.
So you check raise all in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, oh yeah. Especially for something like I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, that's a good point.
And then I've been working out every day. And I've been eating.
John's not snapping it off because he's only going for one board, and he could be losing to jacks, he could be losing to king 9, he could be losing to kings. So this isn't necessarily a slam dunk spot, despite the fact that he flopped a full house on the top board, and can't really blame him. Doesn't want to get in a huge confrontation first hand of the stream. Wants to kind of ease himself in. Seems reasonable. Loving the Bumblebee ribbon from Melanie. Get the players here introduced to the table. Looks like a really good group. I like the looks of this lineup. George in seat 1. John's in 3, Caleb in 4, Patrick in 5, David in 6, Peter in 7, Jeff in 8. And I think there's probably a couple more players on the way. I'm your host, Nick Grossman. Please smash the like button. Also, let me know if you're here in the chat.
Check.
Patrick check.
Check.
David check. Peter check. Jeff check. Jungle check. Don check. Caleb check. Patrick check. David check. Peter bet 200. Jeff fold. Jungle fold. John fold. Caleb fold. Patrick fold.
My room, I promise.
She came by.
Alright guys, there's service.
Can I get the green tea, honey, no lemon?
Order up.
Pam in the house. What up, Pam?
I know it is.
Happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're having a good week.
I gotta play. Yeah.
Hope everyone is at that. Shout out to Tim in the back, Mel in the box. Let's have a good Wednesday stream, 5, 10, 20. Always a good one.
No, I mean the long play.
This your pitcher? This yours?
Yeah. So damn. That's stop with the button. Wow.
It's my lucky day.
Yeah. Not bad, right?
CC.
CC.
One more time.
Check it.
David check,
Check.
Peter check, Jeff check, Jungle check, John check, Caleb check, Patrick check.
CK Ice also in the building.
Alright,
What up, Colin?
Check.
David check, Peter check, Jeff check, Jungle check, John check, Caleb check, Patrick check. David check, Peter check, Jeff check, Jungle bet 300, John, Caleb, Patrick.
I don't know. I don't think I can call.
Oh, wait, he's got.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
Peter Cole.
Usually you gotta wait till everybody walks
Yeah.
out.
This
I've-
beat is twisting my brain. I think I'm out of my mind.
Dr. K.
What's up, big man? How you doing? Pretty good,
Jeff called the 300.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, I got 3
damn it.
queens.
Looks like Kyler is jumping into seat 9. What up, Kai?
Scoop.
Alright.
What do you have?
Queens are good on the bottom. No flush.
Nice, good shit.
Nines and kings. Alright, Jungle, you get it all.
Can you put the four?
Yeah, it's right here.
George.
700 plus the 3.
Once you say it, I believe it, yes.
Fuck PLO.
Okay, Tim.
Can I break this?
The
PLO is dog shit.
button is back.
That's our problem. You win one every 90, and it's a big one, and you never forget.
All right, so we've got 8 players.
Everybody covered.
4:30 Pacific Coast time. Just getting started. Thank you for being here. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Share all that good stuff. Say hello in the chat.
And David added 1,000.
We did?
Wednesday is always
Yeah, you just always
a
win
fun
them,
stream.
like, it's always impossible.
Always a good group.
I know
Looking
it's
forward to it.
insane.
Hope you are as well. We will be joined by my new co-host Kyle Mahalik probably in about a half hour or so. Keep you posted on that.
Yeah,
Looks like we're done with the bomb pots. Let's get into some hold'em.
Jeff Gold, Tyler Gold. Jungle made it 60. John
You scoop the bomb pots, George?
King of Kings.
You scoop the bombs? Did you scoop all?
You want all of them?
Yeah. No.
Every single one.
Yeah. Well, let's see if you can win 4 hands in a row. George.
David Gold.
You can just win every single hand.
Oh my god.
Alright, what if?
I just read about that last night.
Scoop the bomb pot.
Evan doesn't have to drink.
Patrick check. Jungle check.
Giving up already?
Patrick bet 50.
250.
Jungle made it 250.
Johnny, those 5K shit?
500.
Patrick call.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
I'm
What
not
the
having
fuck happened?
Patrick call.
The suspense.
Now we're going on to the
Yeah, yeah, that's nice. It is nice. It is nice.
Patrick check.
It's
Jungle
romantic
check.
even. Hey. Hey.
Nines and tens.
It's my favorite hand.
Yeah.
Here goes Mio.
Look, that's or Advil side.
Alright, George.
Very little.
You can't win them all.
Damn.
Thank you, Patrick.
One more bet.
No.
800.
Oh, great. That is
Calling
so good
station,
shit, dude.
It sucks being left-handed.
If you go all in, I don't think you call.
Yeah, but go all in. I don't think you
If you
might
play
fold if I go all in, I
if
don't
you
think-
snap go all in, it's like
Yeah, all in. Did he fold?
That's the play.
what if you tanked for 4 minutes and then went all in? Call.
Wish I had a pen to
Really?
write that down. Wish I had a pen, but works.
I think it'd be stronger.
Jack fold. Tyler fold. Jungle fold. John fold.
Calls the clock on himself and then goes all in.
Patrick made it 7-5.
You just put the clock up. Just put the clock up.
David fold.
Dude, one time in like a almost like a
Couple of hands here. Patrick opening ace king. Peter gonna 3-bet
Get a
pocket
wrap on that, right?
nines.
So it's like
Actually, he
you
just
had 3, 4,
calls.
5, right?
For what? Which?
The one that you hit.
Oh,
That's grand.
the other.
Just mixing
Wrap.
some flatting and re-raising there seems legit.
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
But
In your folding, you had set.
Patrick flops a gut shot, 2 overs, obviously to Peter's nines, but he will stick in a call and evaluate a turn card.
the second set. So
That's
like
all
last
Patrick.
place. And then I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I have a wrap. And I looked at my
Patrick
hand,
now a
fuck,
monster favorite.
gut shot. Big difference.
They wrapped it up, though.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh man. Like the fastest. It's like, oh fucking, never playing this game again.
Oh, thank you.
You had a big hand. You had deuces.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, whenever it comes
So after like he pots
I
it,
get
the other guy
that point.
repots it, I'm like, oh, there's no fucking way I can win this hand.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, but it's like, I feel like it shouldn't be like that. It's like there's a bunch of people who
You could have those big hands in the Omaha hand, though. I thought you could have like their sets or whatever in the Omaha.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was hoping, but I guess that's not really a thing. Hoping's not a tactic in poker.
Hey, don't underestimate it.
That's true.
Don't underestimate.
That's right. With that attitude, you're right.
Holy gets less painful as I like actually.
It's better to be
It
optimistic
felt
and
better
wrong
when
than
I
pessimistic
was
and right.
like getting in the
That's
car.
true. That's true. It's a good worldview right there.
Like 4 hours. And now it's like 5, but it's still a little stiff.
So when I get scooped later, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Most when I go get mine.
Yeah, it's the same.
I'll be like, tell them that.
Patrick fold.
Try to blame it. Jungle.
It was definitely an original thought.
Dude, I'm flying out August.
Going
Middle
where?
of August.
Oh,
I'm going well, I got to take my daughter to
Your
Chile,
mindset.
but then I'm flying out from there to, actually I'm going to Vietnam.
where at in Thailand? Pattaya?
Pattaya.
Yeah, that's one I was
In
talking about.
Bangkok.
Fire. Yeah, Pattaya's fire.
Pattaya's fire, right?
Yeah, that's where I was.
Jungle fold. John made it 50. Caleb fold. Patrick fold. David
This
fold.
beat is twisting my brain.
We got 2 players.
Should have taken pictures.
I mean,
Or video.
well, some pictures.
Tyler check. John bet 50.
Hamul Poker Open kicked off yesterday. Already a couple events in the books. Turnout, I heard, has been very,
Lakers play 7, right?
very good so far and should just pick up more and more throughout the week. Super, super cool. 4 day ones
You've been cooking
before Sunday's day 2 for the main event.
It's unbelievable.
And that
That's such a bad beat.
main event day 2 will be live streamed. There will be a feature table that leads up to a final table. First time Hamul Live will be broadcasting a tournament And looking forward to it. If you have any questions regarding information, details about the tournament, go to the Hamul website,
Jungle Fold.
click on the poker tab.
Yeah, we
There's a
should
link
try it.
from there. It's pretty straightforward.
True. We should have cashed the.
Thank you, Peter.
Or we should track the cash outs. So we know.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah.
I think we can figure it out.
How?
Text logs. I could just like search in the text like every time we talked about cashing out.
I feel like we don't usually text about it though.
Caleb made
we
it
do.
50.
Or maybe, I don't know, yeah, maybe sometimes we
Like
can.
there. And
Yeah,
right,
true.
not sure.
Yeah, I don't think there is a way to check.
Peter Fold. Jeff Fold. Tyler Fold.
No ocean yesterday. Huh? 6 days is too much. Huh?
John Fold.
No, actually, I was on my way.
2 players.
I had to turn around for.
Patrick, no Nigel today?
No night train.
Caleb
He
at
canceled
50.
today.
Jungle Ball.
Caleb making a straight on the turn.
6 days right now. Fuck, that's a lot.
It's like 5.5.
Caleb at 125.
Everyone.
6-5, 6-5.
But they're short.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Jungle Ball.
Sure.
Pretty dang light call there with ace-7 on the turn.
Oh, did you play?
Caleb
Oh, yeah, yeah. But
definitely not checking back this river.
Yeah. Brad's gonna play next week.
Caleb
That's
at
okay.
175.
What's up?
Brad play next week. Come next week.
Oh, here?
Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah, sure. For sure.
Plan on doing something with it. Should do that. No.
Jungle
Nice.
Fold.
Oh wait. Well, yeah.
Thank you, Caleb. Patrick Fold. David Fold. Peter made it 50. Jeff made it 150. Tyler Fold. Jungle Fold. John
know.
Fold. Caleb Fold. Peter Fold.
Put the 6-day math together on my own.
Yeah.
Peter check. Jeff at 100. Peter phone.
All right, so Peter's pair of 10s still good. Jeff not connecting on any of his outs on the turn.
Nothing changed.
Haven't showered, haven't
And gets the
You haven't even
bet
left the
through
building.
on the turn. Nice bet there from Jeff,
hell of a past 36
who
hours.
won a little coin on Monday's 5-5-10 stream.
Dude, I'm not doing myself a favor by wearing the black shirt under again today, too. I can promise I've showered at least twice since then.
That should just
And I've
be
changed
your
the
your
undershirt.
outfit,
I doubt it,
like,
bro.
like a cartoon.
You take the under?
I'll take the
Yeah,
under.
like cartoon.
Yeah.
That was Monday, yeah.
I literally looked up. And I was like, "Is this already?" And I looked.
You're like, wait, this is a different game.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we change the stream? I like absolutely punted this night. Can we not?
Yeah, I hate
showcase
those.
Huh?
Wait, we'll first wait for the. We wait till the good starts.
Yeah, definitely was a good flop there. CK Ice in the house.
You got TV. You got remote today.
Jeff Fold.
It's just big games. So it's not even that.
Jumbo made
You know
it
what I'm
60.
Yeah.
John
Like
Cole,
playoff.
Caleb Cole, Patrick Cole. I have 2 players.
So it's the Cavs. They're playing
Yeah. Cavs,
Raptors.
Raptors.
and it's 2-2.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
Patrick
So
Cole,
2-0 to 2-2, right?
Yeah.
And so we're going back to
Back to
Cleveland
Cleveland now.
Patrick
for
Check,
1-1-1.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty close by at least.
Jungle Bet
I'd be pretty surprised if the
225,
Raptors won the series, but
Patrick
I
Cole,
think
Cleveland just doesn't seem to have it, man.
Hey, no shit.
every year is the same thing with
What's
them.
going on?
Every year.
Jungle. Hi, Gus.
No shit. Where have you been, Jay? What's going on? How are you? Good to see you.
Back for a few days.
Yeah?
Whoever signs Mitchell to that next contract.
Well, that's what I saw a little thing saying that they were talking about you. I'm like, are you here?
Sure, I just got
His
here yesterday.
age.
I'm here for
All
a week.
right. All right, good.
Big sports guy, right?
He's already like 30.
Okay. Well, if you get busted out or something.
Yeah, tell Alan my opinion.
I will.
It's got
I will.
like a
All right,
Bradley
see you
Cooper
guys.
type thing written on it.
Yeah.
Good luck up there.
Hey, what's up? How are you, though?
You're made at 50.
So Jonathan.
Jeff Cole,
What's up, J-Dog?
J-Dog.
J-Dog. Look at you with the lingo, huh?
160.
Peter opens 9s. Kyler raises ace-king.
Like you're 20-something.
Jungle Full,
Has a punt coin, takes seat 2. That's the last missing link to our final 9. This is the lineup. Show some love. Smash that like button. Thank you for being here. Action swings back to Peter, who got this party started with Phil Hellmuth, 2 black 9s.
You have me busting up.
They breathe good, you know?
Yeah, you are actually. You are the big dog. Thinking about
And comes right back over the top. 4 betting Kyler with the 9s. Kyler with ace king, I think is, let's see, how deep is he? Oh, never mind. He's too deep. Either way, Peter is so, his image is pretty rockish. And so Kyler not just going to go for it with big slick, playing this just as a call, already over 800 in the middle, and pretty above average flop for Peter's 9s. Deuce 5 jack.
Yeah.
Peter Bet 275.
Your bet's 275. Kyler puts in the call. This pot's starting to get pretty darn healthy. Almost 1,400 in the middle.
not bluffing today.
Not bluffing today?
You hear that? I'm not bluffing.
And queen on the turn. And I'm going to expect Peter to slow down.
It doesn't lay the same.
Said Caleb.
And I would really like to see Kyler bet here when Peter does.
Say it more than
I think this is an invitation and a green light.
I get wrecked once in a show, then I'm like, all right, I'm done
But
bluffing.
Kyler's just going to check it back. I would have loved to see a bet there. And 9s hold. Interesting to see what Peter does on the river when Kyler checks back the turn. Probably feeling pretty good about his hand.
What's a chode exactly?
Chode?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Awesome, Moses. Thanks for being here, my friend. And if you haven't smashed the like button, please do. It super helps out the channel, my friend. Thank you for the kind words.
I think the over-under on that
No way.
today.
And now I think Kyler just needs to check back. I mean, it just doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense what he would check back the turn with, then bet the river when a 3 comes in. And I think Peter needs to think much longer than just auto-mucking there. And that was a mistake. And Kyler able to bully his way through that hand. I think Peter really needs to slow down there.
Yeah.
They don't have like not even look. Check out the outlets too.
That's automatic.
Lulu outlets.
Well, they say not to count your chips while you're at the
It's the
table.
desert, so it's out towards the desert.
You gotta,
Sure, there's others.
you know, it's from the song, you remember?
Towards Mountain, right? Towards Mountain, right? Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Like actually right there. Right there. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Played some cards out there, dude. So soft.
Oh, wow. But wait a minute, you gotta go, you doing the...
Yeah, I'm gonna play the 6 max tonight. Probably get some food. Where in Korea? Play the meat or what?
Yeah. That's Friday, right? And then Saturday, there's 2.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Tyler called.
You have my number?
I got 2 players, 6.
Just come back. Come back when you. Yeah. Yeah.
Where did you play poker?
Okay.
Where did you play poker in Korea? I've been twice, and I never.
Walker Hill, it's like very east side of Seoul.
Oh, up in Seoul. I was in Busan.
Oh, Busan. Yeah. But then Jeju Island. And
Thanks again, Moses, and thanks for dropping by and saying hello in the chat.
I get tilted, boys.
Yeah.
Well,
They do host the ATT in Korea.
yeah, I mean, that's why I didn't hit.
Possible. He can't have it then.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty
That is, I mean, yeah.
And I was gonna do that against you, and I figured you'd call, and he put 50.
No, I already put my.
That's good. He got the right idea. That's got the right idea.
Yeah.
Lions, it's like
No, it's just me and you. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
but like 550 max.
I was dealt.
Yeah, because I was reading that like gambling isn't allowed for citizens. So what's the
That
workaround?
pre-flop, that's
Yeah, nice to be again.
It's only at that one area.
Yeah, I will say there's more Japanese and Chinese there than like native Koreans, but they don't know how to play cards.
And that's in Seoul, you said. That's in Seoul.
Yeah.
What's your name, bro?
Carl.
Carl, I'm Caleb.
See you around.
Nice to meet you, bro.
I'll hit you, man.
Good luck.
How you doing, brother?
Good. That's interesting. Yeah, I've been to Korea twice.
Patrick, you gonna be firing any other tournaments this week?
Tyler called.
Not even
Yeah,
me?
but it was up in Seoul.
I'm making fish tacos on Sunday, so I can't.
Fair enough, man.
Who's that? Yeah.
Priorities.
Was it in
That
LA?
I trust because he's.
No, it's here.
Here?
I'm not gonna lie, I fired one of the opener yesterday, and it was kind of dog shit.
I picture like a hole in the wall. I don't really.
I think it is.
You look close.
I just told him I was like, they say
45,
locals,
so
like Korean locals,
close enough, but not like.
gamble.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Dean. Yeah, you took the words
Not at that location.
It's quite the drive.
right
for you,
out of
right?
my mouth. Thanks to everyone for being here.
Not every time, but most of the time when I come here,
say it was good?
I'll stay in
So the
like
game's great.
North
And it
County.
says like 2-5.
Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by June 1st. We're like right on track at the moment.
I remember one of the times you came in replacement for me, and they were like, "Yeah, he's driving from like fucking hours away." And I was like, "Oh shit."
I was wondering how they did that because
Yeah.
from what I knew about Korea,
Yeah.
it was actually going on while I was there.
I definitely prefer not to.
Bro, I mean, it was so far. Jeju Island is so far. I remember being in Korea, my friends were like, "Bro, the train is here," and I'm like, "It's here in Korea?" And they're like, "Yeah." So we were watching it on the stream in our little hotel.
You go travel a lot? You go like. You go there, travel a lot? I mean, it sounds like you're always
I
going.
did for the military.
Oh yeah, I know, but you're not in the military anymore.
No, but I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I plan to again. Like I went to Japan outside of the military.
550.
Oh, you went to Japan recently?
Outside the military.
Jungle Fold.
I went for a rave.
Patrick Fold.
I went for Ultra Japan. You know Ultra Miami?
Yeah.
They have
one
Ultra
in
Japan. And I went. Yeah, I sent it like last second. Yeah. It was right after I had my huge win on stream back in September.
Added
So like 21,000.
So you just took that. And
Yeah, and I was like, I was shut up. It was like I wanted to go anyway, but then that was just
that was just like, oh, yeah.
okay, now I should go.
Yeah. Oh, good.
You talking about the Coachella?
No, that was for Ultra Japan when I went to that.
John Fold.
You know Ultra?
Caleb made
It's another music festival.
Dave, you don't rave?
Patrick Fold.
You're a little too old for that.
Yeah, I mean,
Peter made
No age limit.
There isn't? No.
Jeff Fold.
maybe done a little bit in the past, but like George said I was too old.
Tyler made
Fucked up.
425.
For my bachelor party,
No, I could have a hand.
Jungle Fold.
freaking
Caleb
like a rave in
Freaking.
KC. Ganja, there was an EDM band. I don't know if that's called a rave.
I haven't been to one.
Always raised in
It's like an EDM band, like a rave. Like if you go to see like EDM, that's like a rave. Would you go see an EDM? Remember I told you Ganja White Night? Like, that's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
I
rave.
love Ganja White
That's
Night,
like
yeah.
a rave.
Yeah. They,
During Halloween, I told you.
yeah, you did tell me. Their Ganja White Night's visuals are like iconic.
Yeah.
They have some of the best ones.
I wore like this like
Peter
heavy
Paul.
robe for my costume. So hot.
I have 2 players.
Heavy robe. It was like, winter time, but inside,
Yeah.
like October 31st in KC.
Tyler Jack.
It's an old theater too, like a 100-some-year-old theater. Pretty cool.
Unfortunate flop for Kyler, getting out flopped by AC Deucey.
You watched a lot of SpongeBob, right?
Yeah, back in the day.
Remember when well, so you know how you're like when I'm like I have a hand too, and you're like doubt it. It's like that. Remember that one fish when SpongeBob was like, I'm about to get my.
925 in the middle. Peter goes third pot, basically.
That's what. Yeah, that's what it
And I
reminded me
think
of.
Kyler's pretty handcuffed to calling at least one straight here with 2 queens.
Hey, I'm gonna get mine next. Hey, I doubt it.
Whenever you're trying to represent a value at any point.
Bro, it was so funny with AJ when you were like, I feel like just giving you money right now. And I was like,
6 on the turn does
the turn.
straighten out the board, I suppose.
Nine.
Peter checks
Oh, yeah,
back.
yeah, oh, my bad. Yeah,
Seems reasonable. 6 on the river pairs the board. Slunk, what's up, man? Been a little while.
Yeah, it was like.
Glad you're here. Hit that like button. Know you're good for it. Thanks for popping by the chat. Peter takes down that pot. Already at double-digit likes out the gate. Encouraging start. Appreciate everyone's support. Probably going to be joined by a new commentator here in about 20, 30 minutes or so. He's just getting back from the Padres game. That should be a lot of fun. I'm sure if you're familiar with the Wednesday stream, you're familiar with these faces. Pretty much all OGs today.
Fucking whale donated to me at the end.
23.
I guess some people are a little newer, but all regs at this point.
Dude, me and DJ, I told him over the phone, bro. We were laughing so fucking hard, like, bro, my stomach was hurting. I was laughing so hard. It's just because like he was laughing, huh?
Got salted around. Crazy.
Yeah.
You go to school around here?
Like what the fuck?
I actually just moved here from Oregon a little bit ago. A few months ago. Or I guess, it's been like 5 months now. But yeah, so no, I'm not an SDSU guy or anything like that.
Oh no.
I wish. I mean,
you fit the profile.
We're at in Oregon.
Just outside of Portland, Hillsboro, if you're familiar.
No, my sister.
I know Portland.
My sister lived in Eugene for like 3.5 years.
I mean, that's where U of O is. So I lived there a few years too.
Wait. You went there for a little bit?
Yeah, I went to
the homeless capital.
Yeah, it's a big. I mean, it's really nice in the summer, but like 8 months out of the year, you're not missing on much, really.
Really.
Good-looking dudes with no spades. That's weird.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, you had the spades.
I was like elementary school.
I was like, yeah, I remember you saying something.
I mean, if you like summer activities, then July is really cool.
I mean, I imagine anywhere in July is usually kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, okay. Honestly, it does get really hot in July. Like it gets. Like I would say August or like early September is really nice.
I feel like a lot of people say that actually. A lot of people say that.
June is good too. There's a few weeks.
You thinking like April-ish?
April's not bad. Like spring right now is not bad. There'll be some times where it's still super rainy.
Like bombs. When I went.
But I mean, it's a lot better than like February.
The last one. It was stupid on the ocean. I don't know if you saw
Where
I bet Oregon is very lovely in the summer.
on the one that you and Ace.
But
I
from there?
I guess it's far for this context.
I'm going to Sedona.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, for real. Gotta fly there.
John did. It was the Ace of Hearts, and I just had aces and.
Couple fun hands here, and a good flop for Peters. Jack 9 suited. Flop and a flush drop.
Maybe 80 minutes late. 80 minutes late.
It's like in 2.5 hours. It's a little longer. Yeah.
Close so far.
It feels like it would be.
California is so fucking long.
No, people that like Oregon love it.
They love it.
Now each player with a flush draw.
Big time there.
Like, yeah, I didn't like.
And really like to see Peter bet that flush draw on the flop.
Yeah, Seattle's pretty cool too.
But instead, punt takes it down on the turn.
Yeah, they're super similar. I don't know. Growing up with it, I'm just desensitized to to it, I guess. Like,
Cold flop.
it's just.
Seattle's had troubles lately.
I mean, there's parts of Seattle that's just like shitholes. Same with Portland too.
Portland, I imagine, it's a hipster place.
Yeah, certain.
A lot of mustangs, yeah,
farm to
right?
table?
That's what I always heard. Yeah. And I saw Portlandia.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Put it down. Patrick made it 50. David made it 175. Peter, Jeff, Tyler, John.
That's my dog howling, by the way.
Hunt, Cole, Jonathan, Cole.
Peter, this is basically my lunch.
Patrick, Paul,
all right.
175.
Oh, forgot.
She weighs 9 pounds, but she can howl pretty good.
Shout out
7
Peter,
deuce versus Kings. Ronnie, we're safe. You saved us. We would have died. You saved us. Now we're safe. Pretty good flop for Kings.
David bet 200.
I worked down again.
Golf today?
No, I didn't
I've been working all day.
I played the crossings. And Carlsbad, I got destroyed.
Yeah, I'm very, very proud of myself.
Yeah, golf.
Taking care of myself again. It just feels nice, you know. I also feel like clear-headed when I'm playing too. It's crazy.
Thank you, Peter.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The best.
Hold the major.
It's just in my brain.
David made it 60. Peter Cole, Jeff Cole, Tyler Cole, Jungle Cole. Frank Coyne made it 200. John Cole, Caleb Cole, Patrick Cole. David Cole. 2 players.
Dave, how many scones have you had?
How many scones have I had so far? You got me beat by 2.
That's not enough.
David Chick. Cut coin bet 150.
David does have a flush draw here with his 7 deuce. This would be pretty nasty.
Gabe Chick.
Losing to a flush because someone's going for the 7 deuce bounty when you have Kings, but Kings still holding up at the moment.
I didn't change
Do you have a degree?
No.
You have a degree?
Computer science.
Really?
I had a real job once upon a time.
Yeah, I was like, did you ever use it? Did you like it or no?
Sounds like name it critical.
I did like it.
7 into 735, clearly pricing David out. David not getting anywhere near the correct odds.
I like to just mess around.
Punt coin
I don't have much
pretty much
but
shutting
I
this
like
hand
to
down here with
play
this
around
bet.
with new stuff.
I think David just kind of pretending like he's got a decision here.
It's nice to have something to fall back on if like.
On punt coin, bet it's this big.
You usually like never know. Like poker could just stop being a thing, you know.
Yeah.
That would be.
That's kind of where my head was at last year with the tech shooting.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, because I mean,
Nice.
that's kind of a big deal.
It's
Like,
a huge deal.
yeah.
That also happened while I was like in a really bad
David
position.
Cole.
So
I
you
was just like,
bad month.
it's over. It's all over.
Yeah, it's over.
And then I had like the craziest month ever. I was like, yeah, never mind.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, guys, bomb pot time.
Finally, my God.
Finally.
Said no one ever.
Look at that. I get the button on the third one again. Nice.
You playing that?
Play 3, I get the button.
Oh, it looks like we're playing 3.
Well, you can pretty much mark it.
Wow,
You can
super
pretty much mark
boring
it
one.
You can pretty much mark it 8 on that. You can pretty much mark that.
Chances are high.
Yeah.
High is a
You gotta give me the most disadvantage possible because I'm so good at bomb pots.
Give him like a set of deuces, right?
You like that? You think so?
All right, Caleb, there you are, man.
Give a set of deuces, right? Just
Oh yeah, true.
just to get you all in. And...
Check.
Caleb check.
Check.
Patrick check. David check. Peter check.
David did not check.
Awkward.
Thinking about the last hand. No, no.
Alright.
no. I check, yeah.
I was standing up.
I hear you. My bad. That's fair logic
You
there.
have the check?
Yeah.
Okay, they check. Tyler check. Jungle check.
Now we know.
Check.
Coin check.
I mean, it could be sometimes. That's why I'm saying. You know, I was thinking about something.
Jack. Jack.
All right.
Jack.
Caleb check.
What?
Patrick check. David bet 250. Peter fold. Jeff fold. 250. Peter fold. Jeff fold. Tyler fold. Jungle called. Putt coin fold. John fold. Caleb fold. Patrick
He
fold.
called for a jack, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, and then he missed the raise.
Yeah, and then
All right, so this is not a Hold'em bomb pot. Sorry, the RFD equipment failed to pick up all 4 cards, so we're just going to be
Oh shit, I've nuts.
Caleb, you check, sweetie?
Fuck.
a little bit in the dark with what's really going on in this hand. This is an Omaha bomb pot. We're just only seeing half the hand.
King Jack.
So sick.
Yeah, let me see.
No, I just got.
Aw.
Ace Jack.
I have a straight on top and 2 pair on the bottom.
All right, he's got 19 jack, queen, king, and he's got queens and tens on the spot.
Minimum wage is California.
You really did scare me with that jack. I'm like,
All right, Jungle.
wow.
10 queen is good on both boards.
Good job, Jungle.
Proud of you, Jungle. Bomb squad.
Okay, so I think Jungle scooped, even though the graphics are off.
You didn't shuffle? I don't think so.
You know what that is? Who's that?
Got it.
What? Do you know what that is? You ever heard
Yeah, I recognize the
Huh?
name, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Jungle gets it all.
Damn, good flop, good turn.
Yeah.
Well,
But you got me with that. You called jack and a jack came, and I was like, what?
so if you actually play it back, I
Because
did
that-
not call for a jack. Because it sounded like John said jack, and I said John said jack. I was like Jack, and then the jack
Oh.
came, and I was
It
like,
worked out for you,
Jack.
George. That's all I know.
And
No,
the
I mean,
board
you know,
paired on
you
top, and
you
I'm
can,
like,
you can check,
I can't.
you can check the longs.
Check the tape.
We're trying to quit.
Chat, clip that.
Right? It'd be great.
$50,
Chat,
guys.
clip it.
Nice hands, Mr. George.
Thank you, thank you.
George, the Slim Shady reference is probably the only reference you can make
I just clipped it
Gay turns.
in my mind.
Because even that was before your
I
time,
think
too.
it was,
Yeah.
but I actually listened to some Eminem in my time,
Yeah.
George.
but not.
George.
All right, let's see if we can catch all 4 cards on this bomb pot. That may be helpful and try to figure out what the hell's going on.
Stan, no, I never heard of that.
Wait,
Big time fanboy.
you know the Eminem song? Reference to that.
There we go.
The song where the guy's
Check.
writing the letter.
Check.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a good song.
Check, Peter checks, Jeff checks.
That is a good
That
song.
is a good song.
A very funny
Check.
Jungle check.
Yeah.
Corn check. John check.
expression. Like, oh, you're a fan. Like, that's how hardcore you are about this thing.
Caleb gets 300. Patrick fold. David fold.
Yeah, that letter song. That's a good song. I haven't heard that in so long.
Peter fold. Jeff fold. Tyler fold. Jungle fold. Putt coin fold. John fold.
Thank you.
We have 4 players now. I have 2, 4, 6, 7.
The suspense.
David check. Peter check. at 1,000. David Fulham, Peter Fulham.
I got the pebbles left. Just put it in. I have one for sure. I have a good hand on the other.
Which one?
That one. Call. Oh. So sick.
So this hand got a little bit messed up, just like the previous one. I've gotten notice from production that after this hand we should be all sorted out. Sorry for the mix-up.
Okay, I definitely don't have king. I swear to God I don't have king.
You have like Jack 10, something like that.
Jack 10.
Jack 10.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
What is that behind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a.
Got another 1,000 back.
Yeah,
1,000
I don't got much. I've been getting coaching from Evan, so. Told me to table talk more.
Sorry guys, 1 second.
Remember that?
Right, all in.
Juggle set
You got 5-7, right, George?
Caleb called.
Free rolling, I think. Oh. Fuck. Drop it up.
All right. Tens full on the top, straight on the bottom.
He could have easily hit, but yeah, he's betting the flop, so he has 10 for sure, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just a 10.
Wasn't taking a brain on the dollar masterclass.
Another time,
All right. 10.
What?
Eating a sandwich. On its way.
you're like King Jack.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, when I talked to Evan, Evan was like, "What's your kicker?" And yeah, Evan was like, "What's your kicker?" And the term's Jack, and I was like, "That." And I don't know why I said that, but he believed me, and then he
shouldn't tell people what you're
Yeah,
I was feeling
that's
nice.
a good rule to live by.
Yeah, I was feeling nice. And George, I was free rolling you.
Yeah, you were.
George is like, well, I've skipped all of this so far, so like, I guess I'll probably just go all in.
But no, just the way the betting was going, it didn't seem like you had. I mean, you had a piece. You obviously had a nice piece.
I mean, what?
hand,
Yeah.
George, nice hand.
David check. Jeff check. Tyler check.
Jack.
Jungle check. Punch Coin check.
Check.
John check. Caleb check. Patrick bet 450.
We have a favor you table pay.
David
And DJ,
Jeff Cole.
we'll have a fee for you on table 5.
Jungle call for 450.
I can still hand every time.
Punch Coin fold. John fold. Caleb fold.
George, you don't have to play all of them. What's that turn?
Mel, give me 2,000. I got 2,000.
Jungle check. Patrick check. Jungle check.
Check.
Patrick check.
Have ace queen.
Flush on the top.
One side.
Aces and queens on the bottom. All right. Chop, chop, chop.
I King Jack of Hearts. That's it.
We're good? You guys agree? Flush,
Whatever you say.
2 pair? Patrick, look, I'm just making
Whatever
sure.
you say.
He doesn't want to
He
admit.
doesn't want to.
Melanie, I'm adding 1,000.
Thank you, Jumbo. Okay, Tim. David added
I'm not.
2,000. John added 1,000. And the button went back to 3. Stratum is in 6.
Happy Wednesday. We're chugging along through the week. Just kind of settling in. Going to be joined by a new co-host.
We're on our way.
I actually did some commentary once way back in the day, but it's been a good long while.
Hey, 9K.
A very well-known tournament player,
What it says?
especially in the area. Kyle Mahalik going to be joining us
Can you change it?
No.
for some commentary here pretty soon. Very much looking forward to it.
Jonathan Cole, Caleb made it 250. Carlos.
Certainly seen a fair share of 7 deuce so far. Punt coins turn with it.
David fold. Punt coin fold. Caleb fold.
How do you do that?
Thank you, Patrick.
Patrick plays a little defense for the table there.
I need to start marking these fucking cards. Shit. Thanks, George.
I get Delta.
Everyone's doing.
Jet fold. Tyler fold. Jungle fold. Punt coin made 60.
Carlos, could you put on the Cavaliers basketball game, please? You put on the Cavaliers basketball game, the playoffs? Yeah. Yeah. Right here. It's okay.
That's
That was fine.
right.
Talk about it. Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah.
Playoff baloncesto. Punt coin opening, ace queen here.
Good call, David.
Fucking.
David fold. Peter called the 60.
Did you bet the game?
Have 2 players.
Try to watch basketball game on the screen.
Nice.
Peter check.
When is Lakers?
7 or 7:30.
Punt coin bet 50.
Looks like Peter's going to float the old 8-5 of clubs, 9 of clubs on the board, so there are some fun turn cards. 4 of spades is not one of them.
Peter check. Punt coin check.
How's Harden been first 4 games, you know?
I think he was good the first 2 and bad the next 2.
It's not like he hasn't had good games in the playoffs before. He's had plenty of good games.
It's not a lot of good games, a lot of bad
As a,
games.
no. I mean, obviously horrible overall, but like he still has had some huge games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's played a lot.
Yeah, there was a year they were up 3-2 on the South. It was to go to the finals. They're up 3-2
Against the Warriors, they should have won. Yeah. Against
He was
KD
he was best player in the league for a couple years, I think. Maybe not.
He was up there. I'd take Curry. I'd take Curry and Bron over at that time.
Arguably.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He had a lot more responsibility than like Curry.
Not my first time.
He was doing everything.
Yeah.
He averaged like 37 a game.
Yeah, for it. And almost triple double too.
I kind of enjoyed watching it too. I didn't mind.
Yeah, a lot of people hate on him.
I didn't mind it at all. I didn't mind watching Iverson play either.
He was one of the first guys to have made like foul baiting be a big part of their game, though. I think.
Yeah, I respected it. I respect it.
Tyler fold. Jungle fold. Punt coin fold. John fold. David fold. Patrick made it 50.
The king of fouling is Embiid.
David fold. Peter fold.
Every time I watch him, he has 100 fouls.
Shades.
You guys are way too smart. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
SGA?
It's always pretty damn strong, right? Yeah.
What? No.
SGA.
They're entirely.
Passes the eye test.
Smart, yeah. Like any edge will.
Yeah. Jokic's been struggling.
I take SGA over Jokic.
I think so, right now. Yeah. He's getting a little stiff. Jokic's getting a little stiff.
Yeah.
200.
John made it 200. Taylor Cole.
Just helping.
See when he heals next year after the injury.
David Cole. Peter Cole. Jeff Cole.
What's that?
How you been, David?
Chilling, dude.
Nothing.
Tyler Cole.
Come here, I guess.
Let me have.
Yeah.
Just got Peter give him a
I'm
score.
gonna give him 80.
Right,
I'm
right.
gonna give him 80.
But
He needs 90. Let me, there we go. I'm gonna give him all this, and you're gonna get that chip.
I wonder how poppin' the tournament section of Hamul is right now. Hopefully, it's pretty active up there. I imagine it is.
I think you lost money.
Give me one more chip.
Let me check out what events they've got going. Hold up a little while I check that out.
Yeah,
I almost got it through. Can you chop this?
I was like, 0-15.
Thank you, John.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Yeah, it's too good of a game for it to not, right? Like, I guess like, people are too good now. Right, it's worth it. You're like, oh, 500.
Oh, no way. 6 max starts in 40 minutes. What a fun tournament. Super stoked that Hamul putting together a 6 max tournament in this series. Not sure if that's always a staple, but it's a fun event starting really soon here.
It's
which guy?
I'm telling you, actually have to try it. It looks like food, but it's so good. Like the pretzel, it looks disgusting.
Tomorrow they have a one-day $300 tournament starting at 11 a.m. A $145 satellite 1 in 5 advance to get a seat to the $600 main event, and then the tag team at 6 p.m. That's tomorrow's tournament schedule. If you have any more questions regarding information, hit up the Hamul website, Poker tab. All the information can be found there.
You work out, though. Definitely work out, though.
Yeah. Well, it's not. I mean, but still, I'm like my screen control, right? Like, right.
But normally I just drink like the Ensure protein.
A couple hours? Nah, I haven't been going lately. I've been kind of in the zone.
Poker takes you away from it sometimes, man. It's crazy.
I wish I could say it was poker, but it was just work.
Yeah, fair. Well, anything, I guess.
Yeah.
Anything takes you away.
Yeah. Right. But that excuse is like kind of bullshit because like you can make 40 minutes out of your day.
Yeah, but it's up to you.
Dude, sometimes it just takes like the motivation or inspiration away from that. It's weird.
But the motivation to come and play cards, no problem. All right, yeah.
Depends on the drive, dude.
Like gym, no thanks. Cards, lose money or be healthy. All right.
Hey, you can hurt
I'm going to
yourself
go
at
out
gym.
on a limb and say Punt Coin's going to win this hand.
Go take a lap outside out there.
Yeah, you can
These are wholesome people, man.
A lot of people get hurt out there.
What are you talking about? These are church going.
That's so funny.
It's pretty comical how close the slot machines are to each other, like back to back, like literally back to back to somebody.
Give you as many options as possible.
Right. Yeah, I know, it's nuts. This is just printing money.
Yeah, it's good to be the chief. For sure.
Right.
God damn it.
I just mean the casino. They probably don't. I mean, maybe they do.
It's kind of a vibe though. Like instead of being called the president, you're like, I'm the chief dog. Chief president.
Considering where they are, they're doing pretty good. This is like a lot of tribes. They have like casinos, but they're in like Scio, South Dakota. You know what I mean? Right. So it's like you're just SOL.
Thank you, Jonathan.
And there's ones like Seminole who have all the great land in Florida, and they kill it.
Yeah.
It's all about which tribe.
Yeah, they have that tournament. The main event is $600. Guaranteed 100,000.
George, you gonna fire it?
Huh?
You're firing
I'm
it?
thinking about it. Maybe
Do it.
Friday.
Please.
Yeah,
Is it here?
yeah, upstairs.
Well, how much is the buy?
Friday and
I'm
Saturday.
gonna be out of town this weekend. So is there a guarantee or anything?
100K?
And then day 2 is Sunday.
Peter Fold, Jeff Fold.
I've never played any tournaments here. I've just always been like.
Would love to see George play it, and would love to see George make day 2. That would be a lot of fun to have him on the feature table at some point. We will be live streaming the main event. Day 2, that is. First time we've done it, and we're looking forward to it. John flops the best hand here.
David bet 50.
You really are screen time maxing with the 2 phones, huh?
Like it's like laptop, fucking work shit. Like literally, dude. Might as well sleep on a fucking monitor.
Thank you.
It's brutal.
David Golden. Thank you, John.
You have money on this, Dave? For the love of the
Patrick is
game.
back.
The like of the game.
Fair enough. It is Cleveland, Toronto, so I have too much love for it.
Double straddling. 40 to go, guys. Double straddle.
$40 straddle from Patrick in seat 5.
In Kansas City. Dave?
Jayhawks.
David looks down at a fine-looking hand. Ace queen off.
There's a team that they
Puts in a race.
No?
Makes it a $120. Peter, like to see him 3-better fold and not flat here.
Peter made it 225.
And he does raise, but Peter going from 120 to 225, this is just not the raise. We need to be working on our sizing here, and just not really sure what this size accomplishes at all, frankly. There's a straddle on, it's 5, 10, 20, 40. Someone makes it a $120 and you basically raise it 100.
I'm just like waiting.
And I wonder if Dave is just gonna come back over the top. We'll see. He does, and Peter just instant folds. And I need Peter to really slow
He
down.
lost less than it's possible to lose.
I don't know if he had a cup of coffee or what, but he's just acting very quickly, and his pacing
Okay, did you give it to him now, maybe?
has been problematic in terms of kind of generating some tells, to be brutally honest.
You wanted to overthink the main click.
You can just say like 320 and
I think he made consciously decided, at that point.
Yeah, he just rolled with it at that point.
Patrick call. I got 2 players.
Said 220. I don't know who said like that. Just one.
Caleb check. Patrick bet 70.
Chop up.
Thank you, Patrick. All right, straddles in the city.
Lakers or Royals game at 6:45. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. I'm just kidding. I'm just
You weren't gonna get that one through.
I could muscle it through. Don't
You're-
challenge me too
I wouldn't
hard.
fight you too hard.
Don't challenge me
Probably
too hard. Don't challenge me too hard.
You really wanted it?
Don't motivate the guy.
Is the Royals a basketball team?
It might as well be, man. Might as well be.
John made
We're playing this year, yeah. It might be.
They got bats this year.
They got the best shortstop in baseball.
Game-winning home run last night.
Oh, did he?
In the 10th. Yep.
The best shortstop in basketball.
In basketball, yeah. They got the best shortstop in basketball.
Thank you, John. Jim Cole. Tyler made it 60. Jungle Cole. One Cole. John Cole. Caleb Cole. Patrick Cole. David Call. Peter Cole. They have 3 players. David Check. Peter Check. Tyler bet 100. David Call. Peter Cole. 2 players.
Gonna take a quick break. Just need to talk to my co-commentator and get everything sorted out with production, and should both be back momentarily.
Tyler bet 250. David Call.
Here comes the money. Money talks.
David Check.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Tyler bet 300. David made it 1,200. Tyler Cole. Here's your change.
Thank you.
Thank you, David. All right, he said it's bomb pot time.
You get a freaking one every single time.
Hey, you're probably gonna get one.
All right, we got a bomb pot this hand. We will be joined in probably roughly 10 minutes, maybe less,
George
by Kyle.
over or
I'm
under
really
0.5
looking
bomb
forward
pots
to
out of
calling this Wednesday stream
Really?
with him. Just got back from the Padres game.
Oh, my bad.
Should set the line.
Cubbies took it. Either way, super jazzed.
I think,
Definitely going to elevate the stream, having him a part of it tonight, and he'll be popping on here in just a little bit. Bomb pot this hand.
All right, Tim. Away we go.
You were free rolling me too that one.
I'm aware.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Dropped it. Who cares?
Yeah. Oh, you're just so happy. Oh, I'm gonna get it in.
I thought I only had one.
He was so happy. You see his face. Oh, okay.
I thought he wanted the fold. Yeah. But he actually wanted the call.
Peter check, Jeff check, Tyler check.
I told you, taking lessons from Evan.
Contains excitement. Yeah. That's like, bro. That's like level 3 thinking right there.
Jonathan check,
Patrick, Patrick, there was 2 instances at 7 Mile where I captained a bomb pot and I had an amazing hand and I just got up and started dancing and I still got called and I scooped both. I asked John about it. Literally, I bet to like 5 people. I captained on the turn and I was just like, ooh, I started dancing and like, dude, it's still called.
JD, Adrian, and Michael A. I'm bringing you to final limit, table number 8.
I have 3 players, 2, 5, and 8.
Good luck, guys.
Harden, though, keeps kind of blasting, though. At this point, his production's pretty damn good for his age.
I know, right?
Right? A few years ago, when he kind of
People just like take it for granted because they see LeBron.
They take it for granted.
Yeah, he's like 36 or something like that.
I'm in like 37.
Patrick check.
I think he's 37.
Is he 37?
I think so. And don't forget, he's been playing. He came in after 1 year.
Yeah.
He only 1 year in college.
Check.
Yeah, 1 and done.
Yeah.
When was that final? Was that 2012?
That was his. I think that was his rookie or second year.
Yeah, so he's been in the league for
When
like
they lost to the.
years. Yeah.
They should have won that, dude.
On the bottom.
I don't really remember
What is
that.
on the top?
I
have
see
four.
anything.
There is
Nothing on top.
All right.
4.
4 on top?
4s.
Chop.
4 on the top is good. Aces and 5s
I knew
on
that
the
was
bottom.
How'd you do it, man?
I've never won a
That's
Kilo
no
hand.
wonder why I'm winning all these bombs.
Remember? Straight one.
Oh, that was what, Jackie Robinson or something?
Thank you, Kunkel. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a totally
Nothing. I think I might have got me, bro.
I thought I had.
That was boring.
Nice. Oh, not for you.
So bad at it.
Well, a lot of it's, you know,
That's pretty much the only hand.
up to the gods, too.
Right there.
The only hand I beat, I mean.
I mean,
I guess it doesn't matter.
Can only be one hand and then he has the hand.
All right. Here we go.
Ooh.
Peter.
Peter check. Jeff check.
Did I get you earlier? Sorry.
Check. Tyler check. Jungle check. Punch coin check. John check. Taylor check. Patrick bet 200.
Jose for 1-3, no limit. Jose for 1-3.
Sorry, guys.
there's a what?
SpongeBob, you're spending all my money. Danny call. Peter call. Jeff call.
Saw that way before you did.
All right, Georgie.
He's back.
He looks good. Jungle call.
I saw that way before.
See if the
He was
overhead.
here this morning. I thought about
Oh,
it.
you thought I was?
It's unlikely.
2, 3, 4 fold.
It's unlikely that the overheads?
Oh, you're
I have
over.
Jungle, Patrick, and David.
I was thinking David's over.
Oh, he said 1.5? Oh. It's essentially 1.5.
Well, 1.5 would be a push. So he needs to go more than 1.5. 1.9.
Does he get
3 quarters.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was considering half count as a win.
Oh, I thought it just got half.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Quarter, that's 0.25.
Then you don't win either. You can do 1 3/4.
That's true. That's a bad beat. That'd be a bad beat.
In my mind, when I said it, it was just like if you win money in the bomb, that was one. You know?
You said it at 0.5. That's crazy.
No, yeah.
Also, like if you get quartered and you lose money, it doesn't count.
If you get quartered, you lose. Yeah, you lose.
Quarter, you get 0.25.
Missouri.
Yeah.
I like that.
Shithole you been?
No, that, I mean, it makes
He's right about that.
It's a real shithole. Like, I've got nothing good to say about it, honestly. Yeah.
How much?
Oh, nice. I went to Mizzou, so Columbia. Yeah.
Long story.
Yeah. It's okay. Really? Oh.
Okay, Jake.
Oh. Sure.
It's okay, George. It's okay.
Sorry, Jiggle.
Sure.
Got B.
There's a large,
no.
large German population.
Wrong one.
Actual,
What am I looking at here, man? I see you have straight flush draw, flush.
It came
It came.
on the wrong board. On the wrong board.
Why is he laughing like that?
It might be 35.
Doesn't get better.
Chinese restaurants.
I should have done it.
Yeah, but he doesn't give up.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Hard.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Chinese.
Yeah, there was. I think now.
They're
All right, should be joined here in just a little bit by Kyle. Just getting everything kind of configured. Shouldn't be too much longer.
Do that all night. That could.
Yeah.
That'll be
The ones in San Diego are pretty miraculously bad.
Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, just like taste-wise, I meant. Like, I mean, yeah.
Oh my God. This
I was
is
like, yes, sir.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Check.
Check.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Tyler, check. Jungle, check. Schlepp Cohen, check.
My parents? Yeah. No, Taiwan.
Taylor, check. Patrick, check.
Yeah. Yes. First gen. That's interesting.
David
Maybe I
Van
should
800.
start saying Yamaha pants.
Jeff Gold.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy how bad they are for me.
Cohen, Gold. John, Gold. Taylor, Gold.
Pretty much as good as the board's going to get in this hand.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
8 hands.
Sets?
I thought I wanted to get ahead.
Hey, CC. Well, you know, something you told me once, you can't improve on a set. I mean, on a
You've gotten the bottom?
on a strip.
You got nuts in the bottom.
I was kind of thinking the same type of thing. A lot of bad cards. You can't improve. I can't say you can't improve because that'd be actually wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to improve though.
But it's a good board, you know. You can.
I'm not
I like
that around.
Yeah. I got it.
I think I probably still fold though.
He's gonna bet big.
Yeah, right. Just slowly.
George, I had an open-ended straight flush draw. Can you believe that?
No, but I hit it. That's the thing.
On this
I didn't even get a chance to
Right.
hit it.
Board, but it,
I didn't even get a chance.
yeah.
Scared me?
Oh yeah, it's
It was untaken.
True.
It's almost like a.
Tyler,
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Good point. Nice. Nice.
John, Gold. Taylor, Gold. Patrick, Gold.
You know, though, one thing is true. I would say that usually you're going to fold and you do that. I've seen you do that enough times and then call or whatever that I can't really say that. I'll give you that.
Peter made
It used to be true, but he is since.
2 players.
Did you have the flush on top or not?
I got set.
Show this.
No,
that's
the
it.
one that I played, not that one.
Great.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think Kyle's in. He just has to unmute himself, and I think we're good to go.
Jeff called.
Cool.
Other board's my board.
The other one?
That was my board. I still had outs on the other one.
I hate high flush. I mean, and I had nothing on the other one.
George, you got it figured out, man. You're good.
I got to figure it
You
out.
got it figured. Just in
Well,
general.
I was wrong there. I had you on top.
You want to see my fucking cards? You want to see
And my cards?
There we go. Kyle, is that you?
You want to know which board I hit? That's not.
Hey, folded.
Shoot, I could not hear. Kyle, can you hear me? Fudge.
I will. You see it out in general enough. I think you can. You know what I mean? You're big and you're brave.
Spades.
Peter called.
I lifted today, so.
Me too, baby.
Shoot. Okay. Kyle cannot hear me. Okay.
So now
Give me a second. We're just gonna do some troubleshooting back, hopefully in just a little bit.
I lob it back to you. You said it's too tight. I said what I said. Now I return it to you.
You can wear a different brand.
Right.
Listen to this. Our reward thing for Amex gives us a $100 credit per quarter at Lululemon.
So you can buy like
One shirt, exactly. I bought one shirt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the military discount, one shirt. Yeah, got it at Disney. Yeah,
That's a weird spot.
exactly. Yeah.
Dodge a bullet.
2 cards though.
Does that even get you a shirt?
You got me a shirt. Yeah, with the military discount, you got me a
You
shirt.
can't get a pair of pants.
All right, we're gonna
No, I wasn't
try
greedy.
some stuffs. Hopefully, get it
No,
resolved.
but it's
So there's like the best pants on the
You can
market.
definitely see him. The good news is he's in, but we are
poured it all.
having issues syncing.
Yeah, my wife. So I'm saying I could maybe
Bye, man, bro.
take some of hers.
Do really save them up for like.
I gotta share the. I gotta let her.
share the wealth.
Yeah.
You want to turn off? Oh, okay.
Well, it's use it or lose it.
Yeah,
There's also like a few restaurants per quarter that we get a thing. It's called Resi, and like there's one by our place in Yucca.
really funny thing about VA, I love like, I don't know,
Yeah, you get them and then you make sure you use them before they expire.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's smart.
like heavy complaining. It's
Yeah,
like,
dude.
when it's like non-stop.
Even those food apps all the time. I'm always using food apps. After a while, you get free stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You do. I have McDonald's app.
Yeah.
I have Chipotle app.
Decent.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been playing that much.
I get.
McDonald's, you don't love it.
What's that?
You don't put it into like a 10-5
I mean, I have the app on my phone, so you make your decisions from there.
And I'm over at 2-3 and I'd be at like the third field till I see, you know, I guess games.
Yeah, I like it.
How do you do
I
that?
don't know. Where are we at right now? I don't know. Like, where do we go from here? Where do we go?
Chipotle, I see. Chipotle's healthy.
No, I go sometimes. I mean, go sometimes. Get a couple hamburgers.
Can't wait to save my life, bro.
My son likes it. My son loves it. Happy meal. Well, I just mean, this is how it happens.
There's nothing green on the menu. You ever look at the menu?
I get the burgers. You're right. It ain't nothing. No, I get pickles. Pickles.
Brown and black.
Pickles.
They're like, you can't even see them. They're like that big. They dice them up.
I'll tell you a controversial take.
The lettuce you can't see.
I get no lettuce anyway. I'll take a McDonald's burger over a fucking In-N-Out. There's a controversial take for
I
you.
wasn't there. I didn't
Over
know.
In-N-Out. No one's gonna agree with me on that, except for a few honest people. I think they taste better.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of that. It's not a. It's just, I don't know. It's just not.
You know, that Super Size Me documentary where he gained all that weight.
Yeah.
They tried so many times to repeat those, and no one gained nearly as much weight as he did.
Oh, really?
Like a fraud. Like, so I think you've just been.
Is it true they like the French fry that was stuck in the bottom of the seat?
Still.
Was the same like 6 months later?
This I don't know.
I heard that. It's like you drop.
I saw this.
It sounds like a good thing to have. It sounds like a good food.
It might look the same, but does it taste the same?
I don't know. That's.
Don't ever do that to me again. I was like, I feel
It's like 2 hours in your stomach. That's what really matters, right?
No, but it shows the preservatives that are on there. You eat a freaking bell, everything's fresh. Boom.
Remember, you got 10% discount. You get 10%.
Sorry, everyone. Just trying to get this sorted. The good news is once he's in and everything's properly set up, he's good to go after this. It's just
All right, Tyler made it two.
going to be a little tricky getting it set up. Appreciate your patience.
I've never been to Taco Bell.
That's fucked up, bro.
We do have kind of an interesting hand here. Caleb's got pocket queens. Kyler
You
going
can never
hyphy
ask
cat
any
with
given
7
Taco
deuce.
Bell in the last month.
Yeah, it's
I will
so
almost
good.
always say yes.
I know it's not good for you, but it's
Yeah,
good.
it's Taco.
Taco Bell. I like that about Patrick.
And Caleb
I gained
gonna
respect
put in
Gain respect on that.
another raise and end the hand.
That's Cali, huh?
It's authentic Mexican food, dude.
That's crazier than me never having coffee.
Peter Fold.
What?
Never having what?
Authentico, yeah.
Tyler Fold.
We talked about that last
Bring it back around, huh? Bring it back.
Big fold.
Bring it back.
It's a huge fold.
Oh,
Thank you, Caleb.
almost Taco Bell's crazier. Almost.
I'd say Taco Bell's great. I don't know.
I think the Taco Bell thing is crazier.
I like it. I don't eat that often, but I like it.
I mean, you could be more.
I think it's so bad. It's so good.
It's so good.
It is so good, right?
Physically.
If I want Doritos Locos Tacos,
Oh my god.
You could easily be a Mormon.
Get it.
See, that's what I've had, and
You
those
could
are
easily
fine.
be a Mormon.
the Doritos
If
Locos
I want
Tacos. are my
tacos, I can
What does that mean?
Look at
They
him,
have
bro.
burrito
Pass the test physically.
What do you mean? It looks like a Mormon. What's
Like,
wrong
I'd
with
rather go
that?
somewhere
I'm
like
not dissing you,
local and get like a
Alright,
California
just so you know.
burrito.
I never diss you, bro.
Thank you.
Never diss you.
75. Patrick Fold. David. Their service, guys. You want
Dude,
anything?
they're just people, man. They're just people.
David Fold. Peter Fold.
They just don't include everybody. You know, they're kind of so. It's mostly.
Yeah.
Jungle Fold. Hunt Coin Fold.
But if I were to pick one at this table, it would be you every time. I'll tell you that.
All right. I'll take that for what it is. I guess.
A Mormon. If I had to pick one person was a Mormon at this table.
My dad grew up as a Mormon.
Of course he did. Fucking of course he did. That's what I said. That's why he's in his blood. You're serious, right? You're serious, right? You're serious, right?
Serious, yeah.
So I can't pick your thoughts, dude. I said what you look like, you know?
That's funny.
Give it up, man. I don't think anyone else can say that. No, it's your blood. That's how you look. You can't help that. I said look.
What does it mean to look Mormon?
Bro, half Mormon, dude. What the fuck? Are you any of you half Mormon? I have to pick the one guy.
Half of it. You picked the one guy.
I mean, that's right.
Jeff Fold.
Wow, Jeff flops a flush. Caleb's got kings with a diamond and 3 on the turn. A board pair. This is a rough spot.
This isn't like a bit, dude. You know?
Caleb.
Have you seen? Like, there's plenty of good-looking Mormons out there, man.
This looks like a pretty good flop for this hand.
Full of beautiful.
That's what I'm saying.
Board
I'm
rather
backing up my
here
point.
on the
If you're showing
turn.
me more, it's not a diss.
Caleb bet 650.
650 is going about 2/3, and Jeff's got 2,400 behind.
Caleb bet
Twice is good.
650. Jeff
Twice,
went
yeah.
all in.
And I think it just went jam call. Caleb's sees the bad news. He's going to need a 3, a king, or a diamond. He still does have about 25% equity, so certainly has outs here, but Jeff in good shape. 10 of clubs does not do anything for Caleb. Jack of diamonds does, and
10 on the top, 10 first.
it's a lot of drama for what results in a chop pot ultimately. Sorry, just working with my co-host trying to figure out why he can't hear. I think we're getting to the bottom of it, but it's tricky when we're in different locations trying to communicate, and hopefully we're getting there.
Thank you, Jeff.
I feel like Mormons don't play poker. Probably
Dude,
not.
one person here was half Mormon, okay? And I said if I had to pick somebody here, it was you. Come on.
I'm just saying.
Right? No? I get. If I had to pick
I don't
one.
hate the pick.
But if you had to.
No, but then we found out he is biologically half Mormon. After this.
Is that a thing?
I don't think it's a thing, right?
Are you ethnically Mormon? Is that how that works?
Am I ethnically Jewish?
Well,
I'm 33
different though, right?
How is it different?
Pretty Mormon myself.
I got some Mormon in me.
Like, you're not like ethnically Christian. No one says that.
I didn't say Christian.
Patrick Fold.
That would be just a stupid thing to say. If you write anybody you pick would probably be right.
My bad.
No, if I said it. No, not what you said. If I were to say that.
Coin Fold.
See, we're having fun again.
I got 2 players.
Caleb's here.
And 8.
That's all we need, baby.
Sucking
No,
out.
I'd never say it in that way.
Hunt coin check.
Not to you.
Jeff bet 2.
7 deuce for Jeff. All right, Kyle's back. I'm hoping I talked him through how to get on. We're going to find out.
Let's go, Nick. Can you hear me?
There we go.
Let's go, man.
Figured it out.
Everybody loves a bomb pot, guys, especially here at Humul Poker Live. You know?
Straight up. So good to have you. Well worth the kind of awkward, annoying delay. Kyle, thank you so very much for being here. Why don't you introduce yourself to the chat, sir? Uh-oh, did he cut out? Kyle, I think we lost you.
Oh no! Don't
No,
tell
now
me
you're
that.
back. Now you're back. Sorry, I don't know if it sounds like you sounded like you dropped for a second. It
Well, it's
appears
all
that you're
good.
good to go now.
Yeah, as I was saying, both an honor and a privilege to be joining you tonight. Looks like we got a great lineup of the Wednesday night higher stakes game at here at Humul Poker Live. Got a great lineup tonight. Definitely familiar with a lot of players in this lineup. A lot of crushers and local favorites alike. Definitely looking forward to some big pots, some big action. Once again, thank you for the introduction. My name is Kyle Mahalik, local player and WSOP tournament grinder. Locally world famous for having the WSOP record by cashing 31 times at the summer 2 years ago. But don't you worry, this year we're going to cash about 10 times 4 bracelets, and we're going to set a new record.
Wow, the over-under on
in
bracelets is 3.5.
That's right. Bracelet bets are in the works. But nevertheless, happy to be joining the stream tonight. Thanks for having me, Nick. Looks like our man Jungle George was starting it out hot with some bomb pots, scooping them left and right. And I definitely agree with you that bomb pots are an interesting part of poker where if you don't have something on both boards, you're essentially getting free rolled, right? Like you have the first pot, you're like, hey, this other guy somehow wakes up with jacks, somehow binks a queen, and all of a sudden you're getting free rolled to getting scooped. Even though you got a second boat on one board, it just spells trouble, and now your whole stack's in the middle. But,
Exactly right, Kyle. And I can't tell you how many times when I see kind of fresh blood in the game, I try to kind of keep an eye on how they perform in the bomb pots, as it can be an interesting experience if you're not well versed on how to play these. It can be actually very dangerous.
Absolutely agreed and well said, Nick. Because like you said, is people don't realize you're getting free rolled, and you're putting your whole stack in the middle trying to win $40, and you get dusted. But yeah, turn it over to the table here. Obviously, looks like we got a pot brewing between George.
Yeah,
and
good turn card here for Punk Coin.
No, actually,
But yeah, like I said, some local crushers and some local Humul favorites. Jungle George, definitely a regular here on the stream. Great player. He is my brother's farmer's agent. For those out there,
no kidding. Small
shout
world,
out,
huh?
Shout out Jungle George. Great farmer's agent. But
That's what's up.
yeah, and a great guy, of course. Looks like he found a very unfavorable turn card here. Let's see.
Yeah, he got what looked like very lucky, but it was only for a moment. So, sorry, we'll get through this hand then. Nate Dogg in the house. If you guys have any questions for Kyle, please let him fire. Get some likes going. It's always more fun to have other commentators in the booth, and Kyle's a very, very smart guy, but a very intelligent poker player, but also a great personality. And I've been looking forward to us being able to call a game together. So long time coming, Kyle. Glad you're here, man.
Yeah, well, first time joining, definitely not the last. Happy to get in the game, and I was happy to make my way out to the Humul tournament scene just yesterday. And I did the whole community a favor by being the Stone Bubble Boy yesterday's opener.
Boy.
Yes, 9 people paid at the final table. I was lucky number 10. And looks like George gets away.
Good fold there on the end.
Definitely a good fold by George. Props to him. He definitely smelled like something was up.
Yeah.
and
Able to
probably
get away.
benefited
So,
by
like
the
you were
second.
saying, you went out. It paid 9, and you went out 10.
Yes, sir.
Oh
Yes,
boy.
sir. I had a bunch, doubled up a couple shorties with like 13 and 14 left, and then found myself pretty short. Last hand was I only had about 7 bigs. We're playing hand for hand, 5-handed at each table.
Uh-huh.
Get ace jack of clubs on the button. All
Oh, you're
folds to me.
ecstatic to get that hand
Oh,
there in
I'm
that spot.
basically ace in that
Yeah,
spot.
straight up. Maybe
7
kings, but
bigs.
yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
I had 7 bigs. Next shortest stack was actually the guy in the big blind, only had like 4 bigs. But we play to win the tournament, so we put the stack in the middle. And unfortunately, the small blind wakes up with ace king of hearts.
Oh boy.
So he calls, and I actually get a jack high flop with 1
No
club.
way.
Looking pretty good. But I made the mistake of asking the dealer for a club on the turn, and they delivered, but it was a king of clubs. I guess I
Oh
needed to be
boy.
more specific.
You always
And
need to be very specific when you're
yep.
manifesting at the table, Kyle. I thought you would have already learned that lesson.
Yes, I just needed to say brick, brick, or pair the board next time. But no club, no jack on the river, so I was once again donating to the poker community. Wanted to
That's
make sure
actually the
everyone
worst. Don't you
remaining.
feel like in that spot, Kyle, getting teased like that? It's like just flop the king and then let's just get out of here. But the jack high flop, then the king, it's like, I don't know. Poker gods are very.
It was.
What are you like working out?
I agree. It was definitely a teaser flop, and the dealer honored my request of a club on the turn. But like I said, my fault for not being more specific.
Yeah, that's on you.
And yeah, that's definitely on me. But looks like we got a nice little hand here brewing. John putting in the 4-bet with jiggities. Let's see what.
And Caleb is not backing down here in position, Kyle. I mean, this is a pretty healthy pot we've got going here. 1,400 plus in the middle.
Yeah, an effective SPR of only 1.5. So Caleb luckily whiffed this flop. Even if he connected with a 3 or even 1 diamond, it might even be hard to get away.
Exactly right, and pretty dreamy looking flop for John on the other hand.
In your body to prevent that.
Wow.
Yeah. If you've got the jiggities,
I feel like with higher
looking...
pairs here, like aces, I'm much more comfortable checking there. With jacks, Kyle, I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah, no, I would definitely be betting for value and protection.
Correct.
You do have a jack of spades in your hand.
Were you doing fasting or what?
But, pretty innocuous deuce on the turn here does bring the double flush.
Very nice. That's not easy.
Couple people in the chat. Adam, what's up? Saying watching from MGM National Harbor. Thank you for dropping by. Please smash the like button. And good to see Nate Dogg in the chat as well. Let's get some likes going. Delayed C-bet from John here takes it down.
Hey, that's pretty nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's those things. Moving and sleep. Right? Moving and sleep.
A little bit.
The what?
All right, Kyle. What players at this table have you played with?
What are you gonna do about contingency plan when you're done?
I'd say probably about down the middle. I've played a whole lot with Jungle George.
Okay.
Played a couple times with Patrick. Actually,
Okay.
Kyler joined us for just a teeny bit at the Friday PLO stream. He certainly was quick to admit he was a Hold'em guy. And he, hopped in the PLO streets, and he won a couple pots. I remember I was watching the stream post, and he certainly played it like a Hold'em player.
Yeah,
But,
people could refer to it as beginner's luck, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. But, these Hold'em guys, they see king, 2 rags, and they think it's kings, right?
Yeah, it's
not so much.
It was good having them in the game, Kyle, just because they really did add an element of, I don't know, the fact that they were green kind of made the action pick up, I guess is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, no. Of course, it looks like we got an open from George here. Rebet for the hijack, King Jack off.
Yeah, it is hard but good.
Both with the flop. Looks like John might be able to take it with position and aggression.
Right.
One heart and some backdoor straight draws for George. He is able to peel. Let's see if George can stick around here. I imagine.
Are you betting here if you're in John's seat after you get check called and this board pairs on the turn, Kyle?
I'd rather pick college ball.
Yeah, I'd probably like a bet. I'd just take one more stab at it, maybe shut it down on the river. Let's see what develops here.
Yeah, and it looks like John's on the same page, and this looks like it should also work on paper.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough call for George. And, this is really the benefit of being the pre-flop aggressor and kind of maintaining that betting lead, right?
Sure is, and also having positions a bonus as well. Crazy Pete in the chat. What up, Crazy Pete?
Yeah, I've also played with seat 6 David here a couple times. Seen him at a couple of the other card rooms as well as some home games across town. He is Muscle Man David. Always likes to sit with a max stack.
Yeah, definitely. If we have to throw out like an arm wrestling competition, we've got Night Train, we've got David. Actually, Patrick in seat 5 probably could jump in there.
They got a good fan base, but I'm not
Yeah, I'd feel pretty comfortable making friends with these guys at this table. I'd like to have them on my side if something were to go south. But
that's right, in case you get some rowdy Cubs fans at the Padres game. Sorry about the result, by the way.
Yeah, it's all good, Can't win them all, even though we have won 16 out of the last 20. But here we are back in the double board bomb pot streets.
This is a game you love, isn't it, Kyle?
Oh, yes. I love it very much. Very much looking forward to the double board bomb pot bracelet event again this summer at the WSOP. I had the honor and the privilege of me and Michael Mizrachi actually early in the series sat next to each other all of day one. We both made the money. I was all in on the bubble probably about 5 times. He was all in on the bubble probably about 4 times. So both of us were trying to build a stack. But yeah, let's see.
Sounds like you guys were mirroring each other kind of in that tournament.
Yeah, I wish I mirrored him in a couple of the other tournaments throughout the series.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
No kidding. You're not alone.
Yeah, but looks like Patrick picked up Broadway and top 2 on the bottom board, so he's got pretty much a hammerlock on the equity here. Let's see. So yeah, he's got the nuts on the top board. Not looking like he's going to get a ton of action.
No, it looks like he just takes it down. Ace 7 suited in the chat. What's up? Let's get some likes going, guys. I'm going to double check where we're at, but super stoked to be joined by Kyle Mahalik in the commentary booth tonight. We're not even on hand 50. We've got a hell of a lot of poker to go. This is 5/10/20 Wednesday. Thank you all very much for being here.
It's like 10 chicken breasts. Fun to do at all.
Shakes, a lot of shakes.
Yeah, which still isn't fun.
But then you see guys like Ronnie Coleman and shit. Like those guys.
But those guys are. Ronnie Coleman's a warrior.
Yeah, but the guys literally broke. All his organs are
He's got no regrets.
I'm sure he doesn't. But I'm like,
no regrets. His organs are fine. He's just back.
It's just
He'd be like he's got no regrets. He doesn't want people feeling sorry for him.
I'm sure he doesn't. And I don't feel sorry for him. But I'm just saying.
He's a warrior. He's the best of all time. He's the best. He's the GOAT. He's the Michael Jordan. He's the whoever. I love Ronnie Coleman.
Yeah, definitely love the back-to-back bomb pots here. And when I'm in the game, if there's not a lot of action in either of them, I'm always always kind of demanding a third one.
Yeah, you're an advocate for more action.
Here. Oh yes. But looks like we got a middle set for Caleb. Middle set on the other board for Kyler. He folds. Once again, very wet board with his middle set of jacks. A lot of people just kind of go broke there, which is smart of him to get away.
It's gonna be less.
Okay,
Looks
what's
like
Kyler all in with here? Trying to sift through the hands can be a little bit tricky.
yeah, he's got a actually he's all in there with his middle set on his one board, a very wet board.
Yeah.
14-10.
Like the year.
Let's see if Patrick can hang on.
Jungle fold.
Yeah.
Punch Tony fold. John fold.
Caleb's got a set on the bottom, but it's so hard to continue. He's gonna have to fold, right?
Yeah, there's no way. Bottom set and nothing working on the other board.
He sticks in the call, Kyle.
10 of spades, right?
Wow.
Yeah,
And now
he does.
actions on Jeff, who's got a wrap on the bottom and an open ender on top, and this should find the muck, right?
Yeah, you'd think so, especially if with those spades working on the board where he's the most dominant.
Right.
2 flush draw on each board that he doesn't
Flush
have.
on each board. Good point. And there's the muck. And these
But
guys
yeah,
going for opposite boards here.
Yep, this is smelling like a chop. Yeah, this is going to be a chop ramen.
Yep, yes indeed. Caleb and Kyler do indeed chop.
Yeah.
Pair on the bottom. Pocket ace on the top, but look, you turned another straight flush draw. You could hit 10.
But yeah, as I was mentioning earlier, is a great tournament series going on at Humul right now. If those of you that haven't been out there, they got a great tournament room set up on the rooftop, so it's above the Loft restaurant. Great little tournament room. It's kind of like open air, so you know you get some great views during the day, a little sunset at night, and then hey, some poker breaks out, you know. But they got a great full tournament schedule going on through the weekend. Main event has day 1 flights on Friday and Saturday. I know today at 3 p.m. Probably Reg is just ending right now for the PLO. They have a 6 max that just started at 6 p.m.
Right.
So I know that's going to be 6 max is always a great event with, you know, nowhere to hide and a 6 max table. So generally going to be a lot more 3 and 4 betting, you know, a lot looser ranges, you know, can't hide out in a full ring. So, you know, always a great tournament. And then yeah, I know this morning they had it was like a turbo monster stack. That's probably wrapping up around now. But yeah, everybody loves a bomb pot. Back to the bomb bot streets. Oh, we have a box card here.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be. Ooh, I think it's supposed to be a missteal, guys.
If there's one more box card, then it's a misdeal. If it's only one, actually the hand continues.
Okay.
AOP Legend says Joel Ness in the chat saying hello to Kyle in the commentary booth. Good to see you, Joel. Good to see already up to 22 likes. Kyle, I think, has brought some additional viewers to the stream. If you guys are new, please do subscribe. I'm super stoked Kyle could join us, and this should just be the first of many more appearances down the road. And Kyle, did you hear that we are live streaming day 2 of the main event for this Humul Poker Open Series, sir?
No, I had not, and that's actually phenomenal news, and I think that's a huge step in the right direction. Kind of a tip of the cap to the tournament scene, and really tip of the cap to the people in this Humul main event, which is definitely one of the best events going on in San Diego County throughout the year. You know, it's a great partnership with Run Good. It seems that Humul kind of alternates between flying the Run Good flag and then flying the Humul flag with the Run Good structures. Kind of every other time they trade off. But, oh, looks like Ace Queen makes a Broadway on the top, but actually he makes a nut flush.
Mike Holt's in the house. I believe that's Gabby Marks also in the house. Great to have you both here.
I'll buy your hand, dude. Let me buy your hand.
Shout out Holtz. Welcome to the chat, brother. Appreciate you for stopping by. We got a 2-time WSOP Online Player of the Year, Mr. Michael Holtz, Poker News Podcast host. And
That's pretty impressive-ish there. We having Mike Holtz is in the chat. So Kyle bringing a different level of pedigree viewer to the chat. Can definitely. Mike Holtz is not here to see me, Kyle.
Oh. Well, don't you worry. We'll get Mike Holtz either on the stream or in the booth with us one of these days as well.
That sounds good, man. Shout out to Mike Holtz.
Yeah, the podcasting pro himself. If you didn't see, and also to the viewers, shout out Gabby. Thanks for stopping by. If you guys didn't see, Mike had the privilege of interviewing the self-proclaimed legendary Maurice Hawkins the other day. And Maurice Hawkins actually joined the Poker News podcast after, what, Mike, about 3 years of invites? 3 years of invites? It finally took Maurice of filing for bankruptcy to try to come on the pod and defend himself.
Plenty of good topics of conversation, kind of a good controversy year for poker. Mike Holtz just got story after story, it feels like, here so far in 2026, Kyle.
I agree, and it's definitely never ending in the poker game. You know, we got a unique cast of characters, to say the least. And but yeah, back to the action. Looks like we got a 3-bet from Jeff with the ace-queen. Both players call. We go 3 ways to a flop, and looks like Patrick flops the joint. He has flopped a king-high flush on a rainbow board.
Bada bing, bada boom, and Jeff could certainly get in trouble here.
Yes, Jeff could absolutely get in trouble, flopping top. He is going nowhere at this point. And with an SPR,
he's not drawing dead, but oftentimes he will be on the turn. This is not a great spot for Patrick. Wow, not great to waste an ace on the river, frankly. And
yeah, that's gonna do it.
5.6K going the way of Patrick. And Patrick, as I'm sure you're aware, Kyle, is a very, very sharp player. And seeing him get off to a hot start can kind of perhaps put the table a little bit on alert.
Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of the regular viewers out there are used to seeing Patrick in this exact 5 seat at this Wednesday game. And he normally has a big mountain of chips, just like he's accumulating so far early in tonight's stream. Yeah, Mike saying in the chat he used to live in my guest house. That is true. You know, I had a house in Las Vegas the last 4 years. Mike was one of my pleasant roommates, along with his dog Buster, who is a fine little gentleman.
Shout out to Buster.
Shout out,
and
Buster.
Big shout out to Mike Holtz as well. We would love to have him on at some point. Hopefully that will happen eventually.
Damn, dude.
Win the pot if you don't find that call.
Oh my God, you got jammed on.
Kyle, are you going to be playing some more events here for the Hamul Poker Open? And if so, which ones did you kind of have in mind?
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah.
Primarily, I think I might get locked out. Ooh, 3 on board, guys.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It doesn't look like we got the matchup here with the 8-6 or the king.
Yeah, I don't think we qualify.
But correct me if I'm wrong, is the jackpot is live in this game, right? Or
that is correct, sir. Actually, even in that PLO game you were playing on Friday. Yeah. Obviously different criteria, but these games are all eligible.
Yeah. So punt coin catches a nice turn here. He's got aces full of 8s. Nice little dead man hand. Does not look like he's going to get any action. He does not.
Oh, actually, Kyle, I just got word from production that we misspoke on the time rake. There is no jackpot. So
correct. So no jackpot.
Thank you for getting that verified.
Yeah, that is correct. Time rate, no drop, no promos, that's for sure. So yeah, they do take a drop in only the PLO stream. That is correct. So that's why the jackpot is live. And speaking of jackpot hands with no jackpot, I have played a lot of poker in my career. And
yeah, you have.
Yesterday, at the Hamul opener, for the first time in a live poker game, I've had this happen online, but I actually had a qualifying bad beat jackpot hand versus another gentleman. And as we have just said, is in a tournament, it is not a bad beat jackpot, it is just a bad beat.
Wow.
Caleb here with top set. You know, John's got a gutter and a diamond draw, so he probably is going to be peeling.
Yeah, interesting flop here where John's got some stuff going on here versus top set.
But yeah, versus a very unlucky gentleman. I had ace queen suited, and he had pocket kings. He check called an ace high flop from me. Turn was another ace, and I got sneaky and checked it. River was the third ace, so he had aces full of kings, and I had quad aces with my queen kicker played, and he bet I think it was like 12,000 on the river, and I basically clicked it back and bet 26,000 or something, 27,000. It was most of his stack, and he just immediately said, "Oh my God, I have the second nuts." He's like, "How dare you have quads?" And he gave his hand a little recession, wanted to give it a funeral, but he flipped in the call. And then we were quick to realize that would have been a bad beat jackpot.
Yeah, wrong
Similar to the
table.
bad beat Caleb just took here with his top set of aces. John actually ends up with the second nuts. And but does win
Caleb
a
makes a
small
good
pot.
fold there on the river. John makes his flush on the turn, gets checked through, bets the river. Caleb with top set lays it down. Yeah, that's not where you want to hit the bad beat jackpot at, Kyle. At least you were on. At least you weren't on the other end.
Correct. I was on the beneficiary side. So as I said in the tournament, it is just a bad beat. So I get the pot and he gets a sob story.
Yeah, I'm sure his wife heard about it, or his brother,
Yeah.
whoever he vents to, basically.
There's multiple people that could be in the play there.
Tyler, Brett, and then unknown. But maybe.
Is that last guy named Brett?
Yeah.
How do you know him?
He plays Monday.
Oh.
Now you know I'm never calling anything.
Serious?
Kyle, do you vent to your wife about poker bad beat stories still?
Yeah, he'll play.
You know, not so much. I just say, yeah, I got screwed. She's like, yeah, I know, you always get screwed. You know.
Okay. So just keep it simple. We don't need to go like detailed hand history. Just poker gods fucked me again, and that's good. That's a good enough recap.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
You know, she struggles to understand that two pair beats one pair, and we'll just sometimes easier to keep it that way.
Sure.
And but yeah, I'll tell her I busted a tournament, and like even last night, I'm like, oh, I bubbled the tournament. She's like, oh, you got screwed. I'm like, no, I got it in with the worst hand, and I lost. But screwed by being the bubble boy. But yeah, she's definitely supportive and on Team Kyle, and wishes for the best for me to bring home that bacon. But she is an absolute poker wife. Looks like George raising it up in the hijack here. Ace-9 off. Let's see if we got any hands down the line. Got nada. Patrick does fold the King-7 off, but looks like David got in there. Was it a straddle? What's the 3B?
Might have been out flopping George here with Queen-9.
Yep. They both got the donk end of the straight. David has a little backup top pair. Oh! Take a look here. That is Broadway for our man George. See what he can rack. Probably not going to do too much, but I definitely imagine.
This is a very big size here. Basically going pot. And David will call, so I guess I like the sizing since it did extract some value.
Yeah.
And now,
George,
what size would you like him to go here? He goes really big, then really small. Really, did he just bet less on the river than he did on the turn?
He sure did. This is what we call a milk job here, guys. And David knows he's going to lose this pot a great deal of the time. He's sitting here giving his hand a little funeral.
Anything for Ventura?
I do imagine he's going to flick in the side call. If
Absolutely.
yeah, which he does. George is going to table the winner, scoop a nice little pot, and
All right, let's
yeah,
backtrack there, okay, Kyle. If we end up at the river in this hand exactly where we did as played, and there's 8 and change in the river, what are you betting there on the river? Just as a question to you in terms of sizing.
I mean, anything below half pot is kind of on the small side and really looks a little more suspect than even a normal size bet. I mean, typically when we're on the river, it's kind of like a 60% plus, in my
Right.
opinion, in that spot. And you would be targeting top of range, getting paid by 2 pairs and sets. But yeah, as played, it looks like George was just kind of more targeting the bottom of David's range.
Yeah, sure.
Trying to get paid by some one pair hands. He did end up having the dummy end of the straight, so it looks like a bigger bet might have gotten paid off, but who knows? Like you
Yeah,
said, it was
no,
definitely set
interesting.
up.
Just wanted to hear your analysis. Like the way you broke it down.
Yeah, it really comes down to kind of what portion of the range of your opponent's range you're targeting.
Exactly.
And it was just a single raise pot, so you and David just flatted the turn, so you're not going to anticipate chopping too often.
Peter takes it down on the turn.
Yeah, during COVID though, that's like all we did. We played beer diet during the day, and then we played poker at night. That was
Oh yeah. Wait, finish explaining because I don't know how to play it.
so you throw the dice.
It looks like we got Patrick with a nice early lead here, and Punt Coin and David also booking an early profit.
Yeah,
Obviously
Patrick.
Oh, that's
Flopping the nuts versus Jeff. Big winner at the table as a result of that hand.
Yeah, a lot of poker to go tonight, and obviously the nature of no limit hold'em, things can change very quickly.
Certainly can. 26 likes already. Appreciate all the support. Big shout out to everyone that's liked so far. If you happen to be new, we are Hamul Live. We stream 4 days a week. And we're trying to get to 2K subscribers by June 1st. Kyle, we're going to throw a big celebratory stream for 2,000 subscribers. We have been throwing some fun ideas around about how we want to go about that, but should be fun. Maybe even we can get you involved, obviously scheduled depending, but we're trying to get to 2K by June 1st. We're sitting around 1,870 at the moment.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to make that happen.
Agreed.
Definitely, it's just great, and I'm happy to be any part I can be involved in to help grow a San Diego stream.
Yeah.
We can't let these LA guys have fun.
That's absolutely right. The San Diego poker community is very well connected. It's a big county in terms of geographically. I mean, basically, it almost goes from Orange County to Tijuana. But in terms of how kind of networked and how everything kind of is connected in the San Diego community, it's super cool that Hamul kind of is able to represent the San Diego poker community with a live stream of its own.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Definitely a huge step by Hamul getting this all going, and really getting it off the ground and running here. It's having both hopped in the commentary booth and played in the stream half a dozen times. It's really a great place to play, whether it be the stream, the local tournaments series they have come through town, and of course the regular cash games. Myself is often frequent the Thursday mix game, which is a phenomenal mix game and kind of really a rarity in town to get,
Yeah.
circus mix game guys together. But it's a great 10-20 limit game put together on Thursdays, and how the mix of games works is they have a stack of game placards, from the table almost to the ceiling, and each person picks a game and you guys play a round of each. So let's say you're playing 8-handed, you go around the horn, each person picks a game, you play a round of each game, and whether it's in the stack or pretty much if you can explain the rules, is they'll spread it.
Wow.
So it's a great way to kind of get the opportunity to play some games that you normally don't get to.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. But yeah, back to this Hamul tournament schedule is I will actually be playing the tag team tomorrow night with my good friend and local crusher Scott Alds, who I would only imagine has more of these Hamul and Run Good trophies than anybody here in San Diego.
Seriously, this guy, I've seen, like, this guy's got a whole photo collection and card player from winning these damn series, it feels like.
Correct. He has, I think he's on his second shelf he's had to install for all of these trophies. And hopefully tomorrow at the tag team, he will have one new trophy to add to his collection.
I'm rooting for you guys.
That's right. So yeah, we got a 3-bet from the small blind here from Punt Coin, and that takes it down. Almost surprised the ace-5 suited didn't peel and see a flop there. But typically, as you know, Nick, is it's generally going to be 3-betting to a larger size from the small blind and the big blind. You are going to be out of position. So, where an in-position 3-bet, could be 2.5 to maybe even bigger sizes of 3.2. Typically from the small blind is you're going to be, generally at least 3.3 to even up to 5x is pretty acceptable, depending on the depth of the stacks.
Right.
So, it's, definitely want to be 3-betting a lot of those hands more often than calling. Once again, going to be out of position, the opportunity to win the pot free. But, yeah, it looks like Patrick calls out of the straddle. Yeah, that's what the 3B is the straddle. And, yeah. Punt coin,
Patrick does
flop.
flop a gut shot flush draw for punt coin.
Stay at the motel, go gamble, go see some girls. That's crazy.
They really had it figured out.
Pretty smart. Buy a poker place. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Have a strip club.
I would think that's smart, right?
I would think.
Hey, you want? Yeah, let's go over there.
Well, you know that there's 95%
Second barrel on the turn definitely is going to get it done here for Punt Coin. Yeah, if they gave out trophies for 5-table sit-and-goes on Poker Stars back in the day, I might be getting close to as many trophies as Scott. But I'm still sitting on 0 at the moment, Kyle.
Love to hear it, and definitely love me some stars sit-and-goes back in the day.
Yeah, those were good.
I used to dabble in the stars. I used to dabble with Paradise Poker. I remember.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But,
don't forget about Ultimate Bet, Party Poker, of course. But did you ever? This is a really random one, much more obscure. Did you ever play Doyle Brunson's online poker room, Kyle?
I did not. I am definitely familiar with it, but I myself.
Yeah, it was definitely. I mean, like, there was some action there, but it was definitely one of the more random, not as popular online poker options, I would say.
So here we are back to a PLO double word bomb pot. Looks like the flops check through. Looks like we got some people connecting with the turn here a little better. Looks like John turns a set of 9s on a very wet board with all sorts of straight draws, and club. Let's see if we can get some continues here. Not seeing a ton of hands that are really loving it. Looks like Peter continue. Not sure what he's
Yeah,
loving.
I'm trying to look at Peter as well.
He's
Oh, he's got
continuing
aces and
with
fives on the
five.
bottom, and he's blocking the top at a very interesting continue.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like a Queen 10 gets there. And it looks like the
Peter's
aces and
aces and fives is somehow good on the bottom.
yeah, let's see. Ooh, with David's check, it looks like Peter's going to be able to get to showdown here. Unless our man George realizes his hand has no chance but to get creative.
Yeah, and that feels pretty hopeful trying to get two people out.
Yeah, very hopeful.
And
And this is going to check down. Looks like George picked up open-ended on the bottom board on the turn. And yes, David and Peter are going to chop it up. So an update on our local goat crushers, Mr. Scott Alds himself. I just texted him the link and said, come on in the chat and say hello. And to the surprise of nobody, he says, I am currently deep in the PLO event. You know, so looks like maybe
what
we got an
else would he be
opportunity.
doing on a
What
Wednesday?
would he be doing exactly? So yeah, good luck, Scott. He was the last PLO series. Actually, we were four-handed. It was Scott, me, a former tag team partner of Scott, Bradford Lawn. Shout out Brad. And yeah, we were the three of the four left. And Scott and Brad got heads up. And they, of course, puffed out their chest. And, you know, when they each talked about Chop, it was, yeah, right. And, you know, they played to win, played for the ring. Brad actually gave Scott a rare second place in that event.
Wow.
And
Good
Brad
run
brought
for both players, obviously.
But yeah, back to the action. Looking down at another PLO double board bomb pot. We got three kings across the two boards. King 8 and King Jack 5. Got a monotone club flop on the bottom. Paired king board rainbow across the top. Patrick, to the surprise of nobody, has a king in his hand. Flops top 2 on the flush board. Ooh, all checks. Do we see any clubs? I do see a nut club in George's hand. So it looks like he was slow play trapping, just trying to see if the board paired on his nut flush board, or that he has locked up at the moment.
Kyle, I'm going to take a super quick break. Are you good? You're good by yourself for 5 or 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, you do your thing. Enjoy.
Okay, perfect. I will be back in just a little bit. Guys, if you have not liked or subscribed yet, please do so. Kyle is going to take over for a little bit. I'll be back probably 10 or so.
Cool. Yeah, you do your thing. But yeah, once again, we got Patrick with a trips and a top 2. Jungle George has a nut flush on the bottom board here. Nothing working on the other side. Patrick with the betting league fires out 350. George, of course, going nowhere with his nut clubs. Doesn't look like we'll have any other takers. They're going to go heads up off to a pair of river cards.
Literally, I was just thinking that. I was like, he's like the
George still maintains the nuts on his board. So, and Patrick does not make a boat. Let's see if he can push Patrick off. I doubt it. It looks like Patrick just potted. And I imagine a repot all in from George here, because he is actually free rolling the situation. That is indeed. He does go all in. So Patrick has a decision to make. Is he going to call it off with his no boat? He does not. He does not, because he does acknowledge he's getting free rolled. He does have the last remaining king, but there were 3 pocket pairs that make a boat. And once again, with the squad, only 2 pair on the other board, puts himself in a tough position to call there. So nice scoop for George. Looks like he's done really well in the bomb pots so far tonight. And he looks like he's up 2.2K, so a nice scoop for George.
Yeah, I had pocket nines, so king nine is a little less likely.
I punt. I might have punted.
Here we are, off to another PLO double board bomb pot. We got a king 8-9 monotone with hearts. Jack deuce tray rainbow. George flops a top set on the bottom board, leads it out with a pot-sized bet. David has a bottom set on the other board. I'm not seeing any hearts at the moment. Oh, looks like Patrick does have queen high hearts, which is the second nut flush. No other two heart combos, so he's looking pretty good on that board at this point. But once again, does not have the nuts.
I think at times it's like
David getting put in a tough spot here. He does have bottom two on the top board. So I would imagine he can find a call here, hoping to boat up on the top board. Or boat up on both boards, realistically. But once again, not a very easy spot. He does find the fold. Totally understandable.
He's the only one with multiple
After a pot-sized bet of 302 calls.
Can't think of one.
Patrick does block the straight flush with his queen of hearts, so that's one value add to his hand. Looks like David would have actually turned quad deuces and sucked out against George. I don't remember the rest of his hand, but he very possibly could be scooping George's jacks here.
He just was like, yeah.
Probably need a second pair.
Yeah, it was like, that makes sense.
But yeah, George goes for the presumptive trap.
So like, caught me off guard with that one. I was not.
Let's see if Patrick fires away. Does not.
Jungle bet 1,000. 2 fold.
Keeping him honest.
5 calls.
Straight on
Like
top.
George fires out 1,000. I imagine Patrick is going to make the call.
Wow, George, I had twos.
He did it so fast.
And it looks like that's exactly what happened. So George and Patrick go ahead and chop this up
Not believing you.
with a second nut flush and a nut poke. Once again, David folded his deuces, which would have made quads on the turn. Definitely an understandable fold by David.
Probably my only out. I bet you he had a better full house hand.
He got a full. He got 1.5 that. He was already at 2. Because he's got 1 between.
Wait, George,
Nobody's counting. Nobody's counting.
What full house you have on the bottom?
The first
you had what? Jack deuce?
You got full 3.
Oh, jacks. Oh, I didn't see it. I was just looking at this my ass.
Maybe you weren't there.
I would have got you, George. I had one.
Trying to be cute, but
No, I got here late.
65. Checking the turn.
But yeah, here we are back to regular old 2 card. A reminder to the viewers that the 7 deuce game is on. So if somebody were to win any pot with 7 deuce offsuit or suited, each player at the table would owe them a bounty, typically equal to 3 big blinds apiece. Got a 3-bet pot. John actually flops top pair. Neither player has a diamond.
My pot, he calls, I shop with him.
All checks. Turn and over card 10 of hearts.
Call.
Depending on sizing here, yeah, George is gonna peel and see a river card. Totally understandable.
Second nut. No, I'm still gonna chop with him. I'm gonna
Running over cards for the 9. George, first to act, he checks. Looks like it's going to be a check down pot. It is. So the ace-9 scoops the pot, picks up a nice 485 bucks.
Raise the opposition.
Definitely, I imagine the ace-9 was happy to be able to check that one to showdown.
One made it 50. Two fold.
You got George looking down at a pair of 5s. He's going to raise it up.
Out flop me now.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. I got 2 players.
Looks like Peter is going to defend from the straddle. Ace-7 offsuit. Ace-high flop. Imagine this is going to be a check call situation.
One bet 7-5.
And indeed, George C bets his pair of 5s. Peter going nowhere. Likely just going to call. He does. Casino George, baby. Shout out Gus. Thank you, Mr. Glenn Adams, Gussie Gus. Joining us from the Carolinas this week, playing today's PLO tournament. Going to be joining us in the mixed game tomorrow. Shout out Gus. Shout out Casino George. Fitting the nickname, playing here in a casino live stream. So yeah, George continues the story. Oh, he gets the fold with a board pairing second pair queen turn. Gets the better hand to fold. Nice little scoop with the pair of 5s for George.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for holding down the fort.
Yeah, not a problem, my man. It's just been the George show.
It was actually, I was overhearing you and your breaking down of the bomb pots, and just wanted to say that you were doing a great job. It was following the bomb pots, I think for some people is not always super digestible, and just want to give you a shout out for making it super kind of comprehensible there.
Yeah, appreciate it, Nick. And definitely, there's a lot of things to think about in the bomb pots, right?
Sure
a lot of
is.
cards, a lot of community cards to look at. We got a lot of cards in hands, a lot of dynamics, and certainly a lot of these players at the table being regulars in these games with regular bomb pots are seasoned bomb pot players themselves. So, I haven't seen anybody get too out of line. Looks like...
Yeah, no, I'd have to say in this particular lineup, there's really no weak spots. But this is our toughest game of the week, so not usually going to find too many weak spots in any of the Wednesday games.
Yeah, John turns an ace for aces up, and a little C-bet takes it down. And like you said, shout out to one of the best dealers in San Diego here, Melanie in the box tonight. I heard you mention her, what do we say, fantastic little bumblebee looking.
Yeah, this thing is absolutely hitting for me. I mean, just the way the colors are layered and very reminiscent of a bee. It's just very stylish. Big fan of this ribbon. Melanie, very, very fashionable, and this particular one, very fond of.
Yeah, and shout out to Melanie for being the true grinder here in San Diego. You guys might think of some of these players, but if you'll watch, Melanie goes 4 or 5 hours without a break.
Yeah,
and,
on a consistent basis. It's she makes it look very effortless, and this is really just a credit to her. It's not easy to go long stretches and be so on top of the action like Melanie. So, good shout out, Kyle.
What do they run there?
Not that I've seen a deep run, but I wasn't like really paying attention like that. Yeah, I wasn't watching too hard.
Yeah, I got a small pot brewing, not a lot of action. Let's see if Punt Coin would like to throw a little bluff out there with his jack high. Certainly knows that his jack high is no good. He is reaching for chips. Very possible this is going to get the job done with looks like a pot-sized bet versus the pocket sixes of Peter, and it does indeed get the job done. So, you know, the aggressive player generally going to get it done here in No Limit Hold'em.
I think the rental when I just finished my
That's
What's
exactly what
up,
happened.
Fong in the chat saying hello. Fong, smash that like button. Thank you for being here. Hope we can encourage others that may be watching to smash the like button as well. It really helps the stream out. Like I previously mentioned, trying to get to 2K subscribers by June 1st. We're right on track, but help us stay on pace. Super stoked to have Kyle Mahalik joining me in the booth tonight, and we've got a long night of poker ahead. We're still on the front nine of this stream, that's for sure.
We're very early on the front nine there, Nick. We're just teeing off on the third hole at the latest.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the 3-4 turn, but maybe you're more accurate.
Yeah, definitely lots of action coming at us tonight. Looks like both players pair their middle pair 6 on a 9-6 deuce rainbow board. Peter obviously has the better kicker with his king. John is going to need to catch a backdoor straight or a 5.
Thank you, Fong.
Wow, King 6 of hearts catches the backdoor nuts.
Yeah, that's a pretty fantabulous run out for K6 hearts.
Yeah, and it's quite possible he gets a hero call here. John is definitely thinking about it. He might even be thinking about something a little more aggressive.
Yeah, and that's exactly what is the case, Kyle. And this is an absolute dream scenario. Peter probably feels like he's getting raised by value here. It turns out John's just turning his 6 into a bluff.
Yeah, that's generally not going to work out when you're bluffing into the nuts. You know, it's really hard to represent the exact hand that your opponent has. And, but shout out to John for giving it a go.
Yeah.
Aces, Peter?
Perhaps if Peter was on acid and he was hallucinating, he could have like mistaken the 6 of hearts for a diamond and folded. I don't know.
Yeah, Peter definitely looks like he's here for a good time, but I don't believe he's on the acid tonight as he does.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's more of a psilocybin guy. You're totally right.
Totally, yeah. Well said. But, well, yeah, George. Looks like we got a 4 of diamonds X out of David. Imagine that is going to be a ace 4 of diamonds, maybe a 4-5 of diamonds, 6-4 of diamonds. Yeah, definitely suited one gapper. He does get looked up by the 7 deuce out of the big blind. You know, I'm almost surprised we didn't see a 3-bet from the 7 deuce, to be honest. Once again, the 7 deuce game is on. And Nick, is it a 3 big blinds each? So is it?
It's not. I think it's 25, Kyle. Sometimes it's been 50, but it's typically been 25, which obviously is very low in comparison to what it more customarily is, which is like you said, like usually in that 3 times the big blind range. But yeah, I guess it's fluctuated between 25 and 50 in this Wednesday game.
But yeah, as you well know and have seen in these stream streets here, is people really fall in love with that bounty. You know, they just want to be able to windmill that 7 deuce, kind of look in people's faces and laugh at them, and people will risk an absurd amount of money, basically putting their entire stack in the middle with typically just 7 high, maybe a pair of deuces by the river, just to try to get that bounty from each player, and once again to be able to windmill that 7 deuce and table it with pride. But as you've seen, as people get stacked trying to win $200, you know, they'll toss $3,000 to right in the middle.
Nope, I've seen it more times now that I've been commentating a while than I can even remember, Kyle. So you are not understating that there.
Yeah, correct. And yeah, especially the ratio to the payout is people really fall in love with that 7 deuce game. You know, I personally, as a tournament player, am certainly not too used to it. I do respect and like the action it creates because, you know, when a guy's 3 and 4 betting, it just really adds all those combinations of 7 deuce into their range. You know, particularly if they're going 3 streets, as you're like, wow, this is either nuts or 7 deuce.
Right.
And so it does create that dynamic. It, you know, just adding all those 7 deuce combos into an aggressive player's range, you know, as I said, creates that additional action because it makes you have to call off more often, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, well, you know, I beat 7 deuce, you
Yeah.
know. So if that, you know, once you've been able to narrow a villain's range, and 7 deuce could very likely be 25% of that range, you know, it means you're going to have to call off a lot more often.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Having to adapt to that, especially aggressive lineups like this, certainly adds uh, interesting wrinkle to the game. And yeah, it's interesting. I will say, and these are few and far between, Kyle. I'm talking like I don't know if it's 1 out of 20 times or what. But there every blue moon, it feels like there's a stream where 7 deuce just absolutely crushes it. Like it goes
Yeah.
like 11-3 overall, and like 3 of the 6 biggest pots of the night were with 7 deuce. So it's always fun and funky when those random nights do occur. You know what I mean? But in
Oh,
general,
absolutely.
you can see a lot of self-destruction with 7 deuce, like you said, just to get a cool windmill in. And it's like sometimes I wonder if we need to exercise a little better judgment.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. And, you know, you just love to see it when a guy's 3 betting the 7 deuce offsuit and, you know, he flops 2 pair, flops trips, and, you know, he finds himself on turns and rivers actually value betting his 7 deuce and, you know, and getting paid off. And kind of the board even creates blocker effects that the opponent thinks he probably doesn't have 7 deuce anymore, you know? But once again, another shout out to the Hamul Poker Open. There's a great tournament series going on at Hamul Poker through the weekend. Tonight, registration is still open for the, I think it's a $200 six
I
max
believe
tournament.
so. I believe that is correct, sir.
It's a $200 six max tournament. You know, six max, great event. Can't hide out in a full ring. You know, really opens up the ranges. A lot more 3 betting and 4 betting, and you know, you need to play a lot more hands because the blinds come around that much faster.
Right.
And then yeah, tomorrow is another great schedule highlighted by the event I will be playing tomorrow. One of the local fan favorites is the tag team tournament tomorrow.
Always
Is
a
at
fan
6
favorite.
p.m. a $300 buy-in per two-man team, so it's $150 per player. And they got a great format they've adopted here at Hamul where each player actually plays in a separate flight. I think it's for the first 2 or 3 hours. And then you and your partner actually combine stacks. And we have a flush draw. Peter has actually clinched this pot, so if Caleb can't get him to fold, Peter will be what with the pair plus higher flush draw. Don't imagine Peter will be going anywhere. 7 of diamonds turn does not complete the flush. We have Caleb in position. Let's see if Peter checks it over to him. He does not. He looks like he is going to be betting.
Oh yeah, John Cena. Yeah.
And
what was his thing?
That's going to
Interesting
get the
kind of
job
line
done.
there.
Yeah, by leading that turn, by leading the river is, he's kind of taking any bluffing opportunities out of his opponent's hand for the most part, right?
Yep.
I would almost prefer a check call in that spot. For that smaller bet size, I don't imagine he would be holding out any chops. If the opponent were
Right.
also to have king rag somehow.
Yeah, it comes with age. Yeah.
So no surprise there. It looks like Patrick has won the most pots so far. And
Keep in mind it's early, chat, but yeah, no surprise.
yeah, definitely very early. And
looks like we've got nines and upside down nines here, Kyle, and an ace-8 suited as well.
Gummy bear flavor.
Yeah, pretty. Everyone seems to miss the flop.
Yep,
The
nine's still holding.
Very unlikely to be going anywhere to a single bet. Patrick does, in position, bet his pocket sixes. They get the ace-8 out of there, off to a turn. Oh, what do we have here?
Waching, and now punt coin going to be wishing Patrick was a lot stronger than pocket sixes.
A lot Celsius.
Gets checked through on the turn.
Shout out Lisa Tolino. Thanks for tuning in, Lisa. My another former roommate at my Las Vegas castle.
How many roommates did you have in Las Vegas?
We had a 6-bedroom.
Was it like the set of what's that show, Big Brother? I mean, it sounds like there was just what was going on in that place?
It was more of like the Real World meets Poker House.
That's actually even better.
Where we had about 2 summers at the WSOP there, a house full of grinders and a pair of, just to keep us in check, 2 female massage therapists who does the poker massage. Shout out Crystal and Anna. But yeah, we had a great little scene going on there in Vegas. Yeah, shout out you guys. But thanks for joining, Lisa. Hope to see you again in Vegas sometime soon. And looks like we got 2 diamond hands off to a flop of Queen Jack 9, 2 clubs. Peter does pair his jack. And he checks it over to Caleb, who tosses out a bet. And Peter's going to make the call with his second pair and gutter. Turn ace of hearts.
Discipline, hard work, vision in the chat saying, damn, 5, 10, 20 plays quite big. Yes, this is our normal Wednesday game, my friend, and certainly plays on the big side. No doubt about it.
Peter scoops another pot. Help him get out of the red there. Nice hand, Peter.
So I booked the flight.
So yeah, as Nick and I keep saying, just a reminder to smash that like button if you have not subscribed. Hit that
Yeah, let's
subscribe
see where
button.
we're at.
Trying to
30 is
get this.
pretty good, so we are very grateful. But yeah, let's try to get that to 40 by 8 o'clock. I think that's an achievable goal, y'all. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes in, an hour.
Just a regular economy.
15?
Let's crush the goal. How about that?
That's right.
$350.
What?
Delta Airlines.
You tricked it.
That's insane.
Patrick Bowles.
$350.
David made it
I was wrong.
60.
Pebbles.
Peter made it 200.
David opening up a pair of tens from the cutoff. Peter 3-betting king queen suited from the button. Both hands played very standard so far. Let's see if David is going to cost him the 4-bet or call. He does flat.
Peter on the snugger side gets a lot of flats in those kind of spots after he 3-bets Kyle, more so than other players.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. And ace high flop gonna put 665. They switched.
Yeah, that'll happen from time to time.
David with the only heart tosses in a little bet on the turn and gets Peter to fold. Pretty scary board with Peter's seat there, with thinking his king or queen of hearts outs have been eliminated.
Was from LA to fucking San Diego, and I had an 8-hour layover. It was like a 3-hour layover, and then I got delayed by I was so pissed. I just wanted to get home, bro.
You have disability though?
Not yet.
You gonna get it?
Yeah.
You gonna get half?
No, I'm gonna get more, especially because I went to Fifth Fleet. So
at that point, you take a train. It'll take you 2 hours.
All right, Kyle, what's the most overrated hand in Hold'em?
Dude, going to Fifth Fleet.
Oh man, I would probably say Ace Jack offsuit.
That's such a good candidate. It's hard to really argue. I mean, yeah, that's very, very good one.
It's like $39.50.
Ace Jack offsuit, maybe Ace 10 offsuit. Particularly in earlier positions. Maybe your small pocket pairs, 2s, 3s, 4s.
It's gonna cost me
Ace Jack sounds like a perfectly reasonable answer to me.
Yeah, just definitely a tough hand to play. Even if you get top, if the pot's going to get big, you're going to be put in some tough spots. Really looking to make 2-pair plus with an Ace Jack, and obviously not going to happen very often.
Yep. Mike in for Melanie. Okay, how about favorite pocket pair that's not aces? Like what how about pairs under 9s that you're always flopping a set with?
Probably pick a pair of 5s.
Okay.
It's pretty sneaky. I know a lot of people would even just go straight to deuces, but 5s sneaky, and you can make a lot of straights with 5s even. But yeah, back in the PLO Double War Bomb Pot streets,
yes,
each players.
We are.
So yeah, we got very similar boards here with the King 8, 2 hearts and the King 5, 8, 2 spades.
Yeah, is King 8 a good hand to have here, Kyle?
King 8 would be a very good hand. I'll even
King
take
King would be pretty good here. Punt Coin's got a mystery card, but he has at least one king. Patrick's got the other king. Okay, well yeah, so that rules that out.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any 2 spade hands. Looks like David gets it done with a bet. Great turn card for his hand. Ace.
Yeah.
Don't take it down. Pretty obvious. Nobody had the remaining 8.
I think about that quote a lot. What you said to me. I'll never forget. I think that completely changed the way I play.
Let's hear it.
Huh?
Let's hear the quote.
Just when Patrick, one time, the game here.
Yeah, a reminder to everyone in the chat is this is Hamul Poker Live, hosted at Hamul Resort and Casino, or Casino and Resort, I will say.
Bingo.
Newly
luxury resort. Don't forget the luxury, Kyle.
Luxury adults only resort, yes, with a spa and a rooftop pool, I believe.
Yeah, rooftop pool that's absolutely outrageous. I mean, it is the view with the surrounding scenery. It's just sensational. Frankly, it's a very uniquely located spot, and that rooftop pool was a really nice touch. I really like it. It's
What a nice guy.
yeah, really, 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 really nice.
Hey, Queen Jack 10.
Yeah, here we are for the turn after everyone checks through on the flops. It looks like our man John has turned the nut flush nuts. Actually, yeah, second nuts, technically a jack. 8 would be a straight flush, and it looks like a delayed c-bet on the turn for John as he makes that nut diamond draw. Takes it down with a bet, which, you know, he's actually happy to see because he had Squadouche on the other board. So, you know, always happy to scoop the pot when you got nothing working on the other board there. Let's see this. Looks like, ooh, Peter, loose aggressive. That's, he has been playing a lot of pots. You know, our man David leading the nit factor here, David. Somebody tap David on the shoulder and let's mix it up. You know, definitely have not seen David folding any big hands, so I imagine that's he's being a victim to some early card distribution only through a few hands here. We're off to another double board PLO bomb pot with the ace 7-3 rainbow and the queen 7-5 2 diamonds. Let's see what our players have.
That's the one to win. That's the one.
Yeah, looks like Punt Coin is going to get the job done, betting his bottom set on the top board. Once again, he's, I'm sure, happy to see that get through, not face any unneeded aggression.
Yep. Picks up $600 there just from the antes, so pretty great result for your stack.
I love this being the opposite guy.
$300 from the antes, right? Yeah, $300. The other 3 was his own potting
Oh,
the flop.
thank you.
No problem.
Watching on delay, I'm kind of more focused on my sandwich. It's pretty good.
Ooh, love to hear it. I did have a nice board and brew turcado at Petco Park today while watching the Padres. Shout out.
If we're giving it letter grades, Kyle, what would you give it?
Board and brew is an A paper in my book. You know,
Okay.
board and brew can do no wrong. You know, I'm pretty much swimming in their special sauce. You know, putting it all over my sando there.
Going with the hard
we
A.
got George with a 7 deuce, checks through on the flop. He still actually has the best hand with the 7 deuce. Going to toss out $100 there. Caleb with the dummy end of the straight with his pair of 6s. Imagine he is going to call or 3-bet. Looks like he has raising chips in his hand. That's what he does. Looks like it's 325. You know, wouldn't be surprised to see George continue here. Also,
I think he's got to fold. I think he's got to fold. I think this is a well-timed raise.
He does have position.
He does. That's a fair point.
Oh, look, he's holding like a fold here. Oh, he's going to show the 7 deuce and toss it in. Yep. That's
good raise there from Caleb.
But yeah, Caleb able to represent that ace on the turn and actually win the pot with the worst hand. So the other players at the table definitely owe him a little thank you.
Yep.
Because it saved them a bounty. But yeah, tough turn card there for George. And, you know, when he checks through and gets raised, you know, I would almost prefer to see a bet from George on that flop.
Yeah,
for
agreed.
That very reason.
Totally agree.
That was that JV
Looks like Peter's back from his walk. And we have a Patrick here on the straddle. Let's see what develops.
Do you know who that is?
You put up the graphic.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. He comes here. He comes here.
Fold, 2 fold, 3 fold. 4 call.
Oh, we got another 7 deuce from Patrick. That's a 3-bet, guys.
Feels like we've had 7 deuce every other hand for a while, Kyle.
Yep, I agree. And Patrick throws in the 6x 3-bet. I love his sizing. He's going to get the fold and put David in a tough spot with his ace-10 offsuit. And, oh, take a look here, boys. That's a bounty. Pay the man.
Like the
Let's take a look.
sizing as well there, Kyle. And,
Does look
you know,
like
you're
50
really
each.
incentivized to just end the hand. It's not like it's a very playable combo of cards, and that worked out well.
Yeah, it looks like, ooh, David with the lowest VPIP is the luckiest player. So it looks like he's had some favorite flops and boards and whatnot. Largest pot, our hot shot, is Patrick, of course, with that massive cooler, flopping the king high straight against the top ace queen.
That's been basically the big pot of the night so far. We've seen a fair share of interesting hands kind of spliced in, but I'm kind of eager to see another big confrontation here, Kyle. It feels like we're probably due for one in the near future.
Like you can watch those guys on Hustler, you know. They make moves you're like, whoa, what was that? Sometimes they'll do things you're like.
They do a lot of that.
Yeah, you like.
Do a lot of what? That's the majority of the show.
Like you watch it, you're like, they'll fold. You're like, you folded that, or you know.
I don't think it's usually in that direction of you folded that.
Usually it's the other way around.
How are they in this hand?
Well, George, it's because it's like.
Yeah, David tosses in a c-bet with his jack 10 suited out of the straddle. Gets some calls. Ace high flop 2 clubs. Nobody has an ace, but Peter does have
got a monster here.
Is an absolute monster with his second pair plus flush draw. This c-bet from David is definitely not going to fold Peter out. Would not be surprised to see a raise here from
Not
Peter.
at all, but I expect him to just call with a player behind him.
Bro, I mean, come on. That's kind of a good idea.
Certainly can make a case for it, but I am correct, and that's the nuts on the turn for Peter.
That is a little Binky McBinkerson. You know, it is technically the second nuts to get picky. I don't
Checks it
imagine
back quickly. I like that. Peter's been playing pretty fast in certain spots. This time I like it. It's going to possibly...
I'm going to make a hit one day.
Patrick lucky to get away on the flop. He would have made a backdoor wheel. Would certainly be paying off a bet here. Let's see what sizing Peter decides to go with. I imagine he's going to maybe go 500, 600, and he goes
like
with 4.
Yeah. And I like the size. He's figured out what David's got, which is probably a hand like Queen Jack or Jack 10, right? When he goes this size here.
Yeah. You know, and quite possibly could induce a raise out of David. I do think he's thinking call or fold.
Agreed.
My opinion.
Fong, yeah, we have seat 8 and 9 open. I'm going to make a prediction, though, Fong. We've got the Hamul Poker Open Tournament Series going on right now, just in the upstairs room, not too far from where we're live streaming this. And I bet we may get some players that find their way down to the main room from the tournament as these tournaments kind of continue and players bust out. I'm feeling like we're going to pick up some stragglers tonight, Fong. David's still in the tank here, Kyle.
Yeah, and I agree, Nick. As these tournament players tragically run out of chips, they might make their way down to games. Does look like David is leaning towards fold, in my opinion. But he might have his S across his chest and his hero cape on. Let's see if he feels he's getting good enough of a price to bluff catch here.
Anyone who's not a purple belt or higher.
What the fuck?
I think it's like a scoring system. It's white, blue, purple, brown, black. But purple belts are like basically black belts. Like it takes like 5+ years to get a purple belt.
I didn't realize he was
Everyone
that good.
says that. There's levels to it. There's levels to it.
There's a coral belt.
Yeah, looks like David. Oh, you got to find the fold there. Good fold. Oh, he shows his neighbor. Says he has the goods, confirmed goods. But
It's kind of just like
yeah,
a
David
circle
does
jerk.
get
Oh,
away.
I was wrong. 3 deuce of clubs technically was the nuts there. Not that I think anyone's gonna crucify me for that one
That's
there.
the steel wheel there, baby. You know, that's
I
what we
missed
call
that
the
one.
steel wheel in the business. All good. Um,
34 likes is a really good start. I mean, heck, we've only been streaming here maybe 2.5 hours. So thank you for all the support. Super glad that we can be joined by Kyle Mahalik, local tournament crusher. Just such a fun personality, very well known in the San Diego / LA poker community / Vegas, just known in the poker community. And excited you could join us tonight, Kyle.
yeah, thanks for having me. As we look at the 3-bet chart here, everyone pretty similar in the 3-bets. Look like Mr. Jungle George has not found a 3-bet spot yet. He has, as we've seen, been scooping bomb pots left and right.
George likes to do a lot of flatting pre-flop, and he doesn't mind donking on flop and turn. So much more comfortable kind of taking an unorthodox approach than I guess you would say the current meta of poker, if I could oversimplify it. And that's I think it's fun. If everyone's playing meta, it can kind of get a little redundant. George definitely plays some street poker.
My stack looks like a war zone right now. Bro, my stack looks like they're going to fucking war.
Yeah, I have personally played a whole lot of Big O with Jungle George. He likes to mix it up with the 5-card high-low.
Oh, is he part of your Thursday game?
No, he is not. But I've played in a bunch of Big O.
Sure, got you.
You know, once again, the Thursday game is a little more on the circus mixed game side of things, with a lot more draw. You know, stud games, draw games. You know.
Okay, so what's the top 2 games that you typically select in this wide range of games you guys play on Thursday?
Me personally, you know, it is a limit format, but Big O is my favorite game, so if nobody selects that, I will typically throw Big O in the mix. I also love me some draw games, maybe like Badoogie or Badoosie or Deuce to 7. And for those unfamiliar in the chat, Badoogie is the only game where suits matter, and you're trying to make nuts is the lowest rainbow. So 1, 2, 3, 4 rainbow, 4 different suits is the nuts. 5 and lower is a phenomenal hand. 6 and lower, a phenomenal hand. You know, pretty much anything 8 and lower, you're loving. But really, any Badoogie is a pretty strong hand, particularly heads up. And yeah, it's a triple draw game where there's actually a lot of bluffing going on. You can kind of pat unmade hands and represent that you have made your Badoogie. Here on the table, we have a hijack open Jungle George. Ooh, right on cue. He 3-bets his first hand from the small blind with Ace Jack
interesting.
suited.
Finally found a 3-bet, and he's dominated.
That is correct. And Patrick just calls with his Ace King offsuit. Ooh, George does get the fold.
Wow.
On the 10-8-4 monotone all club.
You know, look, like you were saying, Kyle, and let's be totally honest, Patrick is paying attention and clocking every single hand that's been played so far. He is probably acutely aware that George has not 3-bet a hand once thus far. Therefore, in this hand, just not wanting to float with Ace King, giving George a lot of credit there, I believe.
Agreed. Agreed. He knows, George is typically not going to be 3-betting light in that spot. And with the monotone club flop and no club in his hand, he's going to be in a tough spot without turning a non-club ace or a king, and decides to just give George the benefit of the doubt.
Might be the last one. The main event's pretty good. $600.
Like we got a single raise pot here, cut off in big blind, nobody connecting. It's like Queen Jack high is going to be the best hand. Imagine he is going to check it over to Peter. He does. Check, check, showdown.
Shaking the nuts, huh? All right.
World's ugliest. I love to hear Queen High.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll show you. Oh wait, no. I guess that's the best Queen High.
Looks like Jungle George is our profit leader.
It is nice to hear. Very nice.
No pair.
Nice little start for George. Once again, he has run really well in the bomb pots.
If he had a better kicker, it would be ace high.
Yeah, Patrick's come back to earth a little bit, still up. Punt coin as well. David up. John down, but not much. Peter down, but not much. Caleb a little more down, and Jeff did get stacked earlier. Hopefully we'll see Jeff again next week.
Spent quite a bit of time there. when I was younger, yeah.
Jeff did very well on Monday. Just didn't work out so well in that one hand versus Patrick. A quick one for him today.
So yeah, John going with the 3-bet here with the Queen 9 suited. I do like it. Once again, much better to be 3-betting hands like this instead of just flat calling.
Sure.
He does maintain the betting lead on the flop. Punt coin is paired his bottom pair with a backdoor diamond draw. Don't expect him to be folding. He does not.
Diamond on the turn would have been, oh boy, is that sure is.
The diamond,
and if a diamond, especially a non-board pairing diamond, pops off on the river, we're going to have an absolutely big pot.
Yeah,
These guys are pretty deep here, Kyle. Look at the effective stacks.
Agreed. Ooh, goes with the pot size bet, it looks like. 850 pot size bet.
I think this really handcuffs punt coin to just a call here.
Yeah, it's God. It's gonna be a call or jam, as crazy as that sounds.
Yeah, I guess that's certainly in the arsenal, but definitely leaning towards him making a flat here. And if we see a diamond,
Stacks
we're going to see an absolutely monstrous pot. That's not a diamond. And turns out, pair of sixes is best here. Kyle, do you think John's going to go for it here? Obviously, he was kind of c-betting. His gut shot and range advantage on the flop turned a lot of equity. Do you think he's going to go for it after he has whiffed his combo draw?
I mean, he does block hands he kind of wants his opponent to have. But yes, in my opinion, I think he's going to go for it because he has no reason to believe that his queen high is the best hand. There's a lot of money out there. Oh, yes, and he does. He goes all in. Just over a pot-sized jam. I do like the bet. Does get the better small flopped pair of sixes to fold. Would be a very tough hero call spot. And, yeah, once again, aggression pays off. Nice, good line there by John, which was really set up by his 3-bet pre-flop. right?
Correct. And well executed, just going for it every street. And certainly played it like he had it. And obviously, his opponent only having a 6 there is helpful, obviously. But really like the way he played that hand. Sounds like you did as well, Kyle.
Yeah, agreed. No, well done, John. Nice scoop. And, the pot size turn bet really got him paid. And it looks like he might have even been thinking and anticipating a river jam with that over bet on the turn, kind of setting up a nice little over pot size river jam.
Hey Patrick, I'm probably not gonna stay much longer. Okay. Just let you know.
60.
Yeah, George picks up an ace-10 of hearts in the cutoff. He's going to go for a standard open. Like a bunch of rags down the line so far. I do see Peter reaching for chips. He is going to be calling out of the straddle with his queen 10 off as a dominated hand. And he's in a little bit of trouble here as George flops the world with a top pair and a nut heart draw. Peter very likely to be ooh, George gets sneaky. Sneaky George, sneaky Jungle George, checks back the flop, and he is inducing a small bet out of Peter. Let's see if
who may
George
feel like he's got the best hand as played.
Correct, and here's George. He's setting the trap, currently digging the hole, tying the stick to a string, putting the carrot underneath. Goes with an over bet. Looks like just under 1.5 the pot on the river, and he's going to get called. So George sets the trap and gets paid.
Wow, that's...
With the stones. Actually, not the stones. Looks like board pairing river. But, once he gets called, he knows he has the stones.
That's it. Take a 5-minute penalty for calling. I'm just kidding. Not the nuts by the end. I'm teasing my co-host. Super glad Kyle's in the chat. He's got the rice. Is it K-Nerd or Rice?
Oh, I know who this is. This is a Thrice fan. I make fun of this particular player for always wearing a Thrice t-shirt. And his YouTube name is true to his Thrice fandom. Shout out Jacob. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for tuning by. Make sure
What's up, Jacob?
And subscribe button, Jacob. Appreciate you for stopping by.
Awesome. Glad that you brought some new potential fans to the stream.
Dude, yesterday, remember I said the game?
Yep, I posted to a couple little group poker chats. Had some guys stop by and say hello. A little sneaky in the box shout out there.
We've seen more than a few already, and very cool of all your friends to kind of pop by and say what's up. Good to see you, Jacob. And I'm going to take a quick little phone call. Kyle, you're good, right, for a little bit?
Yeah, do your thing, brother. So Patrick actually sucks out big time here with the jack on the turn. Was dominated on the flop. It does go check, check. I do imagine. Looks like it's going to go check, check, and yeah, Patrick's going to win with his. Oh, Patrick is actually in position. Checks it back the jack. Does make sense. Not a ton of hands to get value from there. Would be in a really tough spot if Peter were to check raise river, but he decides to take his showdown and scoops a little pot there.
Yeah. You already did, but he's like, my snail's better than yours. And he's like, no, they have a competition. Let's race for it. And then Patrick has his rock. It's okay, Rocky. Take your time.
Little 6-7. Shout out to my 10-year-old daughter. Ooh, Patrick with the pocket ones. He's got the rockets. Peter just going with the flat with the king queen off in the small blind. Looks like we're going to go 3 ways to a flop.
the thing is, when you watch it now, it's like
Semi-little known fact, the most dominated one hand can be over another hand is actually pocket aces versus ace 9 off with 2 dominated suits. Can it be 2 dominated suits? No, 1 dominated suit is the most. So this is, Patrick has punt coin in a really bad spot. He does fold. King high flop is going to cost Peter. Let's see how much. Peter checks. Looks like Patrick's going to set the price. Wouldn't be surprised to see him bet just over half pot here.
He wasn't. And then he died.
Okay, interesting pot developing here. I see Kyle.
Peter definitely going nowhere, even though Patrick actually decided to bet just over the pot.
God,
Looks like
he's
Peter's
going to
grabbing
get check raised by
chips.
Peter here, Kyle. Look at the raising chips coming out.
I'm anticipating a flat from Patrick here, and he's going to let Peter this river, but we will see. You know, benefits of Patrick adding is, of course, he does only have 1 pair. He has a very strong hand, but this is going to allow Peter to keep his bluff still in. And
now, I think Peter's going to check the river, though.
Lead, and based upon run out, is Peter could decide.
I think he's going to slow
raise.
down when Patrick calls the raise. We'll see. He does. And I'm surprised Patrick quickly checked without at least giving some consideration to betting there. That does surprise me.
So Hinduism is like, you know how there's like that pretty much like devote their.
Yeah, spades bricked out. You know, he definitely could represent some missed hands. You know, and unless Peter had King Jack, he shouldn't have too many 2 pairs in that spot.
And is King Jack checking the river?
No.
First to act?
Unlikely. After the check raise, he would generally keep betting. Yeah, but, you know, it would almost be considered thin value at that point, in my opinion, betting the aces. But I do think there was value to be had. But still definitely some merit in checking. He could be put.
Sure. I just think.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, that's right there.
I understand that a lot of it's based on the fact that it's Peter check raising him on the turn. Peter gets, like, alarm bells go off when Peter makes that move, but he really just turned over his aces. I at least expected some thought there.
Here we go, back to the PLO double board bomb pot streets. We see our man Jungle George has flopped a top set of aces and a gutter on the other board. And actually a nut flush draw on the other board. He decides to check his monster. Yeah, I don't see any King Jacks out there. Caleb has some blockers. George does decide to do a 2/3 pot bet on the turns. Let's take a look at some hands here. It looks like there's a Jack 8. Jack 5, 6. A 3 pair, Jack 8, 5, and an open-ended on the flush board. David going nowhere. Does not look like Peter is going to be getting in the streets. So they're going to go heads up off to dual river cards here. Take a look.
Well, wasn't he out for like? Oh, he wasn't at all.
Ooh, David actually makes a flush on the bottom board. And George makes the dummy end of the straight. So George goes with a big bet. David, unlikely to fold with his 3rd nut flush and top 2 on a very scary spade and 4-liner to the straight. Imagine this is going to go call. It does, and they are going to chop up this pot. But yeah, George continues to run well in these bomb pots. Way to go, George.
Nice hand.
About how many years have you known Jungle George for, Kyle?
George is always getting free
God, probably since before COVID, I
Oh,
would
wow.
say.
But you,
Okay.
but you
Like how that's a
right?
time
They'll give
stamp.
you like 80%.
And,
Yeah, it's like I think it's like 80%.
but yeah, let's say 5 years.
Sure,
Then
sure,
it's
sure, yeah.
then it moves up.
George, definitely a staple in the Hamul poker community here.
Certainly is, and universally liked. I mean, if not loved, just such a cool dude.
Absolutely agreed. Can't say I've ever seen George get angry. He is a very nice guy
Yeah.
and a pretty solid poker player, as you can see here on the streams.
Played a ton of cards. I think it's fair to say he's maybe relies on feel and instincts more than just GTO, at least but yeah, certainly knows what he's doing and great for the game. We're super happy, George. A regular here on Hamul Live. We'd love to see you play a little bit more often. It was a blast seeing you on Friday, Kyle. Are you thinking about maybe playing, a little more frequently here and there?
Yeah. I'll definitely get in there. I'd like to play in this Wednesday game at some point soon. It looks
Cool.
like a great mix of games here with the Monday, Wednesday, Friday PLO, and Saturday Hold'em. Got some great lineups. I'll have to reach back out to our man. Is it pronounced Babo?
Bobo,
What's our
yep.
man? Babo. Gonna reach out to my man
Saturday and
Babo. Let
Monday.
him know. Let him know I'll get in the mix here. What do we got here? I see a queen in David's hand. He does have a small full house. He does raise Caleb's 200 bet.
Right.
Caleb has a queen himself, boat, and has a bottom set of fives on this
Wow,
four-heart board.
Caleb's just gonna go right back over the top. Oh, I guess there is a flush on the top, but it's 4 hearts. Wow, interesting hands here between these two.
Yep, David leads for a pot. He does have a Queen of Hearts blocker, relevant card in his hand. And let's see if Caleb can make the tough call.
Yeah, uncomfortable. He's got a set on a flush board and trips on a full house board. And he would be good for the chop here, but this is a pretty uncomfortable spot, right?
Yeah, agreed. I think he's, there is already some money out there. I would say he's flipping a coin on whether he's going to call here. He working in his favor is he does have something on both boards. Would be reasonably unlikely to get scooped in this spot. But not having the Queen of Hearts himself, if his opponent were to have a Queen of Hearts, it would be much more likely for him to be in a rough spot here. But yeah, let's take a look. Let's see if Caleb can find the call. Definitely a tricky spot for him to be in.
One of the entrances.
He does
Sticks
find
in
the
the call,
call.
and it's a good one. They will chop it up.
Nice little chopportunity here. But once again, for anyone new, this is the Wednesday night stream here at Hamul Poker Live. It is the biggest stream of the week. They do play 5, 10, 20. The 7 deuce game is on for a $50 bounty per player.
And we are still relatively early in the evening. It is not even 8 o'clock here Pacific Standard Time, so plenty of hands to go. We're down to 7. We've lost a couple players, but the stacks are pretty healthy, I would say, and I'm certainly expecting some good action here on the I guess we're maybe at least approaching the back end or the second half of this stream here now, Kyle. But so much poker to go.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, let's see what we got. We got a 988 rainbow and 265 rainbow. Let's see our players' hands. Looks like Patrick has a bottom set of deuces. Blocks one of his boat outs with a 6 in his hand. Jungle George staying aggressive as he has on these bomb pots. He pots it with an up and down straight draw and a gutter. Pair of deuces. Nobody improves. George does pick up 80 hearts on the bottom board. Which is certainly not nothing. Oh, I didn't see. Punt coin has flopped quads. So it does look like he is going to pot this turn, and I don't imagine George is going to be able to call. George is actually open-ended on both boards. The baby heart draw on the bottom, top board being paired with punt coins quads. Once again, it looks like George is thinking it over, more than likely just giving his hand a little funeral ceremony. Would be very tough to continue on a river.
Yeah, it was hard for you to have a boat and a flush.
My problem is
Totally agree and expect George to let it go.
10 of hearts, 4 hearts, ace hearts.
The table, nice bet. Places the fold. Looks like we're going to see the quads. Chose George the quads, so he knows he made a good fold there. And punt coin scoops a nice little pot for a decent little profit.
I know. And all my outs were up here. I need 8 or 3.
I know. That's what I was like. I'm like, literally, I'm like, unless he has queen deuce of hearts, I'm like, it's just kind of hard. I'm like, king queen of hearts, I'd be.
Thank you so much. No, I'm
Yeah. It's just, I'm like. Yeah, it was pretty hard for me to get scooped.
Yeah, it looks like Caleb has a couple 500 chips in front of him. Not a lot of chips in front, but still.
Yeah, not a lot of volume, but still a playable stack. Kyle, just want to remind you if at any point you need to take a 5, a 10, a 15, just please go right ahead. And that is a pretty good hand for George. It's down at pocket 10s and punt coin has got a hand of his own, ace king suited. And wow. I hope we didn't lose Kyle. Top set for Jungle. He's just going to donk bet. And for 125, punt coin not going anywhere yet. Boat ski. Kyle froze, so we'll let him reload. Hold on, I'm just gonna talk to him real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect timing. I was just telling him to take a break, and his computer froze, so he'll take a break and then be back in 5 or 10. Obviously, George loving this run out. Bets the river, and be very surprised if punt coin calls. Expect this to go into the muck. Feels like George is heating up a little bit. Happy Wednesday, 44 watching. That's my favorite number. Thank you for being here. Smash the like button if you haven't already. It really does help out the stream. Super fun to be joined by a new commentator, Kyle. Usually it's CK Ice on Wednesdays. He'll be back next week, but Kyle, a blast to have in the booth so far. We'll be definitely joining future streams down the line. 5, 10, 20 Wednesdays.
That's a lesson for all you kids out there. If you want to play this game, ABC, you're going to lose when you come here.
Patrick takes it down on the turn. Hamul Poker Open's going on right now. Just started yesterday. There's a lot of events going on the remainder of the week. Tag team tomorrow. They got the 6 max going on right now. Friday and Saturday, there's 2 flights each for the main event day 1. So 4 total, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. Day 2 is on Sunday. Tons of different satellites to get into the main event as well. David's got aces. It's a hand that people typically play. That somehow comes ace high, and George does have ace 5. And crafty check by David, who's not going to check any more and goes big. Oh, I guess I'm blind. It wasn't as big as I thought. George, after seeing it get checked through, making a pretty standard call here with his ace 5, drawing stone dead. I guess 9-10 gets there. David's not going to be overly concerned with that. And now it's 5 into 520. And George's ace 5 kind of shrivels up when your opponent bets this big on the river. And let's see if George can find the correct decision here. Answer's no.
Thank you.
Pretty solid pot there for David in seat 6.
Thank you, bro. That's why you made it 65 instead of 60?
I do that when I raise when it's
Oh, and when you buy
yeah.
everything. That makes sense. Alright.
I do that, but yeah, I figured it would raise some eyebrows, but that's the thinking. Not saying it's correct thinking. You're pretty incentivized to play, put that money in. I always figure that
I don't think so.
not you, just like people that post 35.
How many aces are there?
I guess, yeah.
That's honestly the thinking. That's
Yeah.
honestly the
No, I
thinking.
think just happen to have aces.
65.
Oh,
All right, we get it.
Well, give me the 8-9 suited. Come on.
Peter's got ladies.
Not 4-9. I'm just kidding.
6 aces in the deck. Got 7 aces.
Yeah.
David said, give him the 8-7 suit.
Kind of an interesting flop for George. Middle pair and a gut shot. Peter still with the over pair.
7-bet 125.
And gets there. 4-liner, 10 would be better, but George turns it straight here.
Should get sponsored.
Sponsored by water.
Yeah.
I think they need that. I don't think they need it. Nah, they
And
don't.
Peter will continue to bet 300 into 415 on the turn. And when George calls so quickly, I'm sure Peter's going to shut down the river.
That's insane.
That could be bought though.
7 check. 1 check.
Like as an avid
George just checks it back with the 5, but takes down a $1,000 pot. 75 off.
I can't believe it should have
It didn't cost me much.
Taking down the queens.
I don't like
Was he in the hand? Was
Hey,
he in the hand?
It is. It really is.
I don't think he was. No way.
I don't think he was, right? I don't.
That's so funny.
Must be nice to get.
Where's that at?
Really, it's
Seems like a lot of work.
really good train for sure.
I can't remember.
Oh, it wasn't California.
I wish I could be getting the words.
Yeah. You want the words.
Be like Arizona.
Words are nice.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, sticks and stones. Words can't hurt you.
That's all right.
Good to get the words.
4 made it 200. 5, 6, 7 fold.
Yeah, saw 3. Huh?
And 2 big cards.
Oh.
Pretty sick though, the roll.
You fold 2 big cards?
Not that big. 2 Broadway cards. Feel a lot of respect.
Hog nuts? Jed?
I was like, bro, what?
What the what?
Oh, okay.
Knight is very much still young, Fong.
I definitely would. Jack 10 queen. River Jack.
River? Not even the turn?
Not even the turn. You gotta wait for it.
Gotta build a pot.
You're gonna have like half pot behind on the river.
Yeah, I was literally about to make the joke. I was gonna be like, 3K's in the pot, I have 800 on the river.
I was hoping into it.
Oh, and you're like all in, and then you show a jack. I'm like,
Everything got there, right?
Yeah,
Turn
no,
came straight, river came to flush, down straight. It's like at that point, what am I
Wow.
oh yeah. No, but then I Snapchat that. Oh my god, dude. Sometimes I still think about that fucking mega cooler that we had blind or playing 3-handed. Straight over street. When I had straight flush draw with, I don't even remember now. No.
Did I win it?
Yeah, you, oh, the queen on the turn, I had 9-8 of hearts, you had ace king, and it was queen.
All right, all 3 players with kind of 3 similar looking hands here.
Whatever, fuck, it's kinda sound like DJ.
Yeah, this of course would be the dream if you were getting in there with the old 7 deuce.
My God. I've seen it. Actually, one of the most fascinating hands in the Hamul live entire hand history, Kyle, was a hand where Evan in this very Wednesday game went batshit crazy pre-flop. I think 5-bet with the 7 deuce, and it came 7 deuce deuce, not 7 deuce. Maybe doesn't matter. Flopped a boat with it and ended up stacking Patrick's queens, and yeah, that was an absolutely that was a hand for the record books.
Yeah, love to hear it. Love to see the 7 deuce effort get rewarded and paid off there. Scooping a nice pot along with an extra $50 per player.
2 made it 350.
Fong acknowledging Peter's game is very solid. Absolutely. And honestly, I just saw via the graphics, Fong, Peter's VPIP this stream so far is second highest, only behind Patrick. So let's give some props to Peter,
nice
who I know has been working on being more proactive in getting involved in the action. Number 2 in VPIP right now as well.
Yeah, 4-bet aces gets the king jack of diamonds to fold with the 4x 4-bet. Would realistically like to see that be a little smaller, kind of invite in the action as opposed to more shut it down and just go for the cooler. But, then again, it's nice to scoop $350 without a flop. But looks like could have been a little juicier on most flops there.
That's set draw.
38 likes. We need 2 to get to 40. Our goal was to get to 40 by 8 o'clock. We're 5 minutes away. Can we get 2? Kyle, we can still hit our goal if we get 2 kind souls to hit the like button in the next 5 minutes. Help us out.
No, he said 6.
Yeah, definitely help us out, guys. Make sure you're logged into your YouTube there so you can click like. And once again, click that subscribe button if you have not. Looking to get to 2,000 subscribers before the start of WSOP.
Bingo. We have picked up, I believe, 5 subscribers so far. I'm going to give you credit for most, if not all of those, but we'll take all that we can get, like Kyle said, trying to get to 2K by the start of the WSOP, and we're on track.
Big flop here with Caleb flopping a bottom boat with his ducks and George flopping trips.
Wow.
Caleb going to toss out a juicy bet. Looks like a pot-sized bet of 250. It's whether George
Both players must have been slow playing earlier, Kyle. I was a little sidetracked on the convo, but this pot feels like it certainly could have been bigger. There was 265 in the middle going into the river. Now, obviously, it's ballooned now that Caleb's bet and Jungle's raised. And what the heck are you doing here, Kyle, if you're in Caleb's shoes? Obviously, you're never folding.
I think there's definitely merit in a call, and there's definitely value to be had with a raise. The ace on the river could be if your opponent was, of course, slow playing ace-king, more likely than aces. And but there's value to be had. You could even get paid by a flush.
Right.
It does look like he goes for the flat. George is going to see the bad news. But, once again, he does have the worst boat. It is nicer to see a flush board, just knowing that there are some flush combos that could pay you off. But definitely, as played, understand the call there.
He knew, that's why.
And Caleb ends up scooping a nice pot by inducing.
Yeah, not a bad pot at all there. And Caleb needed it. He's still stuck a little bit on the session, like about 900, but has been making his way back to a fresh start here now at 4.12K. Patrick has gotten back atop the leaderboard for now, Kyle. Him and David pretty close, though.
I want to buy that hand, Caleb. Let me buy that hand.
Oh, that was Hognuts in the chat earlier? Wait, what was Jed's screen name? I'm lost.
Oh, it was just, he's saying 8-8 is called Hognuts.
Oh, as in like it's a nickname, as in snowmen would do. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I have heard it called Dog Balls before, if you can see the reference there.
I get it. I'm slow.
But, yeah, Patrick takes this down, pairing his 7, scoops another small pot, maintains his pole position on top of the number of pots won and money won, 2 leaderboards. I'm sure he's happy to be leading.
Shout out to Patrick, who does organize the lineup on these Wednesday games. And certainly just want to give him some acknowledgement for, takes time, energy, effort to do this on a weekly basis. And having a pretty good session so far.
Yeah, cool off, George. Cool off.
Let's check back.
Couple of king queens here.
Two spades, and looks like John with the dominating spade. So a backdoor runner spade situation could be good. See, how about a 10 of spades? Oh,
Wow.
good
That's
luck there.
how you manifest it. See, yeah, like in the tournament when you were very vague, you asked specifically for this card, and look what came.
That's right.
Really
Good action card amongst this hand matchup. David definitely going nowhere.
I was like, I was gonna click it. I was gonna click it to like 9.
Most interesting card in the deck, right?
Yep.
Super pro play right there.
Yeah. You would have found it for sure.
That looks like a check raise to me.
Yeah, and there's a lot of merit to this play. Obviously, you can take it down here versus a lot of different hands.
Oh, you click me, I click
But
you.
this, these guys, amazingly similar spot here. But John with the superior spade just lets it go, Kyle. Wow.
Oh.
Can't say it. That didn't catch me off guard a little bit. It certainly did.
Yeah, definitely giving his opponent David a lot of respect there.
Yeah, David has been pretty snug, so fair to give him credit, but good. Yeah, wow, very interesting laydown.
You got work tomorrow, right?
All right, looks like we're back in the double board bomb pot streets.
I'm leaving after the bombs.
But yeah, I'll give John the tightest fold before 8 p.m. notch there.
I think that's fair. I think he would own that one.
Yeah, definitely should be peeling one more street there. But
Give me a sec.
once again, just giving credit to David, who hasn't done.
Yeah,
Probably
hasn't been getting out of line up until this point, right?
Yeah, probably his first check raise at that spot there, so he just gives him the credit. But having the king of spades in your own hand would certainly kind of necessitate a call. But yeah, here we are off to another bomb pot. We got 10-6-4, 2 clubs, Queen 8 deuce rainbow. Ooh, Patrick with a pretty spicy little hand, a nut club draw, and looks like a gutter and a lot of straight outs on the bottom board. Also backdoor spades. Not seeing a lot of hands down the line. Patrick does make the nut clubs on the top. I do see punt coin with the only 8 in his hand. It looks like he is going to bet his 8. Whether Patrick goes for the raise now or wants to keep his opponents in the hand, he does with just a flat. Gets
Punkcoin can hit a 6 or a 4 on the top here and be in really good shape. That's not it.
Yeah, David does have an inferior flush as well.
And Punkcoin doesn't improve on either board, but is going to continue to barrel this.
Actually, Punkcoin makes a boat.
Oh, sorry, he made a 6 on the bottom. I'm blind.
No problem.
So, yeah. Gonna feel comfortable.
Patrick does just call with his nut flush with the 4-liner to the straight flush out there, so it looks like these two are going to chop this pot.
Yeah, basically they got a little money and some off David and the dead money anteed up. What's the damage here?
But I got an update here, Nick. It looks like we have crossed the 40 like mark. I see.
Oh, wow. Let me double check where we're at.
Shout out to our viewers. Thanks for smashing that like button.
Very cool to see. Hamul Poker Open 6 Max tournament going on right now. fun tournament. If we weren't calling the game, man, we'd probably be playing it, right?
Yeah, if I didn't, you know, line up the invite to join you happily tonight, and then actually combined with my buddy Blake inviting me to the Padres game, I was planning on playing the PLO and the Six Max tonight, but happily made our way down to Petco Park for the Padres game. Unhappily, they took the L to the visiting Cubbies.
To the pesky Cubbies.
Yeah, who busted us in last year's playoff.
Oh yeah.
But here we are for number 2 of the PLO double
Hey,
wood bomb.
Padres are off to a great start. Really, I think it's fair to say maybe overachieving a little bit, but playing great ball. Hard not to tip your cap to a tremendous start to the season.
Absolutely looks like David has a bottom set on the bottom board.
Who's got a queen here, Kyle? Does anyone?
Nobody. Like nobody with 3 queens across the top.
Well, then 10-10's a pretty good hand here, right? With trips.
Yeah, I imagine David is going to be potting it.
Certainly.
And
looks like he's just going to take it down.
Yeah, looks like he's going to take it down for sure. Jungle George did pick up a bottom set of 3s, which would be a pretty scary spot. He's lucky to get away.
Yeah, good fold.
You know, in these spots, as you just often think you're getting completely free rolled by a queen that checked the flop and is now betting his quads.
No queen, but that was probably about close to as good, right? Middle set on the second board and a pretty nice boat on top. Big Dave now up 2.8. Let's see who's is looks like David or Patrick the most likely to cross that 10K threshold. Haven't seen a really big cooler and it feels like a little while, Kyle. I feel like we're probably, from a probability perspective, due for one here.
Yeah, agreed. Let's see what we can get on this bomb pot. I only see an ace in Caleb's hand at this moment.
That one mystery card throws off all of the math, obviously, which is...
Jungle George does have a nut straight on the bottom board, which gets counterfeited.
No longer the nut straight. Most of these bomb pots have been pretty lukewarm. We just haven't seen the kind of card alignment that you usually would see. We've certainly played plenty. They've been running them back 2-3 times pretty consistently, but we just haven't seen the kind of runouts yet that lead to like 3-way all-ins, big all-ins, whatever.
Yeah, I definitely need a big heads-up scoop or a 3-way all-in chop for these things.
Yeah, some kind of 3-way all-in on a really couple dynamic boards. That would be good.
Yeah, George counterfeits his own straight for a higher second nut straight. Or a third nut, actually.
They're going to go 3 in a row here, Kyle, and I think they're anteing 100, so this time it's 7 Hunsky in the middle. Sorry, 6.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. You know, as I said, I'm a big advocate. If there's not a lot of action on a bomb pot, let's keep them going. Definitely like to see some blood in these things. So let's see if we can get some hands to match up here.
All right. Kind of interesting. $8-7 for punt coins, not bad at all, flopping the nuts on top, albeit a very vulnerable straight. Still good, and now punt coin's got a. Oh, okay, it was only 50, and that was Andy.
A punt coin bets just 200 into 6. Let's take a look down the line who can pay him. It looks like John gets in there with a call, who has an 8-9. Looks like
Interesting call, kind of, for John. I guess he also does have the diamonds on the bottom as well as like his open ender, or I guess it's no. He has 6-9. He's made, although not nutted. Okay, sorry. I'm kind of
and
putting
David
all.
gets in there with his gutter and a nut diamond draw, and of course the ace-9, which makes a boat. David,
Ace-9 getting there. Terrible card for punt coin.
yes.
Punt coin was 50%. Basically, he had half the equity versus 2 opponents on the turn. He's going to end up getting 0.
Yep. John bets his hand. John actually picked up a boat too. So let's see if David feels good enough to toss in a raise. Might be able to push John off of his hand. He does, reaching for raising chips. So he's going to put John's got a boat and a straight. He's not going anywhere.
He certainly is not. And
yeah, John luckily is strong on both boards. If he just had this second nut straight or this almost baby boat,
if John had 8-9 Jack 6, he would raise, right? But with just 6-9 and 9-6, I think, right?
Yeah, I would. There's pretty much no raising to be had out of John here. It's whether he's going to call or wave the white flag.
Yeah, and I'm definitely predicting that he calls. In fact, I'm actually surprised that he's taken this long. He does have coverage on both boards here. Pretty tricky to lose both, right?
I did.
Correct. But, you know, he's just sitting there like, really? You got the Jack 9? Jack 9 boat?
Yeah, Jack 9 ace would be a disaster.
Yeah,
but that's sounds a little paranoid.
Yeah, I'm envisioning him putting. Oh.
And no cardio?
Not today.
Let's take a look.
So your cardio is gone.
Even though some of his body language doesn't scream call to me, I still expect him to stick the call in.
I told you I've been going in the, after working out into the sauna. Like 25. Really freaking good.
Yeah, but once again, you know, he did fold to David's check raise, was giving David the respect earlier, and he's certainly given him the respect on this tank. And I agree, the body language is leaning towards a fold, but I think he's going to just think he's a little too high up on his range on both boards. And, but yeah,
wow, he actually does fold. The body language was true, Kyle. And I gotta say, that was surprising.
No, he said he had a 9.
Yep. Great raise by David.
Hey George, that was the tone was a bit off there. Just seemed a little bit like he didn't believe. You know, I didn't know if he didn't believe him, that'd be one thing. You know, it's not my
No, I believe it. Just like it was hard to do.
Yeah, great raise by David, buying half that pot.
Yeah,
it looks
certainly.
like we might have just lost Caleb.
Yeah, as we are officially 6-handed. But Kyle, like we previously discussed, I bet we could pick up a straggler or two as these tournaments start knocking people out. So wouldn't be shocked if we pick up some inflow here in the next, 60 to 90 minutes.
I don't see how you could do that. Being a Mormon, like, you know, like I told you. Which is a
In the
great thing.
meantime, though, it's always interesting to play and watch some 6-max. I'm a big fan of playing 6-max. Are you a 6-max guy, Kyle?
Yeah, I definitely love 6-max. As mentioned before, it's just, I like it. There's nowhere to hide. It really
Yeah, right.
widens the ranges. A lot more 3-betting and 4-betting. Really necessitates a lot more aggressive play.
Mm-hmm. Well said.
And we've got, 6 grinders here. So it sounds like at Humul we got a 6-max MTT up on the rooftop going on with the Humul Poker Open, and we got
Right, it's a perfect little synchronicity here. 6-max appears to be the theme.
Yeah, that's still around.
Yeah, Ace 7 suited in the chat, throwing the little spoiler alert that John folds. And that's once again 2 big. That was out of position. 2 big check raises from David gets 2 very big folds out of John.
Yeah.
Ooh, George with the 7 deuce. Just calls.
And David's got a mystery hand, and that's a great flop for John.
Somebody every day telling you suck 3 times, every 3 different times.
Yeah, let's see if George decides to get spicy with this.
We got kind of one of these Jack Links mystery hands here, Kyle, as David's rocking the 2 random cards that we have no idea. We know John's got a pretty fine hand, and this would be a Jack Links kind of turn card here, Kyle, for a mystery hand. And what do you? I think John should continue betting here with that King of Hearts, but he does check it back.
Yeah. Oh, he has the Nutter Butters.
Oh, wow. David.
Wow.
Wise check back there for John, who certainly could have continued barreling with the straight draw of his own. And that's a big size on the river. David going polar. And now this is very interesting, Kyle, if you think about it psychologically, as David keeps putting a lot of pressure on John. And I thought maybe since it's kind of getting a little repetitive, he might consider getting sticky, but he does make a good fold.
That's a flaw.
Yep, and it looks like David is taking pole position and just short of that 5-digit stack.
Yep, knocking on the door indeed.
All right, here we go. It is 8 o'clock. You know what that means? One of the girls upstairs told me that I give off Shaggy from Scooby-Doo vibes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Hey, man,
Ooh, John with a big hand here. Ace King suited.
I thought it was such a thank you. Yeah. I was like, it's a compliment, right?
Yeah, kind of is.
Being a Mormon's definitely a compliment, man.
Peter.
I called Pat that once.
Ace Queen. He's going to be in trouble. Tosses out the 3-bet from the small blind.
Nice things to Patrick.
George with another big hand.
Yeah, these are really big hands, 3-handed. I do think George needs to be 4-betting or folding. Love the fold. Think flatting there is just lighting money on fire. And this is an absolute cooler here playing 6-max, Kyle.
Yeah.
If it comes ace high, this is going to be trouble for Peter, who's already the most stuck player in the game.
Yeah, John just goes for the flat with his big ace king
You
of
see the
clubs.
credit Peter receives at the table. John flatting ace king suited here.
You know that actor, right? Yeah. He's a good actor.
Yeah, he is.
Edward H.
Not super sure what the hesitation is about,
Came out and just like blasted him like out of nowhere. He's like actors I don't like. Not that anybody's
but
asking.
perhaps
He's like Matthew Lillard.
Mike and production are getting something kind of sorted out.
Paul Dano was in that.
Is it possible John did 4-bet?
I'm like, damn, dude.
You know, it's been hard to follow this hand with some of the camera angles, Kyle, but you certainly, that probably is a good guess.
There could be a purple chip out there.
uncalled for.
Yeah, it's not.
You could just keep it to yourself.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad either. Where you kind of have to say that.
You don't have to go out of his way because he's a legend. You know that hurts.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a little lost, but I think you're right that he made it 500 to go, and then Peter called the re-raise. I believe that's where we're at, and I think it's 1,000 in the middle.
Correct. I think we're looking at like 1,300 in the middle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and we got a 8-3-3 rainbow. Both players miss. Ace King, of course, in the lead. He is going to c-bet. Looks like he c-bets pretty small. Was that 350? A little Loch Ness monster.
You know,
He kind of looks like he could be
Peter gets so much respect. I mean, I know John's got Ace King suited here, but I really would like to see him continuation betting with Ace Queen on this
Oh my!
board, and he gets extremely lucky on the turn, and then
yeah, it looks like just an SPR of 1.5 for John. So Peter checks. Let's see if John continues to tell his story that he has a big hand.
He's going to, and he's probably not putting Peter on Ace Queen.
Yeah.
And I think Peter is just playing too fast in some of these spots in terms of his response time. I've been noticing snap folding, snap raising, and I'd really, really like to see more pacing out of Peter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna die.
Definitely snap fold after putting in a lot of money.
Going to be easy for people of this caliber to kind of pick up on timing tells when you're not slowing down a bit, taking your time, and Peter's just acting too fast tonight. It's like he drank 4 Red Bulls or something.
Yeah, and looking back, I do think I prefer a flat from Peter there. Like I said, just John very likely to shut it down. On a river.
Totally. I agree with that. But even if you're going to raise, let's, I don't know. It wasn't just that hand. I think in general, he's just got to, I don't know, just slow down in some of these spots.
Yeah, not a lot of bluffs with the check, snap, jam all in there.
No, almost none.
Either 883 or 833, check a quarter call.
I was on a backdoor set
turn, check.
But yeah, there's our coolers with a lot of them involving Patrick. Of course, starting off the night with that flopping the straight versus the top ace queen. Still leading the way.
60.
I'll play with you, George.
George opens up the button with a queen 9 of diamonds. Patrick defends the straddle with a suited 9 deuce. Both get a little piece of this flop. George up and down with a backdoor draw. Patrick flops a bottom pair. He is going to continue.
Lovely turn card for Jungle, who I certainly expect to bet when checked to.
Yeah.
Make a whole speech and then
Yeah, looks like a bet of 200 is going to get it done.
Is that any good, George?
Had a really good hand. But you had a really good hand.
How's the head?
That's what I love about this game is George can confidently say I had a really good hand. Of course, at the time, only had a queen high, actually inferior to Patrick's pair of deuces. But, of course, George's hand a whole lot more playable.
Exactly. But Patrick folding a deuce that was 60-40, Patrick. What are we doing? Kidding, of course.
Can't hold on.
7 check, 1, 2 check, 3 check. Oh, sorry, hold. 5 and 60. 210.
David going to take down the big blind and straddle with a 3-bet with the king jack of clubs.
All right, who would you rather play poker with, Phil Ivey or Dua Lipa?
I'm going to go with Phil Ivey. You know, as long as we're
Okay,
not
I'm
playing.
going to go with Dua Lipa. So, chat, you are the tiebreaker. Phil Ivey, Dua Lipa. For me, it's I think we're both
I'd rather play
pretty
Dua
firm
Lipa
in
for
our
gold.
conviction of who we would prefer to play with, probably for different reasons, but you can be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, David's still leading our nit scale there, but he's certainly getting a lot more in the streets, getting a lot of check raises through versus John.
I said
You're not all in this time?
I said if you even move, I'm
hard. It's like a really
Those
hard
are way
lift.
straight
It's
up.
hard to like have the energy to do cardio.
World's dumbest
It's a
blind
good way to do
defender.
it, but it's not like you have to.
Yeah, but if you do it after a while, you'll kind of get used to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if it's just for 10, 15
You could
minutes.
also do it on like the other days, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely should do it. Still using the heavy bag?
Yeah, that's a good cardio.
Big boy.
Some kicks?
What?
Keeps?
Teeps, for sure.
Alright. Damn, I wouldn't want to fight you on the street.
Oh, those long limbs right there.
I don't want to.
Long limbs.
I wonder how your buddy Scott, who you're playing tag team event tomorrow with, is doing in the Omaha, dude.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot him a little text.
Give us an update whenever you can. I would imagine it's probably a good sign if he's not texting you. He's probably still in. I don't know. We do have an interesting hand here as 2-pair versus John's ace. Ace 7-6, and George going to put in a raise right away with a vulnerable 2-hand, and certainly expect John to see a turn card.
It didn't work.
Where do you get these questions?
Yeah.
ChatGPT.
I got my face.
Actually, if I started using ChatGPT, I'd come loaded with a
For
whole
sure.
Yeah.
That just occurs to me, man.
All right, off we go.
I think north of 85.
King on the turn is a safe card for George, who's a very big favorite now.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Yeah, it's probably over 90 then.
No, you're like a 60 with that. Remember, senior citizens
Yeah,
aren't
John
that many.
continues to make some big folds here, and George going to just over 80% pot.
You know, Kyle, John continues to be put in tricky spot after tricky spot. It's been mostly David up until this point, but now George, and 6-7 is still good. And he's going to go for 3 streets, and for this price, there's no way John's folding. Probably feels like he's beat, doesn't love it, but getting an amazing price here can maybe beat a few super thin value hands. But yeah, I mean, I just don't see how you can get away from your ace 10 to this bet. What do you think, Kyle?
Yeah, I agree. You know, just be very exploitable if you make the fold there.
Right,
You know.
and kind of an obligation call, especially short-handed. And a nice pot there for George of the Jungle. Him and David kind of been going back and forth for biggest profiteer of the evening. Patrick also in the mix as well.
Yeah, probably. I mean, what's the street? I was cornered. They had me in an alley.
Yeah, Patrick has been pretty flat since that big cooler with his flop straight. But he's certainly been getting in the streets. He's been battling. He's had some good pots. Another noteworthy one was the aces versus the king-queen flops top pair of Peter, where Peter did check raise the turn to 1,000, but that pretty much shut down the hand there.
Yeah, no, the of Patrick's profit probably coming from the king jack and that ace's hand, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Now you're probably
I wouldn't
everybody.
want to fight
I'm
you now.
guessing you're probably 92%.
You probably still got me.
Bribe or not, your nutsack's hanging
Maybe
out.
92.
You probably still got me.
A lot of those guys.
No, he's a lover now, not a fighter.
Like,
He's
I
a
don't even really
lover.
have that kind of mean.
Me too.
Best street fighters have a certain kind of meanness.
Yeah.
I don't like my
And they had a
channel.
legitimate point.
Hey, I run a lot of people. I'm scared.
All right, I have texted Scott for an update.
Pretty good judo.
No shock. He is.
Like a jacket on.
Oh,
You just grab the hood and
yeah.
hit him with
They're
the
probably wearing a wife beater, dude. Let's be honest. It's a street fight. Yeah.
At least Patrick beat
Probably wearing a wife beater, they're taking off their shirt. That's usually the go-to moves in fights, legit fights I've seen.
Looks like Patrick and Peter are
The shirt
going
comes
heads
off
up.
For whatever reason.
Why is the shirt? You just get
Just
them
that.
while their shirt's coming on. Easy win.
Sucker punch him.
Yeah, that's true. It just inevitably comes
Hit
out.
'em with the Happy Gilmore and pull their shirt over their head, and then
You probably got super long reach, man. That helps a lot.
I'm not
Long
pulling
reach.
off against you though.
Not against me. Yeah.
No.
For you, I'd go to the nuts.
I would be able to ignore it.
And then I'd run.
I'd be able to ignore it.
Yeah, then
No,
run.
I think I could ignore it for a little bit. I think you can power through it for a minute.
Interesting that Peter's going to double barrel with the Kojak
Fight dude on there.
and gets Patrick to lay down the best hand. Like that line there from Peter. Well played hand.
Yep.
It comes down to me and Dave in a street fight. I
And
think I
we
can
do
have
have an update from Scott.
Yes, please inform us, sir.
The GOAT of Hamul, the Trophy King Alds. He is chip leader with 6 players left in the PLO.
Wow.
I'm scared.
Has
Good
90
luck.
big
Congrats
wins.
on being chip leader with 6 to go. Nothing new for your tag team partner.
No,
Gonna have
sir.
shelf number 3 by the end of the week.
That's right. He's looks like he's got just under a third of the chips in play, 6-handed.
That's a pretty good spot to be in.
No, I just mean.
And I'm just going to make myself a quick little snack here, Kyle. I'll be back in like 6 or 7 minutes. Okay, dude?
6-7?
6-7.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
That's true.
All right, here we are back in the double board bomb pot streets. Looks like we're back to 50 per player.
Oh, I checked. Sorry, thank you.
We got a King 5 deuce 2 spades and Queen 9-4 rainbow. Jungle George first to toss out a bet with his spade draw and open-ended, along with his pair of jacks. David has a top and bottom on a wet board, tough spot, and it looks like George gets the job done. Scoops the pot there. George continues running hot in these bomb pots. Nice hand, nice bet, George.
And 30K pot, huh? Wow, pretty sweet.
George, you mind if I use this?
Yeah, good.
My previous biggest pot was
Is this in the way? Here.
Actually, I looked.
doubled it. Yeah, just
I
doubled
might
it.
just put it right here.
No, put it here.
How much did you use that?
Yeah.
24.
You don't care what they say.
He waited to lose like a minor pot before leaving.
I lost like 3K
fried
in
chicken
that pot.
poke bowl.
All right, here we are on number 2 of the PLO double board bomb pot. Once again, $50 per player. Goes straight to the flop of 2 different boards. Half the pot being awarded to the top board, half the pot to the bottom board.
Thank you.
And they're like, oh yeah.
Players, of course, have the opportunity to scoop by having the best hand on both boards, or, of course, by betting more chips than their opponent and getting their opponent to fold the other half. All checks to a turn. The only 9 I see in the field is Patrick, which actually gets counterfeited as the bottom trips with a king. Not seeing any kings in the field. So it looks like Patrick's 9 is still best. We do have one mystery card. John does toss out a bet with his trip kings.
Doesn't matter.
And it looks like it's going to get the job done. John with a nice scoop there. Oh, he actually made a nut flush, I see.
Did we come up with a percentage of the population that he could beat?
He said over 90.
I went to 9.
So John is definitely battling back.
Like the old people, like you said.
No, not counting women.
I would take over 95.
Population thing. There's some women that can beat him.
It's not angry, man.
Yeah, Joey's wife.
I've fought Joey's wife.
Yeah.
He's already bigger than most of the population, and he has trained too.
True, but try busting out that jujitsu.
They're really 1 in 20 people, 1 in 20 men. You really
Try busting out some jujitsu on the pavement, standing up with a guy that's...
That's like chopping a bumpa.
Yeah. Yeah, but most guys aren't like that.
They might be on drugs too.
Well, can you be on drugs too then?
No.
Not a lot of action in those first 2 bomb pots. Looks like we're going for a third. Love to see it.
I would not want to fight her though.
We got a queen, queen, 5, 2 hearts, and 7, 5 deuce, 2 spades. Not seeing any queens. I do see a 6, 9 with 2 spades. With punt coin, so he has made the nut straight with a small spade redraw along the bottom. Does not look like he's going to get much action. George does get in there.
How do you do that?
Check.
6-9.
These guys are going to check river, and they're going to chop it up. George is going to be able to hang on with his pair of jacks up top.
Yeah, 90%. Damn, that's a lot. It's probably about right.
Well, he's, you know, pretty peak performance.
Looks like we'll likely be back to 2-card Omaha here. Yes, as the dealer gives each player 2 cards. Back to our ring game of Hold'em.
Like, would you actually rely on something you've learned in jiu-jitsu in a street fight?
Oh.
Yeah.
David opening up a pair of 10s and punt coin going for the 3-bet with king queen off in the small. Large 5x 3-bet to 300. Imagine David is going to continue. He does.
Just run away because like.
No, you put him to sleep. He's not gonna die. You put him to sleep.
Like you probably just want to remove yourself from the situation.
And then take a picture.
Circumstance.
Jack 7-5, 2 clubs.
I mean, yeah. That'd be
Punt coin going to go for the C-bet. Of course, 1 over to David's 10s. Very likely to peel. He does.
If you're on pavement, you can hit your head. Like,
yeah.
Even if you're in mount,
David picks up a gut shot with his pocket 10s.
Whereas if you just like get them on their feet and then run away, like, they're not going to be able to get up and catch you.
Yeah.
Also, when you take someone
Let's see if punt coin continues to tell the story that he's got a big hand here.
Right. And imagine concrete.
Yeah, they would. Most people
Probably have to take a pretty big bet to take it down. Looks like about 500.
Environment, like maybe there's other people around, then I would
600.
hold them down. Yeah.
Pot from punt coin. David with his second pair of 10s, thinking about it.
Yeah, everyone thinks they're tough until they roll for the first time.
100%, man. You don't. People don't realize unless they go through it.
Especially when you're going with someone that's like way better than you, and
right?
They're just like so effortless.
They know what you're gonna do.
This would be a
That's why too, right?
good and reasonable call from David, but he's thinking about the river, I imagine.
And like
So you're
that they know
2
that
steps
you
ahead, right? Oh,
No,
yeah.
but it doesn't matter. They
Yeah,
should,
yeah, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Punt coin gets there,
Ah, crap.
Yeah.
making top pair. David does block straights. Depending on punt coin size here, we'll see if David wants to pay him off.
Oh my God.
Imagine punt coin is going to be betting here. Probably somewhere in the range of 800 to 1400, I imagine.
Fight a wrestler on paper.
No, I know.
Like 180, 190. Just with the guy, it was like almost 300. They just got crazy strength, skill to get that
Plus
leverage.
they know
Punt
leverage.
coin actually,
Leverage
with an SPR of only about 0.7, so even up to a jam would be reasonable. So I'm going to say he goes 800, third pot, targeting the bottom of David's range, or he just goes for the jam, which would be totally reasonable. Let's see.
Interesting spot to kind of return to.
Yeah, we got a punt coin, 3-betting pre and betting all streets and getting there on the river. David making some great calls along the way, but looks like punt coin's going to go all in, and he does.
Wow.
David asking for the count, genuinely thinking about it. As he made, typically when you call the turn in these spots, you want to be calling down most of the time.
And when an overcard to the jack comes in on the river and he jams, you know, perhaps there's a little suspicion here. We can see, obviously, punt coin river, king queen, but I think David's going to give serious consideration to calling here. Granted, I came in late.
Yep. But yeah, punt coin 3-bet pre and went all 3 streets. David remaining sticky with his 10s, as he should. Definitely not the most favorable run out. He obviously does block the straights. But at this point is, you know, thinking what value does David really have? You know, would he even bet a jack for value at this point? I'm not sure.
Like even ace jack suited jamming here seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah, he does have a good bluff catching candidate, blocking the straights. He does have a club in his hand. Prefer his opponent have 2 clubs for missed clubs. Maybe a nut club draw. But certainly no Hollywood from David. He's absolutely considering a call here. And if I were to randomize, I'm saying 50-50 he finds the hero call. This, of course, would be one of the biggest pots of the night.
Yeah, punt coin, if he could see the cards, would be rooting for the hero call. Actually, he must have figured out he's good if David's taking this long when he has king queen. What am I saying? Either way, big decision here for David, obviously.
Yeah, fist pumping for the call, absolutely.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Just grabbing chips, not flicking them in yet, but thought maybe the motion had begun. It's not tanking.
Once again, not a lot of value out there on this board, and that's why David's able to give this so much thought. Peter could be taking some notes here from David. Take your time, think it over.
Peter might be able to write a fucking novel by the end of this hand.
Yeah, David is certainly leading our tank time at this point. He's had a couple spots like this. But this is obviously a big spot.
It certainly is. Very, very big decision. And Kyle on the record for leaning call. I think I'm going to. I initially thought that, but I'm going to back out. Okay, he had already kind of started the motion, so I can't take credit, but he does indeed fold. And
Yep, quick muck from Punt Coin. Imagine if David were to look back at the stream, that would be one of the first spots he jumps to.
think that's fair.
And, he'll be happy to see he made a good fold.
Did indeed, and preserved the fact that he's still second biggest winner of the stream so far. Six max a little early here in the evening, Kyle, but always fun to watch six max. It's a different game, and if you're a real poker player, then I'm sure you enjoy to watch six max. Not sure if it's for everyone, but for real poker players, I think, how can you not enjoy six max?
Agreed.
So you're just going for the main, that's it?
And bomb pots.
Oh, and the bomb.
That's right before the main. It's like perfect.
Oh yeah, so you're just gonna.
Yeah, looks like
Like,
David's gonna bet his top pair.
Right.
5 days and 2 weeks.
The threes are definitely a candidate to look him up here, but he does go for just under a full-size bet. Just a full pot-size bet. Coin not going to pay him off.
There's some at the end of May that I was gonna go to. Sinan wanted me to tell him too, so he might go to that too. It's like $1 million bounty.
What's like the turnout?
Patrick with the early yawn.
He said it's like a couple years later.
It's like 30 years.
David just can't get off of that Nick column, and he continues to play pots.
Yeah, kind of harsh, I would say. It seems like he's been involved more than what you would classify as a nit.
So I think it's a good spot.
Agreed.
It's a good spot.
Three made it 60.
A lot of people just fuck it, it's play. You know what I mean? You're gonna get a lot of that.
Heads up.
Josh has 20 seconds. I don't think he's going to make it.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's your favorite pair, or, one of your sneaky favorite hands, pocket fives.
That's a boat.
John's got to bet the turn here. What the hell? And surprisingly, this pot gets checked through twice. He continues to slow play. Sorry, Patrick, rather. Sorry, no, okay, my bad. Patrick leads the river finally. Goes huge. I think I think this is a pretty easy fold. Even though I guess Patrick's got bluffs here.
John's certainly just bluff catching at this point, or maybe he's wondering if Patrick's trying to push him off a chop. But as played very passively, he's kind of thinking this.
Yeah, no, good point. But he's losing. He can beat busted diamonds as well. But he's losing to a jack. He's losing to tens. Okay, tens aren't there. He's losing to king, queen. He's going to stick it in.
Off. Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting there, Kyle. Check through flop and turn. Patrick goes 2x on the river and gets value. Wow, interesting.
played WSOP before, Patrick?
Nope.
Oh, you love it, man.
Not really sure people are seeing a whole lot of check 2x pot. I mean, I guess it's not super uncommon, but you're seeing it. You know, it worked out for Patrick well there.
Yep,
Interesting.
John, just a little too curious to let that one go.
Yeah, and can't fault him for getting curious versus an opponent like Patrick, but
I remember we had to do it for her.
yeah, interesting. John's gonna see if he can get some money back here with pocket tens. Just calls.
Yeah, it looks like Patrick has climbed his way up to a 30%, 37% VPIP, and Peter's second behind with a very respectable 34.
Yeah, let's give Peter some credit.
Yep.
Punt coin flop's the best hand here.
Check your phone. See if any of those guys have texted you.
And, you know, the reality is we're playing 6 max, so it's typically going to favor people that are more involved. So it's going to be interesting to see if anyone can kind of assert themselves. I mean, my money's on Patrick.
No, I'm good. Thank you. No. Ashley, can I order food? Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
What would you like to order?
Hang on. David will allow it.
Hello.
Okay, let me get the seafood rice thing.
The house fried rice.
Okay.
The house fried rice.
What comes in that?
It has shrimp, chicken,
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
everything.
Should have drank
That's it. Okay. They don't have egg rolls or something like that.
Hey, no, it's not too bad.
You want egg rolls? Or anything else besides the house
Well,
fried rice?
what are those?
Right?
Less than 10, I think.
Oh, those pot stickers?
But somewhere in there.
If there's pot stickers or egg rolls, I'll take that. If not, it's okay. You want my card?
Yes. It's because our menu is really small. It's not the same as over there when you go to the restaurant. They have like
They have
more
like
stuff,
all that.
the lumpia,
Yeah.
and more stuff. But we don't have. Okay, well I order for you, George.
Thank you.
Anybody else service?
You get the orange chicken?
Orange chicken, of course.
Thank you.
Call to full.
John.
This one's mine, George.
All right.
You give me action, I give you that.
This one's mine.
All right.
Two check, 5 check.
Uh,
60.
Patrick picks up a gutter here, along with his flopped flush draw. And George go ahead and c-bets his
And
gutter.
Patrick's going to raise him for sure and just end the hand.
Yeah.
And, yeah, these kind of speculative leads into Patrick out of position are, let's just say, problematic.
Good bluff.
I told you, George.
Good bluff. Good bluff.
Any text?
Helps to have a combo draw, but Patrick is going to be putting a lot of pressure there on George in that spot with a very wide range, I feel like, and with a pretty high success rate.
Lakers in 5. Are Lakers actually going to win in 5?
I still believe.
Still believe.
They can, right? If they win this game?
Yeah, if they win today, they will.
If they win tonight, it's Lakers in 5.
What is it now?
3-1.
You know
Oh, yeah,
about,
they went
you know
to-
about
yeah, they
Lakers in
could've
5? George, you know about Lakers in 5?
What about it?
Shannon Sharp? No?
Oh, Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
He said Lakers in 5?
It's a meme.
Oh.
I can't.
The way he talks, kill me. Skip.
He says
Skip.
like,
The way he talks,
he'll say like 3 things that rhyme, and then he'll be like, Lakers in 5.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Happy Wednesday. 47 likes. We're trying to get to 50,
Some girl, right? His
and we can do it.
girlfriend?
I know
Appreciate
we can do
everyone
it.
spending
We
some
got this.
time with us here. Playing
Anyone
six-handed.
new out there?
Yeah.
Like, I think he got off
I feel
Show
like
some
we're in the kind of
appreciation
sweet
to
spot
Hamul.
here, Kyle, where we might pick up a player or two in the next hour. Like between 9 and 10 o'clock feels like a reasonable window of time where we could pick up someone from the tournament room potentially.
They were boyfriend and girlfriend too, so it's not like.
Yeah, definitely possible. You know, someone runs it up in the cash game, maybe wants to come take a shot on the stream.
That
Someone
would work
maybe
as
gets
well.
a little cash in the tournament and wants to redeploy those dollars here on the
The
stream.
chat tends to root for the shot takers. There's something very relatable about people that take shots in games in life that resonates with the chat. So yeah, someone take a shot.
She's like, wait, no.
Wait. Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
I don't really know how.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
talking out of my ass, but that's what I.
that's what it seems like. But you're right.
I don't remember this thing very well. So I
Three made it 600. Allegedly.
Interesting hand here, Kyle. John 4-betting ace queen punt coins got Jackson. Honestly, I think
When are you coming back to the mats?
Yeah, this is definitely a cooler. Two big hands matching up six-handed. Looks like punt coin is just going to place in the call.
almost 1,300 in the middle. Boom.
Oh my.
Kaplow. Rest in
Yeah,
peace,
John.
your granny. She got hit by a bazooka. John
Yeah,
does have the ace of hearts, but boy, punt coin absolutely loving life.
Those instructors are so great. Like, and they show you how to do these moves. Dude.
John with a little less than their base. Yeah, John with 3,200 behind roughly. There's the call, Kyle. This pot already north of 2K.
Anything this year?
Oh my.
Uh-oh. And now John looking likely to lose the remainder of his stack on a majority of runouts here.
Yes, it's going to take a middling heart. But he's got the ace of hearts. John is going to get stacked.
Wow. And
my.
a fantastic river for punt
Rest in
coin.
peace,
And
John. I imagine John is going to lead here. And
absolutely right. 2,080 in the middle. John might jam here, and it would be snap, crackle, popped.
Correct. Yeah, I think he's either going to go probably 1K, let's say 800 to 1,200, or just the jam.
I agree with that analysis. And I think he's leaning towards jamming.
You know, it's we are small blind versus button. So, you know, he's not anticipating a lot of full house.
See all those awards they got? Man, what's that? All those awards they have?
After thinking for quite a while, he throws in the check. I'm very surprised to see that.
Yeah, John continues to take the more passive lines of the game tree in these big pots. If punt coin could see John's hand, he's of course going to go for it all. But, you know, considering John has showed a lot of weakness, and, you know, he obviously has all the jacks, he's just wondering, you know, what kind of value can he get from king, queen. And,
Ace
yeah.
7 suited. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, not at all. I'm just anticipating if he's targeting the bottom of his range, maybe bet $800 or go for it all. He goes for it all, and man, all things considered, he should get paid off here.
I mean, he checked back the turn, and now he's jamming the river on this board pairing 7, and I'm with you, sir. I'd be very surprised if he does not call it off here, and it's sorry, A7 suited says, what happened to the rest of the chat? Ace-7 suited, they're all in the tournament, my man. So they'll be joining. Everyone's in a deep run, or at least a lot of them. I'm sure they'll be popping by later. And finally, John sticks in the call and punt coin.
He sees the bad news, and looks like John.
I do believe punt coin did have John covered. I think the graphics confirm that, and
32.
Well, yeah, hopefully we got another
that
bullet
was the
out of
biggest
John.
pot of the night. Now that one even bypassed Patrick versus Jeff. Pot of the night.
Yep.
Brutal turn card there for John, and can't fault him for losing his stack there.
It was pretty much destiny for him to get stacked on that turn. And actually, the river is a pretty favorable river for his hand. You know, he's now ahead of any random 2 pairs. And, you know, punt coin really shouldn't have many 7s in his hand, so he's not worried about that.
Yeah.
Luckily and thankfully, it looks like John does throw another bullet on the table. Looks like he's got some purple chips and some cash. We're going to remain 6-handed for now.
Yeah. John not done. Don't blame him. Kind of not a. It's never fun to go out on a hand like that. Hand that you're just, like you said, kind of destined to lose.
I wanted George's lucky chip.
Punt coin now clear. Big winner of the stream, up 5.5K. That was a big pot.
Yep, picks up 4K in that hand. Once again, biggest pot of the night. And a definite cooler with a small blind button confrontation 6-handed.
Yeah, pretty dreamy run out there for punt coin, who flops a jack, gets his opponent to turn top with the queen, and then 7 on the river. Couldn't have scripted it better himself, probably.
Why'd you sell it then?
Because I got you thinking it's a lucky chip.
Here we are back in the double board PLO bomb pot streets. Looks like with Peter gone, they're just going 5-handed to these flops.
My call.
Check.
Check. 6 check. 1 check.
Check.
All right, looks like David's got a
King Jack and
Broadway on the top.
Oh my god.
Or no queen.
It's a lot easier to keep track of the bomb pots when there's only 6 hands.
So yeah, these two are gonna chop it up.
But I think it's 2-5. Let's let know if you're still there and you still want it. Mike C, you want it? Nick, did you want 2-5? Nick? Yeah. Eugene, you want 2-5? Eugene? No?
Actually, I believe Patrick gets 3/4 now.
Yes, he does. Correct. Yeah, Patrick, he likes quarters so much that he decides to get 3/4. You know, giving his man David 1/4 of the pot there.
Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Here we are off to a second double PLO, second double board PLO bomb pot. Looks like we're 5-handed with Peter still on a walk. All checks on the flop. Jack of hearts completes the flush on the top. Jack of clubs on the bottom board brings a double flush draw. Patrick does have nut club draw along with his kings and fours. Jungle does have a top set of kings and a nut heart flush. And he's not going to get any action. He had too many of the good cards. Huge hand for Jungle. Actually, nut. It's no action. Like Peter is back in the streets. He missed the bomb pots. Actually, looks like they're doing another one. That's possibly 100 each, I think. Yep.
Can
100.
you hear me, Kyle? Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry, my mic cut out.
Yep.
Nice to get nut in the bomb pots, isn't it?
Yep. Jungle George sees Peter come back and he says, "It's 100. Get in." And it looks like Peter does not take him up on it. So he's going to sit this one out.
This is a juicy one here, Kyle, with 100 per player, 500 staring at everyone before we get to any action. George would love to get nut again. We know that.
Yes, sir.
That's it's fun to say, you know. It's even more fun to get.
Yes. Better to get action.
It certainly is.
What do we got here?
Yeah, has anyone nutted at all? Not really. There's no. Oh wait, sorry. Punt coin does have a 5-7 on the top.
Yes. Yeah, punch. And with a lion's share of the equity 5-handed.
David does have a wrap on the bottom and a gutter on the top. And will stick around.
Yeah, appreciate you, A7 suited in the chat. Thanks for sticking around and keeping the chat lively, my brother.
Yep, we do appreciate you. Good looking.
Like, makes you go up even more, it seems.
Yeah, looks like aces and nines are going to be good on the bottom, and these two are going to chop it up.
I tried not to.
You know, looks like the spade killed punt coin's ability to snatch this one away. It was a double flush draw board on the top, so a lot of cards were going to kind of kill his ability to push his opponent off.
Right, for sure.
What up, Night Train? Good to see Night Train in the chat. Fan favorite, regular to the stream. What's up, bro? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Kyle, how regularly do you watch the Hamul live stream? I'm sure you're a very busy guy, but are you familiar with Night Train by any chance? He's a newer player, but he's definitely a reg.
I've definitely seen him in the chat.
Okay, cool.
I've seen him, and thanks for joining Night Train.
Odds are good, right?
Yeah, I like that.
He's here on the Night Train, joining us for the PM crew. He's here on the
a super cool dude. Over in Charlotte, cool dude. And really good poker player as well. Brings a lot of great personality to the game. Safe travels for you, Night Train. We'll see you when you get back, sir. We could have used Night Train tonight. He plays in this 5-10-20 game.
Nice.
Got short-handed a lot sooner than regular. Can't complain. I've enjoyed the 6 max. Have you, my friend?
Yeah, it's been great. You know, definitely surprising to see 2 people pick up and leave in the first 90 minutes there. But yeah, the action's been great, and this is obviously the core group of guys looking to battle it out. And here we are, Jacks 7s on
Yeah, this is a problematic flop for John, isn't it?
Very problematic flop for John.
Who just reloaded, got stacked versus punt coin. And Peter going to see if he can get a safe card. Not a bad one at all. 8-15 in the middle. Peter first to act, I believe. Yeah, no, John's on the button. So I,
Yep, Peter, welcome back to the game. Welcome
yeah,
back. Here's a big spot for you, a little gift from the stream.
I am not so sure about this check. I think it's going to work in the sense it's going to induce a bet here from John, but no, it goes check, check. I just 6 on the river. I think Peter needs to be betting again here with the
Yeah,
jacks on the
absolutely.
turn.
Yeah, absolutely could be betting for obviously both value and protection on that turn card.
Yeah.
Um, it did bring a club draw he can get value from, of course, his opponent.
Now I expect John to call this. I mean, when it just this is a
Yeah.
funky line, and sevens feel like a very good hand to call with here when Peter takes this line. Obviously, we can see jacks are good, but if I was in John's seat, wow, he makes a good fold. I would have paid there, and I would have been incorrect. Let's give some credit to John, who's just got stacked and finds a correct fold there. I was expecting him to look him up there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would have put the chips in the middle myself, and but John continues to kind of take a more passive line in these bigger spots, and in that time, it certainly paid off for him.
Yeah, that time it did.
All right, quack, quack. Let's see if Punt Point can get there with these ducks. Yeah, thank you for the shout out, Lee. Appreciate it. Thanks for the Hamul stream is the best. I agree with you.
And Lee, your emoji game always on point as well.
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? That's a boat. Peter with a gutter and backdoor diamond. Certainly is going to be calling this small bet.
Yeah, a 5 would be tragic. Oh no. The 5 of diamonds, the worst card in the deck for Peter. Oh, no, I take that back. Peter has life now. He has an open-ended straight flush draw. Obviously, the deuce of diamonds is dead. But he actually has a one-outer here, Kyle.
We got one out.
Unbelievable turn card.
One time.
Absolute action-packed. Peter thinking he turned gin, and unless he bangs a 7 of diamonds, he's going to lose a pile of chips here.
I'm anticipating a raise here. I am anticipating a raise. He just calls. Thinks he's setting the trap, but he's in trouble.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Peter punt coin close to full pot here.
Wow, goes 1.5x here, Kyle. And
yeah, I like the bet, like the size.
And think Peter's just absolutely forced to call here.
Yep. Yeah, ace, a great card for punt coin. If his opponent was even floating him with
sure,
nut diamond even.
Nut diamonds is exactly right.
Yeah, great river. He gets paid. Bet
no
size.
7 of diamonds that time, Randy, but good to see you tonight, my friend.
We're up to 61 watching now. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us tonight for some Wednesday night poker here at Hamul Live. We got some great 6-max action going on. Big stacks at the table. Just had a big confrontation between John and Punt Coin, and we're anticipating some more action here.
Punt coin balling. got a stack that's approaching 10K, up 6.7 at the moment. Feeling good.
Big setup made it 300. Punt coin going with the 3-bet out of the straddle with the ace-10 of diamonds. David definitely going to be continuing. He likes to 4-bet. He gets it done. Good job with the aggression from David with a small pocket pair.
Randy, it's a valid question, and in these timed games that are not raked, these are not jackpot eligible. So
yeah, there we are with the largest pot. Punt coin's boat, $8,400 pot, followed by Patrick's early $5,600 flop straight.
Yep. Kyle, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Just double check it.
Bunch of rags around the table. Gives a walk.
Yeah, that was Raggedy Ann. I don't think we saw one picture card between the
Houston. Oh, you guys are Laker fans?
I'm not a basketball fan.
6 hands.
I'm Clipper fans.
Sorry.
Show you how old I am. I was in high school when the Clippers came to San Diego. First year.
Clippers used to be in San Diego?
Yeah, San Diego Clippers.
9:15.
I'm serious. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm not a big NBA fan, so
I was in high school.
Like, have a read.
Would they move about 79?
Yeah, 79, somewhere around the 80. So, Clippers are my favorite.
6-7 fold.
Rah.
They ever played in San Diego.
Frank Serrano, welcome from Rochester, New York. If you're new and you're enjoying what you're watching, please do subscribe. We're certainly glad to have you. Always cool to see people tuning in from all different parts of the planet. JC, jump in the game. We'd love to have you.
I know it's not crazy, man. Isn't that crazy? So crazy. That had some really fun.
Yeah, we had some early people get felted tonight. Opened up some seats. And you know how it goes with these, these lineups start generally off a text list. Shout out Patrick for putting these lineups together.
Right.
And if, some people get felted and call it an early night, it's not always easy to have someone come sit down with 3, 4, 5K if they didn't bring the cash, if they weren't anticipating hopping in this game. So, shout out to Hamul for keeping full games here every Wednesday.
JC, you're in the Philippines. JC, there is someone who's been in the chat that's been claiming that you're a bot. Do you care to respond to the allegations from the Philippines? Thank you, Frank, and please do inform your friends. Super glad to have you, and super cool to see people tapping in from different parts of the country. In fact, all over the world. We got people from Argentina, South Africa, England, just to name a few of the spots that people have mentioned in the past. And very cool, very neat.
He's not good. That's not what he's known for. He's known for
He's known for being a fun guy.
He's known for That year he won it.
Yeah, that laugh. Yeah.
Fun guy to have on your team, sure. When he's healthy.
We got my tag team partner Scott, the Trophy Goat Alds, with an update. They are money 4-handed, and he has half the chips in play. No surprises.
Has this guy ever lost a tournament? I mean, it's unbelievable. They might have to give this guy like a VIP parking spot. They usually save that for people that donate a lot, if you know what I mean, Kyle. But they may have to make an exception for Scott.
Yes, sir.
I like that response, JC. Like, I really do. Good response. W comment.
Top two for punt coin here, and he's happily getting bet into with the old 6-7 suited by George.
6 what?
Yeah, it's whether punt coin wants to go for the trap call or, on this double flush draw board, wet board. I imagine a raise. Looks like 1K. And it looks like it's more than likely going to get the job done from George here. Don't see a whole lot of continues, and he folds. George took a stab, didn't work, and punt coin gets the scoop, picks up an extra $300 from George's turn bet there.
Punt coin.
Punt coin
to pad. He's over 10K now, Kyle.
Yeah, he's our first player to cross the 10K mark. So congrats, punt coin.
And 54 likes in the chat. Good to see. Appreciate the support. We really do. Also, definitely good to see picking up some subscribers. So, a successful night so far. Playing six-handed. Still got some poker to go.
That's right. And once again, thanks for having me on as a guest commentary tonight, Nick. And a reminder to anyone new, my name is Kyle Mahalik, locally world famous for setting the cash record at the WSOP by cashing in 31 different bracelet events 2 summers ago. There was an article written about me, Nick, that the title of the article was 31 Cashes and No Final Table.
Wow.
And I'm like, wow, that's brutal.
Written by your
my biggest fan, yeah.
Yeah, truly.
I did acknowledge I did have an 8th, but it wasn't a 6 max.
Right.
I'm like, man, can't please them, man. I got an 8th, a 12th, and a 16th, and but hey, no final table. And I cashed the main that year, so I'm like, sorry, I spent a whole week.
It was a complete waste. I mean, for crying out loud. I guess that's you can spin. I mean, for crying anyway. An impressive feat, literally. Like it's. I mean, a really amazing achievement. So, but interesting spin by whoever put that article out there. I guess you can kind of phrase it however you want, right? It's your article.
That was the theme of his article. That's what he found. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think you dumped his sister in high school or something.
I'm pretty sure I felted him once or twice.
That's probably more likely.
Yeah. And, but yeah, George pays it off, and the Rivered 9 is going to take it down.
Well, that was a good turn for you.
Yeah, can't beat him.
Good river for him, too.
Even better river. Even better.
But yeah, great lineup of regulars tonight. Good to see David back with a big pile of chips. Patrick, as always, running the show in the 5 seat. Always loves that 1 seat over there.
Felt like we were getting 7 deuce every other hand for a while. That's kind of.
That's going to be trouble.
Yeah, going to.
David is going to hope he shuts this one down. I imagine.
David, yeah, yikes.
Yeah, imagine Patrick going to go into check call mode here.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
and just kind of like checks in flow on the turn. Unfortunately, we're a little slow to see what it is. It looks like
Thank you. How much are
four.
You don't owe me money.
Oh, okay.
I use your food cups.
Thank you so much.
And David's going to continue barreling, and you can see
Yeah.
why this flat from Patrick was a wise decision.
Yeah, it looks like 600 from David.
Wow.
And Patrick almost certainly going to flat again. Check the river. He's really hoping for another spade. You know, David might.
Love Patrick's pacing. He didn't take super long to call on the flop, but giving a lot of deliberation on the turn. And I'm really, this is the kind of pacing I think Peter needs to, I think, show at times.
Yeah, likely better Patrick if this board actually just bricks out. Because, David would likely just check back with his decent
Correct.
showdown
So he
value
would,
and
yeah.
not a whole lot to get value from. Like we're going up. Yeah, we're going up.
And Patrick just gonna hope when David bets flop and turn that he's got something here, and we can see that this will end the hand. Would have been very interesting, Kyle, if he had just played it as a call and checked the river, and it was a brick to see if maybe David went for it, but we will not see that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if David did go for it on a 2 river. Obviously knowing that he has no showdown and, just kind of hoping that maybe Patrick had like a dry ace of spades or king of
Sure.
spades or maybe a king queen with a spade that he would be able to get to fold.
Right.
Certainly not the case, and David more than likely just saving face with a little Hollywood
Yeah, I
here.
think that's all this is. Just doesn't want to give Patrick the satisfaction in case he's semi-bluffing, making a move. I don't know, but clearly we know what the result of this is going to be, which is eventually David's cards are going to find the muck.
This would be the hand of the night if David decides to jam it in there.
Holy cow.
It's possible. Very unlikely, but possible. He does have a spade blocker.
The old nut flush draw. Deuce of spades. And maybe David is considering, like, if does the jam ever work, but I just don't think he's going to settle on that decision.
He could be using his image. David hasn't gotten out of line all night. This would be an interesting spot to do it, but as we see, it's not going to work. We got a question from the chat. Where is Punisher, Kenny, and Evan? Where have they been? I've seen Evan on the stream pretty often.
He still plays very frequently. He bounces between LA and San Diego, so he's up there. Kenny just went to Taipei. I think he's back in town, but probably still getting settled back in. And Punisher's just been MIA for quite a while. That's the full update there.
Good shuts it down as expected. Patrick with a nice 1K scoop with his flopped nuts.
You know that he was like, go for it, David. Obviously flopping the nuts there. Pretty fun feeling.
Yeah, David definitely just saving face with a little tank fold there.
I think we probably could have cut that monologue in half in terms of the acting. Just my 2 cents.
60.
Jam?
Snap call, yeah.
Oh, bomb pot? How exciting.
You know what wouldn't be a bad suggestion, Kyle? Since we're playing 6 max, the bomb pots, throwing a 5th card in could be fun.
I know, right?
Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely a more cards the merrier kind of guy. And, you know,
Oh, is it?
seems that we don't have any full 5-card degens in there to recommend it.
Yeah. Guess
But,
we're the only.
Yeah, I do believe that bomb pots are meant to be played with as close to max cards as
It's
possible.
just half the deck in your hand.
So yeah, we got a bottom set of 3s from Punt Coin and a top pair on the other board. I just see 1 pair hands so far. Yeah, Punt Coin gonna bet that. Oh, he's gonna call the bet from George. George actually has top set. Ooh, set over set on the top board. Board pair 8 would be
There's
brutal from
George's
Punt
hand. It
Coin.
took a while for me to get there.
Nobody picks up spades.
Now,
Pretty innocuous 6 there. You know,
bottom board does give Punt Coin a wheel draw to go along with obviously his set of 3s, which is no good on top. And good fold here.
Yep. Just big enough of a bet from George for Punt Coin to find that fold button.
Now, Punt Coin did have the bottom board, but can't blame him for folding.
Gonna be pretty tough to call a river barrel there.
Certainly.
Yeah. Wasn't posturing, you know that. Yeah.
Was that a little posturing there or no?
I wasn't posturing.
It didn't seem like it. You've had a couple of tough decisions.
Yeah, Punt Coin just hanging right above that 5-digit mark. Patrick on his heels.
Good lay down. Good lay down.
Here we are, another double board.
Peter's got an 8K stack. David's got an 8K stack. Patrick 8.6, 10 for Punt Coin. So we still could. I mean, Jungle George 5.5. I mean, if we get a cooler here, we have the potential for a very large pot.
Peter checks the top set of jack.
Hand 147 of the night. Here's the question, chat and Kyle. Since we're 6-handed, hands are going around pretty quickly. Do you think we'll make it to hand, or do you want over under on hand 200? I'll let you go first, Kyle.
Take the over. You know, like you said, we're going quick. And, you know, we got to...
I think over's probably... Maybe that was a bad line. Maybe it should have been like 215. Either way, I think over on 200 is probably the smart side.
Yeah, I'll take, you know, minus 200 on...
okay, we'll give you minus 180. We're very generous.
Yeah. But, yeah, no ace queens. Looks like set of jacks and a baby club flush from George would be winning the bottom here. Pretty scary board for those jacks. You know, with an 8-9 and an ace-queen making straights and a queen-9. But so they're going to check it down, and it looks like Peter and George are going to chop up this pot here.
Pam, that's a very biased bet. You're betting with your heart and not your brain, I think. And, well, there's mixed results betting with your heart. But
Is Tim our dealer or
New dealer reset the
who's
bump.
Tim?
Pam, Tim is on the production side, Kyle. So he's
Got it.
communicating with the dealer in the box, informing them like of the bets and the stacks when people add on things of that nature. So she wants Tim to come home and watch Law and Order, but I'm
All right,
not
looks like
so
we got
sure. You might have to DVR it, Pam.
we got a
I'm with
$100 bomb
Kyle
pot.
on over on 200.
Yeah, it looks like we got a $100 bomb pot each, so we got 600 in the middle here, going to these two flops.
You and me both, man.
Yeah. Mine's not
right, Peter, man.
Do they even have just standard Law and Order anymore? I know they still have SVU, but I'm not sure they even have just regular Law and Order. Chat, does anyone know? I'm going to find out.
All right, Peter's got a pretty strong King 10 7 7, makes tens full of kings on the bottom. Pair of kings on the top with actually a 10 high flush draw to go with it. So anticipate Peter to be calling this bet. David, with a strong hand himself, has Broadway on the top and trip. He is going nowhere, tossing out this bet of 450. Imagine Peter will be calling. Nice to see something a little spicy here on the river. Maybe Peter could snatch this one away.
Never watch Law and Order, darn it. You're supposed to indulge me, Pam, for the sake of the show.
Yeah, David retains the nuts on the top. Wouldn't be surprised if he were to pot this for 1,500 here, and he does.
He's got a 10 on the bottom as well.
He gets snapped, and they're going to chop it up.
Chop it up.
Boy, Peter had a pretty good draw on that top board with a boat on the bottom. Either way, chop between David and him.
Got some food?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, never mind.
Alright, we can do one more for 100.
For 100, okay.
Well, then Peter won't play.
He might play.
100 or 50?
I won one this round.
All right.
I gotta fucking play because I'm in the verbal
There we
agreement.
go. There we go.
All right.
Oh, my bad. All right, never mind.
I win one that orbit, I gotta play.
All right.
100, all right.
Even if you went half, it's still okay.
I don't know. I made my own rules. It's still
What did you have on the bottom on that one?
I had tens full of kings.
Looks like it's just rounds of bomb pots is what the guys want to play for a little while. We're running another one back with 600 in the middle.
Yeah, love to see the bomb pots. Love to see the increased stakes. You know, these guys looking for a big pot here.
Set of sevens would be a great hand.
Yeah, I see a singular 7, actually a jack 7 from David, tossing out a bet. George is going to call him with the dry.
Really
king.
good hand here for David with top 2 on each board, obviously. That's a great turn card for David on the bottom.
Yep, Jack 7 boats up, and the ace is likely going to crush George's hopes and dreams on the top board. And the board pair crushes, really hurts his second nut flush draw. So don't anticipate George continuing. Patrick looks like the same.
Yeah, this should just be.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it.
And that's a pretty solid pot there for David.
Yeah, nice scoop. Picking up $1,100, which is some flop action in the
$1,100
deep.
plus is a pretty good result. D Train in the chat. Hello to you, Demario. So good to see you, my friend. Smash that like button. I'm sure you probably already have. Thank you for dropping by, my friend. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope everyone is. If you're new and you're watching the stream for the first time, we do this 4 days a week. Please consider subscribing. Super juiced, super stoked to be joined by Kyle in the commentator booth tonight. Kyle's going to be playing the tag team event tomorrow at Hamul, and his partner is chip leading right now with like 3 or 4 left in the Omaha tournament. So probably a pretty good choice for your partner.
Yes, sir. All right, 6-7 suited, tosses in the 3-bet. He's going to get hit with the cold four bet of pocket queens.
And George gets out of the way with 8s.
Yep, they're both able to get out of dodge. And John, who's definitely been pretty quiet lately after getting stacked, able to take that one down, scoop $500 with the queens,
Yeah.
not see a flop.
Queen, queen.
Ace, queen.
Ace, queen. Or king, queen suited.
Good time to wake up with queens.
Is he right?
Pretty good guesses.
See if that can kind of get John going a little bit, Kyle. It's been...
Yeah, it's been
He's
rough.
probably been put in the pressure cooker the most throughout the stream, and I don't even think it's close. Is that fair, Kyle?
60.
Very fair. You know, the other ones who got put in the pressure cooker got felted and left. My man John's sticking it out. He's battling.
Yep, and just a lot of not super fun decisions for John throughout the stream, but still battling.
Yep, Patrick going to go for the 3-bet out of the big blind with the wheel suited ace. George definitely going to find the call, queen 10 suited. Both pick up backdoor flush draws. That's it, no pairs. Imagine Patrick will take this one down pretty often. He does.
Got him.
Queen 10 suited has got to be one of these hands that's really fun to play, but looks better than it actually is, right? Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, that's fair. You know, it definitely can flop real big, and it can crack monsters. That's for sure. The Queen 10 suited, the Jack 10 suited, you know, they play really well where you can see a lot of turns and rivers with the suited connected and suited one-gapper cards, you know, 2 Broadway cards. But yeah, certainly don't want to be playing for stacks or anything pre, and you definitely need to be deep to be hitting the streets with these hands.
Yep.
Because, you know, if you get there, you need to get paid.
Interesting hand developing here. Jungle George has an ace of hearts and a mystery card. 3 bets. John is picking up hands. Kyle, what do you think George's mystery card is? I would venture it's probably a jack or a queen.
Yeah, ace jack, ace queen. You know, possibly another wheel-suited heart.
Yeah, I guess that's feasible.
Yeah, John elects to check back.
George would love to have ace 5 of hearts here.
Yeah, ace heart.
Awkward spot here. John, I think, giving serious thought to betting.
400.
Yeah, he's got the club blocker. You know, possible wheel suited ace for George. Possible ace king, to be honest.
That's good to hear. That is good to hear.
Yeah, George going to be folding. So yeah, looks like ace jack, ace queen to me.
The other one is a blackjack.
Good to know.
He's not for him to know. Tim's asking.
Wow, off two. Two flush draws. This guy had 2 flush draws. Ace jack offsuit.
Do you want me to keep it out, or just we're gonna ride with it for now?
Oh, loosely, boy. Loose there, George. A little loose. In the jungle, huh? George, she kind of screwed you. He just leaked what you had.
If you want, I will get him a speaker. He can out the whole freaking room. Georgia had ace jack there.
Alrighty.
And he even said jack of clubs.
I know.
Not even 10 o'clock. I mean,
Ace jack offsuit. You called a 4-bet.
we didn't pick anyone up. I thought there was a chance maybe someone would pop in the last hour, maybe 45 minutes or so, but not the case.
Wow. George is in the jungle today.
LeBron James is bringing him back. Single-handedly,
Here
man.
we go at 9:30. Look for our next $100 winner. I'm looking for Con
he's the
L.
goat.
THANHL. Con L.
The what? Oh, really?
Con L for $100.
All right, guys, we are now joined by my 10-year-old princess daughter, Corinna. You want to say hello? She just got home from her play practice. They are doing Hell Week, 5 to 9 play practice, as she has 4 shows she's doing this Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow.
Yeah. Tell them what
I
play you're in.
am a big fan of theater, performance, art, all that. So, exciting week, huh?
Tell them what play you're doing, Corinna.
I'm doing Descendants.
I think we win game
It's a Disney movie. It's Descendants.
Awesome. And what role are you playing?
I don't want to come back for
I'm being evil and good.
Gotcha. Awesome.
She's one of the lead dancers in the play.
Amazing. I love to dance. It's one of my favorite activities.
Me too.
I've heard basically from all the parents that have seen the performances so far, it's just an A+ show. Maybe I heard Broadway was secretly in the audience thinking of recruiting your class to go perform in New York over the summer. So keep up the good work.
Okay.
All right, Corinna, want me to hang out for a little bit? Well, my daughter is a 10-year-old Hold'em crusher, and she beats up all the kids at her school.
Boys.
Especially the boys, as she says.
She's definitely going to beat Dad to the first bracelet in the family. I'm just going to go on the record. I'm sorry, Dad, but I got to go with my gut feeling on this one.
It's totally possible. She is a crusher, and maybe when she's 18, she'll go beat the youngest to win a bracelet record over in Europe. WSOP Europe.
I'm counting on it. Good to see Kanan in the chat saying good morning from England. Kyle, isn't it cool to see people tuning in, saying hello from all different parts of the world? Pretty neat, right?
Yeah, it's really awesome. It's so cool that this San Diego-based stream has such a great reach, across the globe, and we're glad people can wake up and enjoy a nice 5, 10, 20 Hold'em stream out here in San Diego. So appreciate you guys for joining. Me and the family, I actually just went out and played at the World Series of Poker Europe in Prague. Actually made it out over there and played a reasonably full schedule, but it just conveniently lined up with my daughter's spring break. So I was out there for 16 nights, and the family joined me for the last 7. And we had a good 4 days of tourist after poker was all over, so we got to enjoy the city, check out the sights, and yeah, WSOP put on a very amazing operation out there at WSOP Prague, and it was a huge success.
Yeah.
You know, smashing all WSOP Europe records. You know, getting it out of that teeny town of Razmedov and into the great city of Prague, the King's Casino.
Sorry if we just alienated all of our fan from Rosmadov.
Yeah, I don't think there's many.
Yeah, that was meant to be sarcastic. But
But
seriously,
yeah,
I bet the Prague World Series. I mean, what a cool place to go tour around after the tournament was over. I imagine.
yeah, it was a really cool city. You know, great small European walking city. Was able to see everything in the 3.5 days after poker. And yeah, it was pretty cool on dinner breaks, you know, just walking into the town, stumbling into a pub or a restaurant, grabbing some dinner. And there was a lot of really cool spots and historical sites within walking distance of the resort. Definitely recommend to anybody with the opportunity to check out Prague or to go play a few events at the WSOP Europe. It was a good time.
Sounds
And
fun. Patrick takes down a pretty decent pot there. Kicker playing versus Jungle George.
yep, little top pair, top pair. Patrick out kicks him for the scoop. And
I'm gonna stand up and sit back down again.
That'll show.
I'll teach you.
I'll teach you. You may have your first street fight tonight.
What happened last time, George?
What?
What happened last time?
What? Raise.
You know. Oh wait, no, you choked me. Never mind. Fuck.
ooh, hunt point, another big hand in the small blind. Wonder if George is going to get sticky. He does not.
58 watching and 58 likes. That's a pretty cool synchronicity.
There you go. The brain trainer.
The
Thanks for
brain
shout out.
trainer
I love
kind
you.
of roasting his boy in the chat.
Yeah, good little heart there. Appreciate you guys. And he's not wrong. Ooh. First 9-10. 9-10 open-ended on the dummy side.
The king would be an interesting card.
King one time. Oof. 10 semi-interesting. Check, check. Yeah. Patrick gonna toss out a small bet for value. He gets paid. Nice thin value bet of $20 by Patrick there.
Some good thin value. Is Kyle wearing the Jack in the Box hat in the booth? Kyle, I'll let you answer.
No Jack in the Box hat tonight, but it is here in my garage. I am in my garage, so we could make that happen. Don't you worry. But
how many hours can you play in that thing reasonably comfortably? Be honest.
1.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, shit. If you told me 20 minutes, that would have sounded legit to me, man.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, the reality is most of the time I wear it as a hat, like on top of my forehead type of thing. And the vast majority of the time it's just sitting next to me at the table. But, you know, when the camera crews and whatnot come by, or we often have a player request at my table. They're like, hey, throw the hat on. All right. But yeah, I've pretty much narrowed it down to main event only. I keep the Jack in the Box head special for main event and let's call it final tables.
I heard someone at Wosop 3 summers ago tried the other one in the box, and they didn't let that costume fly.
What's the other one in the box?
You never saw the SNL skit with Justin Timberlake?
Oh yes. I'm
Yeah,
aware.
the Wosop didn't let that one was not approved.
That's funny.
Yeah, and he
Yes.
didn't get a refund, so he basically just went home, put on some sweatpants, and finished off the event.
Nice. John makes a second nut flush here on the turn. Looks like he's going to get some value from George's top pair. River does bring in some straights, but I imagine as long as John's sizing is reasonable, he's going to get another bet out of George here. Someone did tweet KevMath, WSOP social media guru KevMath, last year, and it was funny. They asked KevMath, they said, "What's the largest hat I could wear at a WSOP event?" And oh, look, John going for it all.
Wow.
This would be a, he's got top pair, but this would be a hero call at this point. He's definitely not beating any value. It would just be a great bluff catching candidate. He does have the queen in his hand, blocking a queen 10. George would definitely much rather prefer to have a queen of clubs as a bluff catching candidate with this queen jack.
2 red cards here. And you think maybe George would be mindful of the fact that John has not been really pushing the envelope tonight.
No.
So let's see how what he ultimately decides on here. John would obviously is just pulling
John goes
for him to find a
1.5x pot, trying to hopefully target the top of George's range.
Right.
But unfortunately for him, George is not there.
Does the size ever get interpreted by George as he's just trying to blow me off this hand? No, he does kick it in.
Yep. So someone tweeted KevMath, as I was saying, "What's the largest hat I can wear at a WSOP event?" And KevMath was like, "I'd have to say a jack-in-the-box head." He's all, "I think the largest one that flies has been a set standard of a full-size jack-in-the-box head." So we got a little shout-out from KevMath.
KevMath.
Yeah. But yeah, George finds the fold. That's kind of the decisions there. As I said, in these spots, it comes down to, how you're ranging your opponents and kind of whether you want to think they're at the bottom or the top of their range and what you're targeting with these river bets. And John prays for the best and hoping George is at the top of his range there. He obviously bets, pretty much anywhere near half pot. George is very likely to pay it off there.
Right,
but,
I agree.
Targets the top, triggers the fold.
They had a 6-point lead with 30 seconds left and the ball.
Being stuck, perhaps a factor there, and perhaps getting a little greedy instead of just ensuring some value. But you can understand, if George was stronger there, perhaps, that would have been considered maybe.
Yep.
All right, 10 o'clock, still 6-handed. I did get informed, Kyle, that the 6-max registration is shut down. So if anyone was to bust out and jump in the game, registration's over. Maybe we pick up a fresh face or two. I don't think Peter in 7's going to play all too much longer.
Well, he's definitely going to be playing this hand with the pocket jacks in the box, opening up the button here. Oof. Yeah, tempting 8-9 suited. 3-bet.
Coin puts in the 3-bet with 2 undies.
There it is.
Make sure I hit the guy with bombs.
Yeah, it looks like flat incoming from. Oh, he's grabbing more
No,
chips.
he's
Yeah,
coming back over the top here,
going up.
Kyle.
Yeah, he's going up. Looks like 1,000.
And they're deep enough for this to be a continue. He could have called and justified it. Obviously, looks like a pretty reasonable fold there with 2 unders, but Jason Froelich in the chat, good to see you. Cheering on his man Kyle. And Brain Trainer asking how long the stream goes. Typically, it can go midnight, 12:30 on a Wednesday. Tonight, we'll see.
Yeah, shout out Fish Guy, Jason. Thanks for stopping by, my brother. Happy to have you. Happy to see you.
KD comes back.
Fantastic local home game host. Hosts a lot of these cats in his game. That's for sure. And actually saw Patrick there last time I frequented. So I've seen Patrick in the streets. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jason, Mr. Fish Guy himself.
He had something about like all of them. He called one of them a retard. He said one of them was like.
Jason, you let me know if and when you ever want to go hit these Hamul streams with me. Happy to hop on the felt with you.
Oh my gosh, that's.
But of course, Jason, smash that like button. I imagine you're
Yes,
already
Jason, if you haven't smashed the like button.
Imagine you're already a subscriber, but if not, make sure to click subscribe.
If not, we're going to send a virus to your computer, Jason.
Yeah. Man, we're brutal here. It looks like we got player with trips on each board, no boats. Oh, actually, I didn't even realize Patrick staring at 3/4 here. Oh no, 5/8 has a boat. Bad. George has a boat. Patrick does not, but he's got trips on both boards, so he's going nowhere. River Ace does kind of beat up the kings a little bit. So George is going to be liking his hand a whole lot more. I see tabled cards, so it looks like the river went check, check. Yeah. You know, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, if anyone's going to bet there, of course, it's George. He finds the check, and Patrick happy to check back with his 2 trip boards, no boat. And then the kings no longer being top trips.
Exactly right. And another bomb pot. Oh, look at that, Kyle. That's a new player in seat number 8, sir.
Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. We're going well past that over-under of 200.
Yeah, I knew right away I set a bad line. I tried to adjust it to 215, but we already locked it in, so
yeah,
we're just gonna
yeah,
have
let's
to
see
eat.
who we got joining the felt here. Happy to get some new blood.
Yeah, we'll see his little coming into a bomb pot, a very interesting way to kind of acclimate your way into the table.
You can't shut up a crowd there with that. Still loaded? Loaded? That was loaded right there. Actually kind of loaded.
Shout out Dustin Guerrero. Just saw your text, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Good to hear from you, Dustin. Been a while. I actually drove by Golden Boy Bail Bonds this morning going to the Padres day game. I'm sure your family's still affiliated. But good to hear from you, Dustin. Hope to see you up in Vegas at the World Series if you make it up there to play any events. Obviously, hit me up.
Very civilized guys.
And either way, we should.
I will check.
Pretty civilized bunch.
Yeah, good to hear from you, Dustin.
George, he's from the jungle.
Anything going on here? Burp, 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 burp. Not really.
Take that.
Who bet? David. He flopped a straight on the bottom, takes it down with a bet.
Explain to him.
Frank Serrano loves to see all the bomb pots.
All right, Chris, one more bomb pot 100 if you want to play it.
Glad you found us, Frank. You know, it's always really interesting to me when someone from Florida or Minnesota or wherever finds the stream. And yeah, it's very cool to think how we're all kind of connected through technology in a super efficient way now here in 2026. It's very cool.
But yeah, Dustin, that is a confirmed. I will be firing another full schedule at the WSOP this summer. You're going to need a wrecking ball to get me out of there until I pick up a couple of these damn bracelet things. So we'll be out there firing. And speaking of firing, it looks like Chris picked up Broadway on this top board. And yeah, Broadway on the top board. And is there any boats? I see a trip. Oh,
he makes a straight on the bottom as well.
Yes,
there is a flush on the top board, and there's he doesn't.
Straight for Chris has the scoop locked up, and he's going to take this one. Oh, the new guy. Welcome to the stream, Chris.
Chris sits down, plays a bomb pot, wins it, and it's a good way to start.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, guys. I got to go. Called.
Yeah. He's like, my wife's calling. It's like, wait, I thought we went to her funeral. He's like, I remarried. It was, anyway.
Yeah. I noticed David, oh, he has a missed blind button, so he was dealt out. I see. So he'll be back in the straddle next hand. Yeah, thank you, Dustin. Plan is to definitely run like God. Let's get it. Let's go, man. The grind is definitely real out there in Vegas. And yeah, we'll be getting it. I'll be bringing that bracelet back to San Diego. But yeah.
There's some game where he's like ranked in like the top 100 or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, welcome to the game, Chris. We'll start you off with a little $450 bomb pop bonus.
Yeah, just a little rake back out the gate for your last few streams you played.
80.
All right, we have the as anticipated. My partner Scott the Goat, Mr. Trophy himself, Alds, has successfully added another trophy to his.
No way, man!
And he has outright chipped the PLO. He done it again. Scott
This guy is really in the midst of quite a tremendous run. Tip of the cap to you, Scott. And hopefully you didn't use all your luck out today and you saved a little bit for tomorrow. But well done.
He's been hurt for a while, but this year he wasn't hurt. And he just like,
yep. Congrats again to Scott, the Tourney Goat Alds. You know, the absolute mid-stakes grinder here in San Diego. You know, I was playing the opener with him yesterday. Yeah, just yesterday. I was busy stone bubbling the opener as and yeah, it's funny. Everyone at the tables, when he joins their table, they go, "Oh shit, Scott's here." You know, definitely locally world famous in these Hamul streets for really punishing people in these the Run Good and Hamul Poker Open events specifically. He last year won 2 trophies in one day.
Wow, that's insane. I myself am locally famous at the dog park.
Wow.
Well, that's a good spot.
Players from the teams, Gonzaga.
So,
Suggs,
people know me there.
Tibby. See if he's the other guy. Yeah. There's another guy from Gonzaga. I'm like, wow, for a small school like that,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Just whoever you ordered from. He's upstairs.
Correct.
Welcome back. Are you coming? Let's open.
Sit down. I thought you were coming with you.
What happened? Give me the bad beat story. Give me the bad beat. Give it to me. No bad beat.
Are we adding more players here, or are people just here? We're not doing bad beat stories on stream. At 86, this one.
George begging for a bad beat story.
Oh, nice.
David puts. Oh, we got one here. We got one, Nick.
We certainly do, sir. And punt coin is
Ace Jack Deuce one time.
Oh boy.
Yes.
That's a bad flop for punt coin.
Correct. Goes with the down bet. You know, either
Yeah,
gonna be a
about
call or a
1/3
raise
pot,
here.
more like 30%, and we know punt's gonna probably, just sticks in the call, and 5 on the turn is such a good turn card for David, and expect him to size up here. Are you thinking he's going pot here, or like 800? No, he goes 6. And that's definitely keeping punt coin in, Kyle.
Yep, he blocks both flush draws. You know, obviously the board pairing turn is a great card for both of these hands. No reason for punt coin to not think he has the best hand. He's definitely
and not really achieving anything by raising. This seems like a straightforward call. Let's see if David can get a good river, and boy, that is a good river indeed. 2,200 and change in the middle. And
he had ace high.
now, what kind of sizing are you anticipating here, Kyle?
I think our boy goes 1,500.
Okay.
I paired up, yeah. I was like, nice ace high club, you know, nice ace high.
Is Joey still in?
No, he doesn't. Yeah, there's only like 14 people left.
Oh.
Anyone notable?
That 1150.
He goes basically half pot.
Yeah.
And I just think this is going to result in a sigh call.
Phil Ivey?
Brett joins the stream late. Good to see Brett, seat number 4. Real fun action player joining the mix as game's filling out here, Kyle. Punt coin in the blender. This is a big pot.
He's definitely suspicious, but he's going to pay it off. Counts out the call. He's going to toss it in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I expect. Man, if he can find the muck here, he's going to be patting himself on the back, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah, he's suspicious, but he's just...
Wow, good fold, kid. And sometimes the best hand you play is not a hand you win, but it's finding a really good fold. And punt coin, I don't know if that's the pot of the night for him, but that's going to look really good on replay, isn't it, Kyle?
Yes, sir. Agreed. No, great read, great fold. You know, he spots the value. Oh, great. Yeah, we do get another player in the 4 seat here. But yeah, shout out in the chat. Once again, go Scott Halls. Little shout out from my identical twin brother, Nick. I have an identical twin brother. His name is Corey. Just showed up in the chat there. So thanks for tuning in, Corey. Appreciate you. Make sure you smash that like and subscribe button for us. The channel is on the cusp of growing to 2,000 subs.
That's right. We're like really kind of closing in on 1,900 in the kind of 1,800, almost 80 range. So 120 away. We're really knocking on the door here.
And yeah, Corey, as you sounds like you were around and heard me say, Scott did just ship today's PLO event to add another trophy to his trophy mantle. Corey is very familiar with Scott's frequent selfie smileys in front of his trophy. Oh, here we go. Who's going to play it better? 7 deuce versus 7 deuce. A reminder, the 7 Deuce game is on, triggering a $50 bounty from each player to any player that wins a pot with 7 Deuce, suited or offsuit. Looks like Peter's going to get in there with the pocket fours.
That's my hand. Guaranteed 4 coming, Kyle. Just watch. If we see, uh-oh, it's going to be hard.
Oh,
As
Patrick gets away.
Jungle George folded a 4. And even with Jungle George folding a 4, the power of Pocket Murray's shines through again. This pair never misses Pocket 4s. And interesting flop here, Kyle, as David's got an open ender.
Yeah.
I thought it was we were in team.
And backdoor spades.
14
But yeah, Biscuit Boys here for Jungle and Jungle only. We feel you, Biscuit. We're on team Jungle as well. He's had a good little night. He's been battling in the streets. He's scooped a lot of bomb pots specifically. And he's made some good folds, calls, and reads along the way. So we are on team George.
Yeah.
David does not have a heart in his hand, giving his hand a little funeral, throws it into the muck.
Any chips. Oh, like the deepest stack was like maybe 130K.
Oh, and what are the blinds like?
I put a 7 of hearts in. I think
like the average
Patrick
chip
had the
stack's
7
like
of hearts.
50K.
Yeah, but nevertheless, David able to get away from it.
Yeah, I think Patrick tried to rabbit hunt there, if I caught that correctly. Either way.
Yeah, so he definitely had the 7 of hearts.
He definitely did. Wonder if he got there.
Yeah.
Oh, 5, 10, 20. Wait, what? I have to straddle
This
myself.
guy is huge.
Biscuit Boy, we've missed you, man. I hope you smashed that like button already. But thanks for being here. We've had a lot of fun activity throughout the night in the chat.
I wanted to look.
Yeah, up to 68 viewers live.
Look at Rakes showing up fashionably late as always. What up, Rakes?
Can I have 10 in whites?
And we were kind of like, I was kind of wondering, Kyle, is this game gonna like kind of fizzle out here, you know? And kind of feels like we've turned a corner and the game's.
Oh, we've got a second win for sure.
We are back. 64 likes. Let's get to 70, y'all. Thanks for being here tonight, Kyle. Doing a tremendous job in the booth. Really a natural at this, my friend.
Yeah, once again, Nick, thanks for having me. Happy to be here and support Hamul, support the stream. And yeah, always fun being in the commentary booth here. Thanks to the friends that have stopped by along the way. Once again, shout out to Scott Alds, who just shipped the PLO event, who will be my tag team partner tomorrow, 6 p.m. Hamul Poker Open. $300 buy-in.
It's like teaming up with Hamul's Phil Ivey. I'm still going with Dua Lipa. Does Hamul's Dua Lipa want to play the tag team with me tomorrow? First of all, I need to identify who that is, but hit me up on Instagram if you fit the mold. Maybe we can take down Scott and Kyle.
I'll see you, heads up.
Yeah, we will. And Dua Lipa specializes in $1,000 heads up sit and go. So maybe study your charts tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, my partner just specializes in waking up in the morning, pissing excellence, and then getting down to Hamul and winning that day's trophy.
Urinating excellence is pretty impressive. It's basically less ammonious. So you know that really like sting your nostril pee? Like when you pee with excellence, it's more neutral.
Yeah. No asparagus.
Little to no asparagus trail.
I do the books for Yacht Club. Patrick doesn't believe I work there, but...
Oh, my twin brother texts me, I don't see how to sub. And then 2 minutes later, he's like, I found it. So, welcome to the subscriber train.
Easiest
Wow.
$50 I've ever made.
Took about as long as my dad to find the subscriber button.
Little did I
Jeez,
know,
my dad left for
I
cigarettes
grew
in
up at the
1988. He
Coronado Yacht
hasn't
Club.
come back since, man, you know?
So that's
That's
yeah,
not true, so don't worry.
That's
But,
definitely not true. It was 87.
87,
we went to all
exactly.
kinds of batches.
I know, how fun, right?
Yeah. You don't have to
Yeah,
have a
shout
job
out
to
my
get there.
buddy John Ingalls, local poker
yeah,
legend, Jingles, John Ingalls, who every single time I see him at the WSOP, I hit him with that exact story. I go, Dad? You left to get cigarettes in 1987, and now I see you here at the WSOP? What the hell?
Yeah. Not a chance.
But there's always at least one or two at the table that believe it. They're like, oh my god.
Like, damn.
Nothing really. I mean,
Yeah,
you
this
get a
guy.
great experience.
But yeah, shout out John Ingalls.
Yeah, get that out of there.
Last year at the Rio, he got 4th place in the seniors event for $205,000.
That's a nice score. Well done.
Yes. Someone texted me and said, I'll give you $100 if you go to his final table rail with a sign that says Ingalls makes my balls tingles. And I, of course, did just that. And cheered his way all the way to 4th place.
Speaking of tingling balls, we're on 68 likes. Who wants to get us there?
Oh, yeah, who's going to do it? Who's going to do it?
We still have a bouncy castle.
Dinner for 2, 69. Smash that like button, guys.
Yeah. Is it it's like one of those bouncy castles, you know? Like you go to like high school grad night or something, you know?
But yeah, we got a full ring again. Love to see it. You know, I'm glad to see that either some people sitting at home watching, saw these empty seats, had a little FOMO, either headed down here, or maybe some of these guys ran it up at cash. Maybe their wife went to bed, they headed down to Hamul. Maybe they ran it up in the pits, and here they are, taking a little shot at the 5, 10, 20 stream game. Away. Welcome to the game, guys. Happy to have you.
Exactly. It's super cool. And seat 4 is a regular. Chris has played a couple times, but 4 is an action player, a very good player, but an aggressive player. So he's always fun to watch. I'm sure you're going to enjoy watching Brett.
Oh, well, Chris flops a heart draw here, and he takes it down. Brett's got nothing.
Brett likes to play hands. Brett doesn't like to fold. Brett likes to put people in difficult spots. And
What's the accounting equation?
definitely a fan favorite here on the Hamul Live YouTube streets.
No. Generally accepted accounting principles? No, of course not.
We got an ace-king suited for Peter. Big hand. He's going to open it up from the hijack. Let's see if we got anything down the line.
It's not minus liability.
Clearly you're not an accountant. Your net worth. Okay. Now me personally, I failed accounting class.
I didn't really take any accounting classes.
You did the accounting for them?
Yeah. I mean, I took like 1 or 2 classes, but I studied economics and poli-sci.
What is
so I had 2 degrees, just none of them are in accounting.
Does the
Here we go.
Yacht Club adhere to the FIFO or LIFO metric?
Yeah, bro, he knows about
the what?
The FIFO or LIFO?
I don't know what you're trying to ask.
You know, it's accounting. If you were an accountant.
I don't know what you're trying to ask.
Not that good.
Board pairing turn. Great card for Peter. George is going nowhere.
Last in, first out.
Imagine this is going to go bet call.
Oh, for inventory, we just do a simple inventory count. We don't.
Ooh, he goes for it all.
We need to.
Pot.
We just reprice with
over
the
pot.
most
500 into 405.
We
Yeah, George
we don't need to get too complicated.
possibly can find the fold button.
So
9-10 suited gets there.
I'm really racking my brain for
But, you know, he just wonders whether he's likely chopping at best.
it, but I don't do it anymore.
Be surprised if he folds, though, right?
I'm going to say 50-50. You know, I think people have been showing Peter some respect all night.
Yeah, that's fair. Peter is the opponent, but my gut's going to tell me he sticks in the cult.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that you're an
Pays him
accountant,
off.
but I don't believe that you still work for Yacht Club.
All right, well, Pat's suspicious as well, so. I think that's where I'm at too at this point. Oh, yeah?
And 8-1.
It's on Coronado Island. That's a. So if you go over the bridge, you take a couple streets. Yeah, you'll get there.
How far away is it from Coronado Golf Course?
They border each other.
Actual?
True. Yes, they do. I can see the golf course. If you have this fence that kind of like just goes into the water.
Have you ever played the golf course?
No, I have not played golf in San Diego.
You're telling the truth.
I might have played putt-putt once before. Does that count?
No. Please call.
It is suited.
You're not a big putt-putter?
No.
Do people here call it mini golf?
Yes.
No, it's putt-putt, bro. Come on. Come on.
Kyle, I'm going to throw on some tea. I will be right back, okay?
Yeah, you do your thing, man. I like this new blood in the game is bringing some more table talk. Got some new life. You know, definitely Brett chatting it up. Love to see it. And yeah, go and enjoy some tea.
I say both, but putt-putt, I think would. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably say slug bug.
From the Midwest too. A lot of putt-putt is there in Florida.
Punch buggy, man.
Yeah, for real.
It's a Volkswagen bug.
Punt coin raising up the king 10 of clubs from the cutoff.
Yeah, slug bug. You see a bug.
David going nowhere from the big blind.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, you probably have all the stuff down weird.
Oof.
It's all right. It's more of a
Club draw for punt
George of the
coin.
Jungle thing.
Whole lot of nada for David. Goes check, bet, fold.
You got your hat on. You getting ready for the series, man?
I am.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what events I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play a few.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
There's one the end of the month I'm going to play.
I just gotta see if I can get off work at the yacht club.
You're the twin.
See if I can pull that one off.
Sounds like Brett is going to play some WSOP tournaments. I know George generally gets up there for a weekend or two. See you guys in Vegas.
Did anyone know if the Pistons lost tonight? They won.
Lakers did. Lakers.
They lost. Lakers. I'm not worried yet.
Never been done.
If we lose game 6, I'll be worried. I'd be fucking terrified if you guys lost game 6. Like
With the semi-tight fold of ace-9 offsuit from the big blind. I believe he had the ace of diamonds.
Dude, he's 42, bro. How much can he do?
Top pair for Chris.
He's superhuman. He's a chosen one. He's had that since he was 16. Chosen one.
He lived up to it. The chosen one doesn't lose 8 times in the final. To be fair. To be fair.
6. 6 is a lot.
Ron's only gonna get punished for making.
What was he gonna do? Beat that team that he drugged to the finals his first time against the Spurs with him and like Boobie Gibson and like.
Yeah, I was expecting him to win not 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6.
Would they get 1?
They should have got 1. They got 2.
Played there 4 years, 4 finals, 2 championships.
Yeah, they assembled.
But that's not what they said.
They assembled arguably one of the greatest teams of all time, and they won 2 championships.
I was in Cleveland when they announced, dude. My friends were so depressed. I thought there was no chance he was.
Yeah, dude. My friend would only post on Facebook F LeBron at the end of every post for like 2 years.
I thought there was no chance.
Apparently, there was a lot of drama that I found out relatively recently in Miami. How he just like despised Pat Riley for really some dumb reasons. He took away his cookies or something.
Yeah, and that's why LeBron.
Yeah, like LeBron brought along a personal chef.
He hated Spoelstra too at first. He wanted to get Spoelstra.
Wow, he tries to get every coach fired, so that I believe as well. I thought they got a really good coach that went to Cavaliers. He coached for like 5 games and they tossed him aside.
Chris with a gutter.
He coached in the European League. And
Looks
he did
like
really
he's
well.
gonna
Blanche or Blanche? I like that guy.
call the small bet from Patrick. Board pairing turn.
Why has no team hired him now? He's so good.
I mean, there's a lot of coaches. Oh, okay. Riddle me this one. How come Doc Brown has not one opportunity, but like 8 opportunities to tank franchise?
Doc Rivers?
Yeah, what did I say, Doc Brown? No, not that guy. That guy went back to the future.
I don't know how that guy keeps getting it.
That guy's the worst coach in
Patrick takes it down with the worst hand.
in American sports history. College level, high school level.
Yeah.
The worst coach ever.
He won 1 championship with the Celtics.
Yeah, he almost lost in the first round, and he had 3 like top 50 players of all time, and he won 1 championship, and he got dragged there.
60. See you guys. Take care.
All right.
Yeah, 60.
It's going o'clock.
All right, I'll play 30 more minutes.
I'm out of these bomb pots.
Oh, you're out after this?
Yeah.
He's in
I feel
I'll play
a lot of bomb plots going on here.
I don't need this.
Yeah, I'll just take that.
Here we are getting back into the double board PLO bomb pot streets with our new full ring of guys. Chris did win his first hand bomb pot. Let's see if he can do it again.
4, 5, 6.
You guys double it if it's boring, or just?
Yep.
I'll do 50 again.
Next one will be 100.
Man, I played that one Friday game, and they just fucking made it 100 bomb pot like 5 hands in a row.
Third one is 100, yeah.
Yeah.
Only if this one's boring, though.
All right, maybe I need to bluff
Say
that.
a half hour? You say a half hour?
Yeah, I'm gonna play.
All right, no action there. We're going to run it back.
You might be playing a lot of bomb pots.
Let's see if we can see a little collision
We
here.
can do that. If you're
Everybody
trying to
loves a
other
bomb
type of-
pot. Definitely rooting for some blood here.
Variety.
Hold'em bomb pot?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right,
I
2
love
boards.
that game. The crowd
6,
goes
6,
wild
4
for it.
rainbow.
It is a
Queen
personal
8, 6
favorite of a lot of
rainbow.
people.
See if anyone has a 6 in their hand.
Sure, man.
Why do you like bomb packs so much? Never seen someone enjoy it as much as you.
I don't always enjoy it.
But you always advocate to play it.
They've just grown on me. Sometimes it, it's a little easier. A little less. We'll just play some bombs, see what happens. I don't really I do feel the way, but I've never really thought about why, honestly. So I'm thinking about.
Biscuit, your man George has the case 6 and a little backup emergency aces to go with it.
I
So
can see that.
he's got a pretty good hand working both ways. And oh look, Patrick flopped the baby boat with pocket 4s. So looks like there's going to be a little action, and indeed, Brett with the raise, Patrick with the flop 3-bet. And looks like Chris is going nowhere. Cold calls the 1200 with top 2. George moving around in his chair, looking at the board, looking at the cards, saying, what the hell do you guys have? I got the only 6. Hoping someone's got queens and someone's got 8s. George folds. Oh.
How did George just fold there?
Wow. Definitely
What's going
understand.
on? I just came back and
It went bet 200, and then someone raised to 600, and Patrick made it 1200 or something like that. It went 2-6-12, and George got out of dodge with the only 6 left.
George with ace 6 on the top and aces with a 6 on the bottom. Really perplexing fold, right?
Yeah, I mean, turns out it was a good one because he'd be getting.
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe I saw it. Let me see it again. Was it this hand?
Yeah.
Right. Right. It was.
I would just be thinking I'm getting the top board, they're getting the bottom board.
Yeah, and I'd also be in the back of my mind going, can I one time bink an ace on the bottom and scoop this bad boy?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, he gets away for just 1,200. He knew this was going to get spicy.
Yeah, his
But yeah, Chris.
intuition, I suppose.
Chris makes straight on the top, so he's able to get to showdown. Without that straight, I definitely don't think he's hanging on with his queen 8 there. So he picks up enough of a hand on the other board to stick around. But yeah, big fold by George turns out to be the correct one. So
yeah, he certainly would have gotten neither board.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as saying good fold George, but it worked out. Nice
Yeah,
fold.
perhaps more accurate phrasing, but certainly did work out for him there, and his stack doesn't take too much damage there. Oh, wow. I came back, I was kind of just brushed my teeth and washed my face after making some tea, and I'm looking at George's hand like, wow, what a great hand to have here. It just goes into the muck, and I'm going, am I missing something?
I was like, who has the K6? It's George, and he has aces. Wow.
With the aces.
All right, what do we got here? We got
I was like, I for sure had
we got a
and I was like, oh my god.
wrap. Ooh, board pairing 10.
Never mind, dog. I was just fucking around.
I don't see any 10s in the mix.
You're like 4.
Oh, there it is.
No, I wasn't. I would
We got King 10, 8, 4, 10, 4 for a vote for John. All right, Nick, I'm going to take a little break ski. My daughter just came down and said mom's asleep, and it's 10:30 on a school night, and she's having me put her to bed. I'll be back in about 10:15 here. So I'll see you in a bit.
Jack 8.
You got that, Nick?
Yeah. Got it.
I'll be back, brother.
Take your time. I'll hold it down. Take all the time you need. Okay, sorry, I stepped away exactly when he said that, but Kyle getting a much needed and well-deserved break. Thanks for being here, everyone. Let's see what time it is. 10:40. Peter did call it a night, but we're still 7 strong, so we're still +1 for where we've been playing the last 2 hours or so. Sounds like George is close to
I was like, I for sure have you.
After that, I'm like, I'm done.
following suit, but we'll see how long we go. It's been a fun stream, that's for sure. PLO on Friday and 5-5 Saturday to close out the week.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You guys keep Epic running late tomorrow. I'll pull up.
I'll try, dude.
Keep that shit running.
You ever played the Epic over there?
Yeah, I play it a lot.
I'll try.
It's too far, man. Does it go on the weekends ever?
I don't think so.
Every once in a while on a Saturday.
Good flop for David.
I remember I showed up like a
Who's
year
an
and a half
equity
ago.
favorite
I was like,
on
hey,
this
I'll play,
board
no limit, or
with King
no
High.
bomb pots. I was like, I'll play if you guys play no limit bomb pots. And they did not take me up on it.
Yes, he is. Totally agree with you, Jason. George is a very good human.
Man, I wish I could have bought George's hand.
I'm gonna raise 4 people.
What'd you have, George?
I had aces. And I had
a 6.
I had 3 sixes.
Oh, you had a 6. Yeah, you had aces with the 6.
But you had me beat on top.
Yeah. Well.
And then, but again, you don't blow. He blows the pot. You're just gonna have to call pot.
Oh, I bet Brett jumped in because he was playing the Hummel Poker Open. That makes sense. Okay. Maybe he said something.
Oh my goodness.
Because I had kings with a gut shot.
Oh, Brett final tables the main event and wins the whole darn thing.
George just can't have everything, right?
Yes, he can.
Little did I know I was just drawing dead to George.
I just think it's getting late. I don't know what John had on that hand on the bob pop, but he said it was a chop, but he just won.
Really? Yeah. It misreads it sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think he would misread.
No. It misread.
Brett's got the best hand here with an 8, but this is a good flop for Chris's 7s. Ace on the turn.
I've seen it. I know it did. Said I had ace queen once when I had ace jack.
Gets checked through. King 8 still good.
Oh, he looked at it hard.
He would know.
He would know. Much higher chance.
I guess if you had a random like.
Yeah, I don't see any reason for Chris to bet, and then Brett will turn over the winner.
I don't know if I should bet or check.
Thank you.
George is gonna come back and have nightmares about that hand.
I jacked him too.
Still thinking about it. Oh, that hand?
10:41
Ace 6-5.
Wednesday. Been very, very fun to have Kyle in the booth. It's a lot of fun to just hang with. Definitely very knowledgeable poker player.
100%.
And
4-6-6.
sounds like Kyle will be at Hamul tomorrow, taking a stab with the Omaha champ today, Scott.
That's dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
I'm gonna make a mural for him in the corner of that plaza room where they do the tournaments at this rate.
No, I had aces. 6 on the bottom. No good, I think.
Yeah, well,
Gonna have Frank Sinatra, Elvis, Lil Xan, which was a really weird choice, and Scott Aldis, the real Rat Pack. Ace King for Patrick. Chris in there with 53 suited.
200.
Pretty good flop for Ace King. Above average.
Trying to see what first place pays. I can't.
like 1,800, I think. I don't know. I don't want to look at it.
No, it's 37.
37, yeah.
Well, hot dog. Hot dog. I was wrong.
3,700?
Yeah, I guess. I was kind of hoping the
Punt
structure
coin
wasn't
at one
absolute
point was
dog
over
water. I can't believe
10K,
how
but he's
bad it
still
was.
balling north of
Yeah.
8K.
Just absolute ass. No, not hot dog water. I wish hot dog water. You just,
Hot dog water's actually good.
you just enjoy that. You get a little, that's a nice relaxing drink on the beach.
That
Hey,
is
you never drink hot dog
interesting.
You're just a bitch.
I don't know. No one drinks hot dog water, bro. Only at Coronado Yacht Club.
Is that the liquor you were talking about? The
Yeah. We mix it with hot dog water. You've never heard anyone say dog water before?
No.
All right, I don't know. I thought that was a common expression. I guess not. Like that flop was total dog water.
Dog shit.
That's also a saying. Total dog water. Come on, no one's heard of that before?
No, I've heard it.
Yeah, there we go. Well, he lived in.
I've never heard of it.
Just because he grew up in a jungle, I figured you know, figure him of all people would know about it. I'm still mad that George folded that hand. I can't get over that.
I'm gonna raise.
Hey,
You got 8 people behind you. You get.
It was a good spot, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
That bomb pot?
Yeah, he's. Yeah.
I know.
You shouldn't say that.
I was over here thinking I was ahead.
Saturday, we're gonna fold. Oh, he's raising. I gotta fold now.
That does happen a lot on Saturday.
To get these guys to fold easy. 60.
Well, I was like, someone has a 6, right? I mean,
Break that. Yeah.
but the 6 folded. Maybe you should have called the 12 and then I jam and then you fold.
We did make it to 70 likes. That's pretty cool.
Let's go 2, 2, 2, 2. And he's gonna raise, which is fine.
I would have folded. I need to get heads up as fast as possible with that hand.
Brett has a real hand. Brett doesn't need a real hand. Wow, he just called the 3-bet. Oh my, kind of an interesting flop here. David's got middle pair and a gut shot. Brett just flatted the 3-bet with the queens. And oh boy, ouchie. Right away, David drills it. And it's going to feel very unlikely when David is the 3-better that he has an 8 in his range. I guess pocket 8s would kind of make sense. And now Brett improves to trips. Top set, rather, not trips. Queen on the river, and David has got him up against the ropes. Brett snaps him off. I don't know what David bet, but it looked pretty healthy.
Whoa.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't going to correct you, though.
and I think it was a bet of 1,000 and a call, almost, but no issues. David
Yeah, right? Yeah, he paid you. Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
takes down a very nice pot there. What a brutal river there for Brett.
I think somehow I lost the minimum. I don't even know how that happens.
I just saw the snap call in the set. I didn't even notice the straight.
You gotta notice the straight, Steven. You gotta notice.
I mean, I was like gaslit for a second. I was like, did I?
We should all win. No, you lost.
6 minutes, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Man, Dave.
Thanks, dog.
No one else is gonna tell you. But...
No, he said it already. Nonetheless, I appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's walking.
Spice up your life. Who is your favorite Spice Girl? Easily for me, it was Posh Spice. Does anyone have a different favorite Spice Girl? For me, it was just clear cut Posh Spice.
Days to be nice.
Nice hand, Dave. Nice.
You meant it.
I did. I really did, to be honest with you.
If I had to go
Yeah.
silver medal, runner up, probably going Scary Spice. No, definitely going Scary Spice.
Okay. Hey, Dave. Tim's saying, I mean, your stack is just too big, so your your cards are not getting scanned.
Oh, you gotta
try.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah, it's first world problems.
Stack is too big.
Say my sack.
Stack is too big. That's what he said.
That is what he
I've
said.
heard worse problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big sack, not good.
Patrick puts in the 3-bet with sixes. George going to just call. King, queen of clubs.
Your sack.
Right, gets out of the way. Ace 8, not a super fun hand to play, even in position.
I get it. SAC, STA. It's like,
Good flop for
outside
George.
North Pole, man. Excited. You got it. You understand. Don't act like you don't get it. North Pole, where Santa Claus is. Stack too big is more like
Interesting
Santa Claus
check back by George. 5 on the turn.
like Santa.
Patrick checks again. Expect him to call this bet.
Yeah, stack of presents. Yeah, of course. North Pole. That's where this happiness is made. I mean, not really.
7, so close to a 6, but not quite. King, queen, super good here.
Honestly, I asked when I was 5, going
Patrick
on 6.
going, what is he checking flop and betting turn and river with here? King, queen.
You said, Mom, Santa's not real.
I mean, it ended in a
We
question
can
mark.
see is what George has.
Santa's not real?
I was like, it's you, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Patrick working through the hand.
Is that hard?
That was cool. I think I was the first, though.
Makes a good
There's
fold.
a kid in the 5th grade that still believes. I was
Some
like, you
stuff
fucker, bro.
bricked
It's not
out
real.
there.
He's like, it's magic.
Had a bluff catcher, but good fold.
I don't know. I never really figured it out. It just never made any sense.
You were that kid, huh?
Just never made any sense.
Where's your Christmas spirit, eh?
Nothing. It never made any
I'm
sense.
Jewish,
So
but I
it's
do
like
do
when-
Christmas.
Oh.
Yeah, I do Christmas, though, so.
Did you show that last hand? Sorry. Oh. Jungle won it?
It's like you can do two holidays. You can do Christmas and Hanukkah.
Yeah, my mom was Christian. Yeah, that's what we do. Well, let me tell you, Hanukkah is no Christmas. That's a myth. That's a myth.
I don't know how it works, though.
Yeah, not like you think, man.
I'm not
8
sure
nights of
how, what I think.
Oh, well, instead of 8, usually do like 1 or 2 nights instead of 8.
I
Traditionally,
don't know. According to Adam Sandler's classic, 8 Crazy Nights.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, but he was, he's just sticking up for the.
I heard an interview with him, and he was saying how he got called because in the song he said something about the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah.
Owner is Jewish.
Yeah.
And he met him at a place. He told him, "Come here." He goes, "Stop singing that song.
Yeah.
I'm not Jewish."
Yeah,
he
no, I
said.
know.
Right?
Exactly. People are gonna let you know that, bro. It's like, that's not a compliment,
Yeah,
Adam.
no.
No, that's kind of what he's saying.
Yeah, I guess you can look at it
he's
that
going
way.
out,
You
yeah.
look at it that way, but nobody wants to be falsely whatever it is.
No, come on, man. Don't act like you don't know history. The oldest people. Come on.
Patrick, a non-believer there. Punt going to get some action on the river.
Chris, you want to post? How much it was to be?
You'll be 20 live,
Come on,
15 dead.
Look at the world now, man. They're turning it on the people again.
It's back in buying.
They need original
This one's a
cocks
little
like
weird.
you to stick up for them. This
Yeah.
one's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah.
I was telling Patrick about that. He didn't even know.
So just one big.
Yeah.
He didn't know?
A bunch of shit, remember? Remember all those texts I sent you?
Yes.
Yeah, did you learn a bunch of shit with that?
I did.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Evan recently?
Cared enough to spend the time to do it. I wasn't
seen Evan
curious, like I said, on self-drive.
Evan recently?
Evan?
Yeah.
No, I haven't actually.
I saw him on Saturday.
Oh, really? How's he doing? I haven't seen him.
They hung out, right?
You guys went and played pickup basketball?
God damn it.
Yeah.
No. Fuck.
Did you?
I love pickup hoops.
Did he check?
It's been so long since I got down with pickup basketball, but man,
Dude, I know. I get it. Yeah. Why you have to do that, bro?
so much fun. Such a great workout. Can get pretty intense though.
I was gonna text him see how he's doing. I haven't talked to
Interesting turn card. Brett turns
Said he
a
wanted some
flush.
action on the Cowboys this season, though.
Chris has got the ace of hearts with a gush shot.
him. He doesn't even know what they play.
He says they play
He
football.
could check
That's all he
raise
needs to
semi
know.
bluff here with this ace of hearts. It would be bad timing, but I'm sure he's at least considering it.
Occasionally.
Does just stick in the call.
I don't think it's that.
Ace on the river puts out a 4 liner. Not card Chris was hoping for. Does improve nonetheless. Brett only with 515 behind with a jam.
I'm just laughing.
Wait, did something happen to Evan? Did something happen to Evan?
No, nothing happened.
No, I didn't think so. Other than him trying to fight Babo's wife.
He lost.
which he definitely lost.
Chris gets away.
He didn't say anything.
Dolly Parton, 9, 5 of hearts. Love that song. My favorite Dolly Parton song.
Serious, I'm like, did I?
Now you really know.
It's classic.
I'm just kidding.
It's like,
I know.
did something happen that I didn't
Great
know?
game until you got here. Now look, now.
And then ever since Jungle George pulled the double nuts.
Feelings just get in the way, bro. They don't usually help.
Oh, they're not even going to show the
learning that more over time.
You're the only one with 4 cards, you understand, right? Because everybody else has 4 cards too.
You gotta think about others. I was talking about your own feelings.
One thing I like about Chris is he's willing to bluff. Last time he played, I'm not sure if it was last stream or perhaps over the weekend. It was recently. He didn't play super long. He joined the stream late, just like tonight. But in a pretty short period of time, he got multiple or executed multiple bluffs, some successful, some unsuccessful, but always cool, fun, entertaining to watch people that
I know. I'm like, why would they do that?
show no fear when it comes to bluffing,
Just over here playing premium.
especially on stream. It's fun. Nice turn card here for 10-9, drilling his open ender. Can Punt Coin get away?
This is where you get out of line.
It's a great flop for Punt Coin, but he is stone dead. Check mark for Jungle. Healthy size, but Punt Coin will choose to see a river. Front door hard to get there, but George will continue to bet for value. Looks like he just goes with an identical size. Punt Coin's got a heart in his hand, but I don't think he's considering raising. I'm sure what he is trying to figure out is what did he bet turn and then bet the same size on the river. And I'm sure he's probably piecing together that whatever George has, it's probably not a flush. Now just trying to figure out is if Ace Jack is good here enough of the time. And for 600, I think he's going to be calling once again. And there is the call.
My read on that was he was like kind of like.
Welcome play. What are you doing? Great play. Yeah, welcome to the jungle. He said. I heard him.
Like that river too.
And like a million straight.
Paired board on them. No, not paired. 7-8 jack.
Queen. Yeah. Watch it off.
And then pair the 7 again. Pair the 7 on them.
Yeah. And I think it went bet call or 3-bet call check jam call.
3-bet 4-bet. 3-bet 4-bet call. Check. 400 call. Check.
It was a 4-bet. Oh shit.
4-bet free.
How about kings then?
80.
I don't know. Or ace queen. Yeah, that cuts out a lot of bluffs.
Couple of suited aces here. George opening ace, queen of clubs. Brett 3-betting ace, 9 of spades.
Oh, crap.
And
I'm probably not
George
gonna
shoves on him. Brett not super deep here. Not a fun spot. Makes a very good fold.
That's a big fold. Yes. That's a big fold, George. Huge.
Ace 9.
I'm gonna see it.
Round of bombs.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that Dave said yes.
Honestly, you realize that that's a lot subconscious for me because I don't go in thinking I want to do a bunch of bombs, but it is 100% true. My natural bias is
your enthusiasm.
What?
I don't know. It's just
refreshing to see someone so happy.
yeah. I try.
We can always mix it up with pot limit and no limit.
That,
We can try that a little bit.
Honestly, I think you've earned the right to have some say, right?
You have like 7 deuce or something like that?
What?
You have 7 deuce?
Yeah. I had ace nine.
On Brett's button, we're gonna do a hold'em.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hold 'em double, right? A hold 'em double.
No, single board.
We can do double board, I guess.
No, single.
Oh, single board. Yeah.
Double board hold'em is an icky game.
Okay.
Is it what?
So what game?
Icky.
What is
Oh,
it?
I thought you said something a Yankee Doodle. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, oh, it's on me. I'm sorry.
Check.
I thought I was ready for the other bomb pot.
Ace.
Check it.
11 o'clock on the dot. Pacific Coast time. Just a reminder, PLO Friday, 5-5 Saturday closes out the weekly schedule. Hamul Poker Open kicked off yesterday. Events going through the end of the week. 2-day main event. Day one's on Friday and Saturday, 2 apiece, so 4 total. And live streaming day 2, feature table and final table.
This time.
Brett's all in.
Double nuts. This time I have it. You see those sound effects? You see those sound effects? Burp, burp.
6, maybe 6 plus. 6 more.
Just tell me if you have.
Just tell me which board you have.
Oh man!
Fuck.
Everyone's chasing me down. Look at this action. They're just trying to chase me down, man. Man, I was gonna check raise the shit out of that turn too. I was like, well, that's no longer my plan.
Alright, one fold.
Oh, you got out of the way? I have a pretty good hand.
Yeah, 8 called and 1 fold. No more action.
All right. Well, I have a boat and a flush. Boat flush.
Boat will work. Oh, wait.
Get out of the way. Beep, beep,
Yeah,
beep,
boat works
I'm bigger than yours.
beep.
on top.
Alright, this one's the rake bomb pot.
We're just gonna do a round.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I thought you said this was the no limit bomb pot, though.
We're gonna do no limit. And
Single board or double?
You still want to do that no limit after winning it?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Oh, this one is
Is that a
no limit,
rhetorical
single
question?
board, Alright.
I was gonna get away with that one hand if George got out of the way.
If you guys want to keep playing after the round, we can do the 10.
I was not gonna play too much longer. How much? 50?
So we're doing double board, no limit.
single board.
Single board, no limit.
Single board. Check.
5 check. Big check. Big check. 1 check. Good check. 4 bet, 75.
6, 3, 10.
All right.
The night is winding down. You can feel it. It's been super fun, though, having Kyle in the commentary, doing commentary rather with me. Certainly made it much more entertaining, a lot more fun. See if Kyle can bink a final table tomorrow in the tag team event.
Let's go, baby. Final table in the box. Let's go.
Kyle, I've been notified we've only got basically another orbit, so I'm super stoked you were able to jump back in for the very end since you've put in so much hard work in the stream. But yeah, if you want to, I don't know, mention anything, we are winding down. We've got a few more hands left, but definitely want to give you the opportunity or the floor to maybe say whatever you would like to the
Yeah,
audience.
no, just appreciate you guys for tuning in. Smash that like and subscribe button. I'll see you guys out in the tournament streets out in Vegas. See you guys out at Hamul tomorrow.
Yep, yep.
Me and my GOAT partner, we're going to be playing the tag team. We're going to be coming guns blazing. I have one gun, many bullets if needed.
So
But
many bullets.
yeah, well, as many as needed, that's for sure.
Like that scene in The Matrix, when they go to the loading room and there's just like, feels like endless ammunition. That's how Scott and Kyle are showing up tomorrow. It's actually
Yeah.
probably
Man, I filled it to sixes. Look at this.
too many bullets, but it's
I
okay.
think I had ace
We like
six
it.
or ace seven or something.
And I just like it. Every time I plan on firing 100 bullets, I always get it done on one. So
It's you're psyching out. Yeah, I like it. It's very counterintuitive.
yeah. But yeah, see you guys at the Hamul Poker Open tomorrow. Let's see if we can finish out this stream with some action.
Yeah, if we can find a couple fun hands to close out, that would be fun. That tournament's at 6 o'clock tomorrow, guys. Just a reminder, and it's a $300 buy-in, right? So like basically, you could think of it as like 150 a piece if you go even Stevens with your partner, and so and you get to play with Kyle, who's always a blast. Are you wearing the Jack in the Box tomorrow, sir?
Absolutely not.
Good.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of effort for that event specifically.
Yeah, but I will be there. I have been known to me and my partner MC, who's not in town. I've played at Hamul and we dress as I bring out the old Rom Burgundy costume used at
that's
Classy
epic.
San Diego, and he dresses as Champ Kind from Sports Whammy.
Yep, I miss your Musk.
Yeah, we should get an apartment together.
Definitely.
And but yeah, just appreciate you guys for tuning in. See you guys on the streaks, in the streets. I guess a little self promotion as I will be posting some action on Poker Stake throughout the series. So if you guys haven't seen Poker Stake, it is Josh Arier's site. It charges 0 fees on top of course, whatever reasonable markups I put. Costs a few events. And also doing other people's sweats. Definitely recommend doing some piece buying for people's WSOP main event. It's not often you can turn $100 into $100 grand. And that's certainly one of them. Buying small pieces to people. But yeah. For having me, Nick. Let me know when I.
Yep, no, that was it was even more fun than I expected, and I expected it to be a blast, and I'm sure you'll be able to join us again at some point in the future, and we look forward to it. Let's see if we can't get a couple good bomb pots to close out the night here.
You don't really pump much,
Yep.
though. That's the thing. Check.
Definitely like to close it out in the PLO double board bomb pot streets.
I'm not seeing anything too cray-cray. I guess Patrick did flop bottom set, and
230.
David has top set on the top board,
230 punt
catching the case 9. Wait, did Dave? Okay.
Punt coin to the moon. Marty, I'm a co-founder.
David's going to put in the raise, and Brett's got top 2. Sorry, he's got a complete mirror on the bottom. Queen, 10, 8, 6, and he's got a wrap on the top with a club draw. Brett's going to be all in here, right?
Yeah. Oh, he just flats, leaving
He does just flat, leaving himself not a whole lot, but something behind if I guess he could get away. He does brick the top board and does not improve on the bottom either. In fact, it gets worse. Diamonds come in.
Yeah.
And I guess that was a very wise decision by Brett to not go with his hand on the turn.
Yeah. Definitely some rivers he can save that $700.
Right, right.
I double bricked.
Yeah, what a double brick indeed.
Ooh, he called it off.
No, I think he bluffed it off. Wait, no, it says check. Sorry, I got lost there. No, oh yeah, he called it off. You're absolutely right. Sorry, my fatigue started to kick in.
Had it all there for a second.
Dude, wasn't I? Look at this, a flush draw and a wrap. And 4 pair?
Wow.
I didn't even know I had a flush.
Well, 4 pair should be good, right?
No, I had a flush. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
4 pair, no good.
Oh, wait.
Was already chopped?
Oh, they both had a flush. Oh my god.
I had straight.
Oh yeah, they both made pledges, but
Yeah, wow, I actually just noticed David had one as well. Second nuts with the set on the top board.
I wonder how much of I was, all right, guys.
You gonna play a little more?
No. Okay.
And just 2 more hands, probably just 2 bomb pots, and that's going to be all she wrote. PLO on Friday, 5-5 on Saturday.
Take care of you, man. Nice meeting you, David.
Hopefully we'll see Brett.
You wanted to keep playing.
Thank you.
Been fun, Kyle. We'll do it again soon, and good luck tomorrow. Seriously, and are you going to play a couple more events other than tomorrow, or is it kind of TBD?
You know, probably TBD. You know,
Sure.
I always love to play that main event. Definitely recommend it to any of the viewers out there. But it's my daughter has. I'm seeing the same play on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Sure.
And I possibly could sneak away and play
I want you to have a button, dude.
the Saturday PM flight,
Usually when people say that, that's a
but
good thing for me.
after her play.
People don't know it.
So that's possible. But I'd have to miss the play on Sunday, which, you know, I know she wants me there each day.
Scott A in the chat before we call it a night, saying, just got home, Hamul was packed, let's go, Kyle and Nick. You know what, Scott? Let's go, Scott, man.
Yeah.
Another piece of hardware for you. Congratulations.
This is Scott's world. We're just living in it. And,
Clearly.
you know, and from what I've learned in my experience, if you can't beat them, join them. So
Yeah.
I'm teaming
That's
up
a
with him
very,
and
very
Scott
true sentiment.
tomorrow, and we're gonna run shit in that tag team tomorrow, Scott. That I can assure you. We are gonna be the team to beat.
It does sound like the turnouts so far for this Hamul Poker Open have been really, really good. Good to hear from Scott that things were kind of packed and very lively, and we're just on Wednesday. I would anticipate it's just going to continue to kind of pick up momentum as we get deeper into the week. So I think that guarantee for the main event probably going to get obliterated, and expecting some really, really, really solid turnouts for these one-day events the rest of the way. Last hand of the night.
Oh, that's so sad.
That is sad.
Yep, sounds about right, Scott. Players getting their racks and whatnot. This will be the last hand. Super fun having Kyle
That's me.
commentate throughout the night. And thank you to Crash and Mike and Melanie for dealing, and big shout out to Tim in the back. Kyle, just say your final farewell, sir, and then we're going to call it, sir.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Smash that like and subscribe button if you hadn't. And I will see you guys out in Vegas at the WSOP. See you at the tag team tomorrow, 6 p.m. at Hamul. And yeah, see you guys out on the poker streets. Appreciate you. Thank you to Nick. Thank you to Hamul for having me. and I'll definitely make sure to get back 1 or 2 times before I head out to Vegas. And you know, in July I'll be back to show off my bracelet.
That's right. Over under is 3.5. Pencil me down for an under. Really fun, Kyle. I will be back on Friday. Good luck tomorrow, okay, dude?
All right, cheers, brother. We'll keep you updated.
All right, sounds good, bro. Everyone, have a good night. Peace.